Kirsty?
Gleason.
No. It's 2.
I know. If you're watching this back, the time is 6:14 a.m.
Look at that. It's 6:16 now.
It's a 6-finger man.
Can't be that out. One of them's not right.
One's apple. One's the apple. The other's apple.
Yeah, you can't make that thing up, sorry.
I might need that plastic cover.
Okay. Morning, everybody.
Good morning. Welcome to a very dark and wet Manchester.
I know what you're thinking. Rain in Manchester, that is unheard of.
It's
Doesn't
unfortunately.
rain in Manchester.
Unfortunately, it's not. It's the norm, as I think most of you dedicated spotters will know. So welcome. The forecast for today is
Rain.
wet, wet, wet. So we'll hopefully get some amazing spray shots. Hopefully, we're going to have our friend Tim from ATC come down. He said that he's going to try and get down today. I'm not sure with this weather whether he really wants to pop out in this, but it'd be great to see him if he does.
Virgin Atlantic inbound.
Excellent. So good morning to you all. I was saying hello to a lot of you in the chat as I was just setting up.
Yeah, you do that because I'm trying to find this rain cover. Sorry, I'm not.
It's alright, it's no rush. It's not heavy.
Okay.
Wow, look how low that cloud is. Check the spray out.
Some from New York JFK. I just thought it's going to be in the trolley, innit?
Wow. Well, what a way to start the show, people. A little bit of spray-tastic action for you.
What have we got today?
Well, I noticed a certain Barbara P. Sterling in the chat.
Good
Good morning to you. And as I was saying yesterday to a lot of our American viewers, thank you for staying up so late to watch us. We really do appreciate it. And we both hope you had a fantastic Thanksgiving. I know I spoke to you just before that, so yeah, I hope you had a great time.
UPS 747 Dallas, good morning. Melbourne Aviation Videos, good morning to you, hope you're doing well.
Hey mate, how you doing?
Morning Diana.
The lovely Diana. Ah, her and Jeff, they're just
morning.
a dream team, aren't they? Just gotta say that.
I also got good morning Daniel.
Oh, it's Mr. Daniel Watkins.
That's the one.
Daniel, mate, I know you messaged me yesterday. I hope everything's as well as it can be with you at the moment, but take care, buddy.
Sending the love.
Yeah, exactly.
Good morning Kirsty.
Kirsty, great to see you in the chat again.
Morning Philbo. Bong Bing.
Oh, we love a bit of bong and binging.
Morning Jim. What are you? Oh, we've got a Pilatus PC12
We
to
do.
next arrive. That's in from Belfast.
The one I'm looking forward to this morning, and I only noticed it come on the sheets very late, is one of the air tankers that's been leased from Jet 2 for the whole summer season. Before that, it's going back to Bryce. So that's due out, well, any time now, to be honest. So
it's already gone out, is it?
I hope not, because I would have hoped I noticed it.
Yeah, well, true. Morning, Lee. Just having a look. There's a Ryanair that's gone out. Our Emirates A380 is...
I think it's about 6:45 today.
Yeah, it's not far away.
I know Bernd was putting the times of it in the chat, so thank you for that. We do appreciate that. But we all just hope you're doing really well. It's
20 minutes away it is. There we go. Sorry, it took me ages to find the time on that there.
That's okay. Yeah, we just hope you're all doing well. Monday, a bit of a hard day, isn't it, at the best of times. So hopefully our stream can just make it a little bit better for you. Only a little bit though, it's not that good.
Morning Keith, morning Daryl.
Good morning to you both.
Alright, Pilatus.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can see it in the dark.
Well, it's going to be hard to see. Oh, there it is. Oh, Pilatus with the lights. Thank you very much. There you go. I'm going to just caught it there. Love a bit of propage early in the morning, people. Even though it's early, get them props in that chat. Let's see if we can zoom in a little bit more on that.
Pablo, so we fly out to LA on Friday out of Heathrow. So I think we arrive LA time, so sometime in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's about 3 p.m. LA time. We fly out, I think our time is like 12:50 for the...
Is that late? I thought it was late morning.
It changed. It was supposed to have been about 11:50, but then it was pushed back about 40 minutes or 50 minutes in that time. It's about 12:10. Sorry, 12:10. But yeah.
Hopefully we figure the time of the departure out before we go.
Well, yeah.
That's a very good morning.
A little bit of propage for you. Don't usually get them in this early, so it's always a bit of a bonus.
Diana's got work again today, but she said Jeff will be popping in later.
Love a bit of Jeff in the chat. Have you got that cover?
I told you it's going to be in the, the trolley.
Alright.
If it's not, I'll have another look, but I think it's in the trolley.
Okay.
Excuse me. Good morning, David.
Good to have you in.
Saying just about to drive back to Christchurch.
Of course he is. Right. I can hear a departure, so let's get down onto it. Sounds like an Airbus.
Good morning, H. You all?
It's the Air France.
It is. Heading back to Paris. Sylvester, good morning.
It's going to go through those clouds any second now.
Some Grace was there, good morning.
Wow, love a low cloud base.
Big Mac, good morning. So we're flying out of Manchester today, off to sunny Egypt.
Oh,
Very
whereabouts?
nice.
Whereabouts?
I'm going to assume probably Sharm el Sheikh.
Shams. Sorry, I can't help myself. Yeah, the EasyJet crew fly. I don't know who you're flying with, but I know that the EasyJet crew who do their Sharms absolutely love it because they do a couple of days there.
I'm not 100% sure on what our plans are, but I think we'll go over and pop over and see Kevin and Rudy. I mean, we'll be seeing them anyway. You know, we're not. I'd like to see them when we're in a non-streaming capacity as well.
Yeah.
But I'm sure we'll pop over.
We're going to go and corrupt Kevin and Rudy, basically. That's what we're going to say. What's the... Mr. Kebab himself.
Yeah, Mr. Grumpy Mug. He got the Mr. Grumpy Mug this morning.
Of course he has.
He's jet off to Reykjavik.
Bit fun at the moment with those flights, isn't it? It's a case of do you, don't you go?
Well,
I'd go.
I mean, it seems okay at the moment. And the thing is, it depends. I mean, obviously where you're flying into, it's not too far away.
Yeah. Just going to put a plastic cover over the camera every 2 secs.
So I think the idea...
It's supposed to go like that.
It's meant to go like that, yeah.
But
So
I
you can
don't...
have to put a hole in it. We'll do it that way. There you go. Oh, look at that.
There you go.
Snug as a camera in a bag.
Sorry, one sec. I can tell it's not flush. Sorry, I'm just making sure everything's ship-shape on our side.
Well, you see that we've got our first departure coming over here. There's still 2 to leave runway 1. We've got an EasyJet to Malta. And Brussels Airlines heading back to Brussels.
Certainly do. That's in the Star Alliance livery.
Very nice.
But I know.
No, it's Lufty that's coming over here in the Star Alliance livery.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said they were coming over.
Oh, no, they are, but there's still 2 at the bottom.
Okay, sorry. Misheard you on that. But yeah, we got a nice little Star Alliance liveryness in the start of the day. No, Brussels, I think on the later flight, are looked to be sending in the Tintin livery. Wow, look at that plane disappear literally seconds after taking off. That is amazing.
I'm just trying to see what else we've got, Gary. Good morning.
So, the Lufty's just holding short of taxiway Victor Alpha 1.
Darren 747. Good morning. Good morning, Paula.
Great to have you in, Paula. Can't wait to see you on Wednesday.
I know. Simon decided to tell me this morning that Wednesday's going to be the coldest day of the week, so I'm looking forward to popping round after and warming up.
Yeah. I was there for the lovely conversation. Paula, Liz just wants to warm up, apparently.
Well, yeah. Not 100% sure. Yeah, what we'll do, I think once we get over there, or once we kind of know what our plans are a bit more, we'll keep you updated. We'll put stuff on the community tab. We'll put stuff on probably like Instagram stories and things like that.
Think Planes Clubhouse would be the main thing as well.
Clubhouse, obviously, if you remember, on Facebook. We'll keep you updated.
You said there's one more plane at the bottom?
It's Brussels, yeah. It's
oh, yeah, got it.
On the way now.
Bit of spotty tailness there.
Oh, thanks, Diana. Diana saying she loved the 2E767 farewell video.
Oh, thank you, Diana.
She's saying everyone should go and check it out after the stream.
Yeah, you can't argue with Diana. And if you do, you can have words with me. No, like I said, I was bored and wasn't feeling well, so I was just like, let's do something. And, I think it's okay. I just wish the. So I don't know if people know, but you have to buy the music for going on stuff. You can get freebies, but it's not very good, is it?
No.
So we subscribe to this thing, and they're supposed to automatically just release the video, so it doesn't put a copyright thing against it. And we've had to email the company in order to get this thing released, and it's been a bit of a nightmare so far, hasn't it?
Just a bit.
I think might be asking for a refund.
Might be good morning.
I think we said this yesterday. We noticed how much darker it is setting up at the moment, and how long it takes for sunrise to come up now. I mean, we were only away a week.
I know.
But it seems very, noticeable.
Just a bit.
Well, I guess it's the moment where I find out if I set up in the right place.
Thanks, Paula. Obviously, chatting with you is the best bit, but it will be nice to be able to warm up. And biscuits, of course. Beasley, good morning. Hope you're doing well.
Good to have you in, Sam.
Morning, Dylan.
Here we go. Oh, wrong way. Oh, look at that spray. Wowzers. That is decent.
We've got an Aer Lingus A380 from JFK just about to turn on to finals.
Oof.
Also got the Etihad 777 from Abu Dhabi. It's coming from the north. And then we've got the Emirates A380 coming up from the south.
Excellent. Got a BizJet coming over, I can see. Just crossing over runway 1.
And we've got Ryanair first, that'll be going to Agadir. Dear. Do. The private jet's going to go into Prague.
Very nice way to go to Praha.
Yeah, it does. Keith, the airport does look great with the lights. I was looking at that when we got here, because obviously below cloud, it's lighting. All the lights are lighting the cloud up.
Yeah.
It just looks really cool. Good morning, Matt.
Good to have you in, Mr. Cherry. Looking forward to catching Mrs. C a little bit later.
Yeah, so he's just seen Mrs. C off at the airport.
He's a good man.
Good morning. So we are well, thank you. Hope you're doing good.
Unfortunately, due to where we are, the rotation is going to be difficult to actually spot today. It's just one of them things. We get the landings, we get the spool ups. I think unless we get a really early rotation, I think might struggle for that.
I know, Paul is saying, I can't believe it's only a few weeks to the shortest day of the year.
I know, yeah. I can't wait though for that day. I mean, it's always after Christmas, isn't it? Or just before?
21st.
21st day just before then. I did correct myself then. But it's always great when you get to that day, because you just know.
It's a good job Liz and Keith aren't awake at this time. Your parents would have a go at you for not knowing the exact date, the exact time.
You still need to get a tutorial from your dad, so I wouldn't say anything to me. No, you need another one.
What for now?
Moon stuff.
I don't need moon stuff. I've had moon stuff.
No, you need more moon stuff.
I don't need more moon stuff.
You do. That's...
My brain won't remember it.
Oh, that's your problem. Right, BizJet. Here we go. This one should be a pretty early rotation. Oh yeah, and it was.
Morning, Nick.
Ow. I've got another lufty going out. And we also have an EasyJet now right in front of us. It's just put on its takeoff lights.
EasyJet's going to Belfast, Lufthansa to Frankfurt.
So, I think this one's coming towards us.
Yeah, morning, Graham. The voice is gone. You've got the linguist just approaching this smoke.
Okay. Just shout me when...
Yeah, will do. He's going over the road now.
Okay, I'm going to go down to get its arrival because there'll be a load of spray. Yeah, Moss Knuckle needs to be shouted out.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Right, here comes the spray, peeps. Oh, yes. That's what we want. How good was that, people? Oh, it's still lifting it. Ow.
London Aviation has been saying, I was watching a short, me trying to fold the tent and I couldn't. Which short is that?
What was he saying, sorry?
About me trying to fold the tent?
Don't remember that.
I'm trying to think. Was it from a while ago?
Remember that?
I'll have to have a look.
You have to send us a link.
Yeah, send us a link.
I don't remember that, I'll be honest.
Okay, so our next arrival will be the Beast from the East.
Oh, it's going to be some filthy spray on that. Get ready for some spray emotes, people. You should have just been absolutely hammering them with that A330, but the A380 is going to be ripping it with those massive inboards, producing all that power, just lifting that spray off the runway as it slows it down.
Okay, it's by Mossnock now.
Oh.
It's at Mossnock now.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
You let me know at which point you see it.
Right, I can't see it yet. You sure it's at Mossnock?
I think it's got a bit of a dodgy transponder, but yeah.
I think it's got a dodgy transponder, that one. Because that is not at Mossnock.
It's across the road, apparently.
There it is, okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's the cloud. The cloud.
Right, okay.
Look at the fluff! Wow! There we go.
I was there in the tent with the rain and the sound of planes. I fall asleep. I'm the same. I love the sound of rain and planes.
Oh, I was just going to say I fall asleep because
it's too cold though. I think the cold will keep you up. If you were in like a sleeping bag, absolutely.
How good was that A380?
It was good.
Just came out of the clouds out of nowhere.
Bong Bing's got to go to work.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's lying. Okay. Got another plane coming over.
Good morning. Living it large. Morning, Paul.
Morning, Paul.
Morning.
I know I said this on the show yesterday, but whilst we're away next week, Paul will be coming in to cover our Sunday slot. He's looking to start streaming at 6:30. If he doesn't, he's going to get told off by me. But please, go over, follow his channel. He'll have a great stream.
Yeah, we will share a link as well.
Absolutely. Paul, just to give you a heads up, mate, I just had a look at the forecast. It looks like it's got fog in the morning. So you need to
get Vicky out so she can pretend to be a plane.
Exactly. So she's got time to get some practice in.
Right, Etihad 777.
Yeah.
Hi, good morning.
I've got a Nige coming over. Oh, wowzers. Look at the ribbons. Wow. Even the 777's joining in with the spray. Get in there.
Good morning. I wouldn't have got up had it not been for Simon waking me up. A320 heading to Barcelona. Gary 2 saying Americano and a couple of digestives. Digestive biscuits. Just in case you're not familiar with what digestives are. I'm sure everyone knows what a digestive is. Anyway, going down a treat this morning.
It's a bit of a win, that, isn't it?
I might get a coffee myself in a minute.
There, vacating quite slowly is the Etihad 777. Doesn't seem to be in a big rush.
Good morning, Mario. Morning, Sal. Paul saying Vicky won't be coming. Oh, she's not well. Oh, I don't know if I don't think you were in anymore yesterday because I saw your message. Because I'm on my iPad, so I didn't see my message on my phone. But
she ignored you, mate.
I did send a get well soon and a belated happy birthday to Vicky. So I don't know if she heard it, but if she
did,
did,
rub it. Like
I'm saying it again now.
I got Nige going back off to Heathrow. I'm going to have to stick my jacket back on in a minute because it has got a lot colder in the last 5-10 minutes.
Oh, Michael, good morning to you over in Benidorm.
Benners!
Yeah, the weather looks poor there. Yeah, you took the lovely weather with you.
Come on, rotate early, Nige. Oh, that's ridiculous. That's quite late, that.
I had to take a load of extra fuel with them for the Holden to Heathrow at this time of day.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah, that actually might be a reason. Oakley dokley. Let's watch the Emirates go on to stand.
Right, Ned Flanders. Mike Weaver, good morning. Rahul, good morning. Morning, Emily. Good morning, Mr. Bear. Oh, it's saying 2 hours to go and it's a 24-hour shift done. Boom.
Oh, 24
well,
hours.
We're here with you till the end.
That's a long time, isn't it?
Yeah, and then you can have some rest. Good morning, Kevin. Good morning, O'Malley.
It's like for some people, that's like 3 days of work.
I know. For some people, it's probably like a month of work.
And I do long days, times like nothing like that. 24 is crazy.
Good morning, Ben. Oh, it's Dean. Did I miss Dean?
Dino!
Sorry, Dean.
I don't think you need to apologise, it's Dean.
Honestly, I said hello to the two people either side of your comment, and I just... You were in my blind spot.
No,
you were obviously in my blind spot.
It's your subconscious kicking in and just go ignore Dean. It's all right, Dean.
To be fair, it was somebody else's comment where they were like, "Hey, Jet Junkie Spotter."
Well, in fact,
oh, Dean's here.
I just think anytime you can ignore Dean, it's the thing that you got to do. It is the done thing.
Poor Dean.
I would never say that.
Oh dear. Right, so we've got Ryanair to Brussels coming over.
Oh, no, definitely not poor Dean. I remember he put a right proper comment up on in the Think Planes Clubhouse. It was in reply to one of your things.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Not poor Dean, then.
Yeah, exactly. Do one, Dean. There we go.
Oh, the air tanker's pinged up for Bryce.
Excellent.
I think it's pushed.
Well, we're going to get that out on this runway, which should be really good. It's going to be a really early rotation. I'm going to put my jacket on because I'm freezing.
Yeah, no, I'm going to... I'll let you do that.
Logistically, this is going to be hilarious. Sorry, I sound like a
colder today than it did yesterday. Somehow, even though technically I think it should be not warmer per se, but I feel like it should be a bit milder today with the rain and everything.
I think. Let's move this microphone. We're all just readjusting ourselves.
Yeah.
So you just got to do it when you're out in these kind of dodgy conditions.
Yeah, pull my little fleecy top down a bit more. I'm going to get a coffee as well.
Oh, yeah, I'll have one straight after you.
Oh, that's a bit better.
Oh, right there, the old cabin light's coming out. Vomit. Sorry, I don't like their old cabin. I must say, I really love their new cabin though, so I offset one against the other.
Yeah. Sorry, no, just trying to open the flask. By the light of my iPad, although I can't actually see where the... Hang on, this is going to be dangerous. I have to stick my finger in the cup to know where I'm going to...
Debbie, 13, thank you for your renewal of your membership. You've been a member for 10 months, so you're part of the 10-month crew. Whoop, whoop.
Thanks, Debbie.
And you also said anything, great channel, love you guys. We'll be sending the love back to you, Debbie.
Thank you so much.
I was
that
just
10-month crew? Sorry, I'm not even looking at the iPad now.
Liz just put in the thing, and I was looking over to see if she spelt any in the iPad's
just facing you.
Facing myself.
Perfectly.
I might as well do it because she's just going to send it my way anyway.
Well, that's true. Oh, there we go.
So you just noticed that
thank you so much, Debbie.
Ryanair is now entering the runway. And I think we've got one that's going to be coming down towards us.
Oh, coffee's strong this morning.
I think we needed it.
That's true. Yes, it's first Ryanair. It's for Brussels Charleroi.
Shabbat. It's up at 2 o'clock this morning. Couldn't sleep. Fun. Oh, I can see a light. Oh, is that someone with a light on? Yeah, here we go. Let's pan it.
So is it someone that knows we're here in the dark?
I don't know.
Or is it someone trying to record their departure and they put a torch on?
I don't know. It didn't look like it didn't look like one where it's like, you know, the light goes. It looked like they might have had the overhead panel light on, but it was actually aimed out the cabin. If you know what I mean?
Oh well.
Okay, gone too far.
Well, firstly, thank you for staying up so late. Nearly 2 a.m. in Boston. Apparently it's raining there as well.
We do appreciate all our American viewers staying up so late. Yeah, absolute legends. Oh, wow. That went bright. That would have hurt your eyes.
Yeah, I'm glad I've got the tent in the way. That was like, you know, in the films where the UFOs come down.
Yeah.
They're the little green men.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I'll have to change exposure again in a minute, but wow.
He's the culprit that's just blinded everyone.
That is so bright. I'll blame Tom for that. Try to blind us.
Oh, that's the Ryanair to... so Ryanair to Carcassonne. I'm assuming it's that. Yeah, it will be that one. Oh, yeah, because it's the EasyJets behind, so that's going to Berlin.
Oh, wow. How atmospheric is that? Ryanair, blinding spotters.
Saying for a very wet day in the Staffs and Moorlands. I think it's the same in Manchester. It'll be a very damp day today. It's only a year old, that plane, which is probably why it's so bright.
Cool. Our next departure. It's an EasyJet. Not blinding us half as much, thankfully.
Oh, Ben has got to go and clear some snow. Whereabouts has there been snow? So our next drive will be at Eurowings and from Düsseldorf.
Rain's getting heavier.
The wind's getting colder as well.
I think the wind's into us.
I think it is. I can feel it. Sparky, good morning. Cooking breakfast. Cooking anything nice? Sarah Lancaster, good morning. Saying didn't get any sleep. Well, I'm assuming that's what you're meaning. I'm a bit behind in the chat, but I was watching guys over in LA and then us. It's a good combo.
Yeah, I'd say so. There's worse things to be watching, if you know what I mean.
Oh, not that far behind. I thought it was further behind for some reason. Next departure will be EasyJet to Alicante, A320 Neo. And do you want the Eurowings that's about to arrive?
Yeah.
Is it worth it? Is it worth it?
I was thinking A320 series don't really lift that much spray.
True.
There you go. A very undramatic entrance from the Eurowings. Everything else has just been lifting spray heavily today, so
It's not left. Said it's horrible in the northeast as well. I'm glad it's not just us for a change. It feels like the weather's not great anywhere, really. Ryanair 737 MAX, all the next out to Dublin. And we've got another Ryanair, an EasyJet, and Jet2 Air Tanker.
excellent.
Heading into what? Hibernation, shall we say? We've got a TUI Dreamliner from, hang on, if I actually stay click on it, Montego Bay, that'll be next.
Oh yeah, there's the Jet 2. No one's holding that plane's hand.
I can't believe how much colder it is today than yesterday. You know it's cold because I'm talking about it.
So as your indicator, if she complains more than 12 times in an hour about it, it's cold.
I don't know what the temperature is. Have a quick look at the metal. 6 degrees apparently. Six feels like 2 or something. What was that from that? Right, 2 Dreamliner.
Okay, obviously that's what they were waiting for. Ah, and look, here comes the TUI through the clouds.
TUI-tastic.
See if we get any spray off this Dreamliner. See the fluff going across the wing there. There we go. Oh, there's quite a bit for a Dreamliner. Oh, yes. Oh, no. That calmed down quickly.
Good morning, Sarah. It's Boston herself.
Boston Massive.
Yeah, that's an accurate representation of Manchester. Wet and cloudy. And cold. Do you want to hear what is this fun fact? It's going to blow your mind.
He had another kebab.
No.
Okay, I'm here for it then.
It's the last green bin collection today until next March. You know, in the UK, the green bin that we have is for like garden waste and things, and they don't collect them over winter. I know my mum was having a similar thing.
Dude, Manchester.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay. There you go, then move to Manchester, everyone. Next arrival, Aer Lingus A380 from Barbados. I'll be here in a minute or so. Good morning. It's a bit rainy in Kent as well. Right, Aer Lingus A330.
Sorry, I'm just adjusting a few things.
Just in the bag.
Yeah, I got to make sure that it goes over the thing. I've got to get the... It's such a dog to grab this button there. Okay. The hot shoe cover.
Yeah, okay.
Honestly, that's going to do me one day. I'll get water in it and I'm done. Like a £2,000 repair, so not doing that.
Oh yeah, there, Matt. Green bin every...
Sorry, Liz. Ready for the spray, come on. Here we go. Oh, you filthy, filthy animal. Come on, get up. Oh, yes. Oh, look at the fluff. Oh, and the ribbons. Oh, that is what we're talking about on this channel. Fluff-tastic.
I think they've got Jess Glynn playing full blast.
What's that, sorry?
I think they've got Jess Glynn playing full blast.
Yeah. There's nobody on board.
Yeah.
Or maybe all the crews are just going, thank goodness. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah, no, Matt was saying, yeah, green bin every week of the year in Stockport. So, yeah, wow.
Oh, get yourself a proper council. I can't say that.
That's where the money's going then.
I despise my MCC. Sorry. Absolute carnage that they brought to Chorlton is just ridiculous.
Oh, the council. I thought you meant green bins.
No. MCC.
Those green bins causing carnage. Right, so next departure, EasyJet A320 heading off to Belfast.
I didn't know the A330 had lined up, you know.
Oh, did you?
No, I was like, oh, I'll just stay on this Aer Lingus a little bit longer. And then I heard the spool up and I went, oh, it's the A330.
Well, I'm sure I'll be back next summer. I might not be, but I don't know what else they're going to pull out of the back pocket otherwise. Matthew, good morning. at all. Yeah, so over here in the UK, generally, each house will have 4 bins, won't they? They'll have a general waste.
Bottles and cans.
Yeah, bottles, like plastic bottles and cans and things, and then cardboard and paper.
Yeah.
Unless you're in Lancaster, in which case the recycling, they're in boxes still, like little boxes, which...
That's a bit backwards up there.
Yeah, just a little bit. Or if you live in like a flat like me, and they just have generic bins. It's just like... It's
ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think, because obviously it's special people that come and collect those bins, that they go through and...
They're very special.
And sort all the recycling out, but no.
They're very special. I know that won't happen.
No, it won't.
It won't. They'll say they will, they just won't.
The thing is that they could do it. I used to have it in Germany. In Germany, you know, I lived in flats, and they just had multiple bins, and there were recycling ones, and there were normal ones.
Say the Aer Lingus that's just coming is going onto remotes. They're going to disembark there.
Oh wow! In the rain.
Fun. Just, you know, you're expecting to get a nice jet bridge and T2, and no, you are going to disembark. Where did that come from, by the way?
It was Barbados.
Oh, that's even worse. Imagine just coming up from Barbados and then going, no, we're actually going to disembark in the cold and rain on remotes. Gutted.
I've not got any brollies ready.
Absolutely gutted, people.
I mean, hopefully they've got, you know, the covered steps.
Yeah.
They've got to bring the covered steps out.
But
you're still got to get down
you're still going to be freezing.
Onto the bus. You know someone's going to be in shorts and a t-shirt as well. Maybe a hoodie with it.
You know it. Oh dear. Yeah, good on you. Enjoy.
Bin spotting. I didn't think I'd be talking about bins today, but let's play Wadders. Fell into a bit of a rabbit hole there.
Yeah, well, we all know that Wadders has a thing for bins. He's, puts in his Facebook bio. I have a thing for bins.
Yeah, it's very true, Paul. So fluffing ribbons, it's a good shop. We know what you mean.
Yeah.
Probably sounds very strange to some people.
Oh, what was that?
I have no idea. Aer Lingus A380 next arrival now from Dublin.
Down at the bottom.
Yeah.
Cool. That sounded like the A330, just...
That's to the south, to the south of us now. That's...
Oh, it was loud, that, wasn't it? Say, I apologise, the camera is struggling through that cloud to pick up the focus on the inbounds.
Good morning, Barry. Hope you're doing well.
There's the shamrock on the tail. Liz was trying to call it everything else yesterday.
A 3-leaf clover, so not a lucky one. Just insult all of Ireland.
Well done, Liz.
You should do a special livery with a leprechaun and a rainbow and a pot of gold.
I'm sure the Irish really want stereotypes like that, don't they?
What, and a shamrock isn't? It look cute. You should put things like, you know, the Austrian Airlines should put like
I know what they should do. I'd leave that one there.
Certain historical figures that will be left out.
Yeah, I won't go on that one.
De Gaulle. Sarah said about bin spotting as well. It's just like think bins.
Let's say we've already copyrighted that channel. Thank you, everyone.
Living at Large has written an essay about the bins in Widnes.
Thanks, Paul. Sure, everyone is all for that. Just remember,
and the differences between that and St Helens for the colours of it.
Wow. And I won't lie, I thought the conversations about what you call a barn cake or whatever was like the most pointless ones that we'd ever have on the Think Plane show. No, we've escalated it. We've gone to the point of talking about bins.
Yeah, exactly. What colour is your bin?
Yeah, should we get a bin emote on the chat?
Exactly, Matthew. The Aer Lingus passengers will know they're definitely back in Manchester. A380 heading off to Hamburg. Is it a Christmas market time for them? I imagine. Or whatever the hybrid word I was going for them. Oh, and Sarah has gifted 5 memberships.
Oh, wowzers. Thank you for that, Sarah.
Thank you so much.
And if you've just been kindly gifted one of those memberships, please take the time to say thank you to Sarah for that. Kind generosity, because it helps us a lot as a channel and also helps you interact with us. So, thank you for that.
What is that going over us?
Sounds like they're doing tight tracks around us.
No, it's a Delta going to Amsterdam.
Okay.
From where does it come from? I can't say it. Salt Lake City.
Do you know what, Liz?
Yeah.
Where's this breed?
Yeah, sorry, I know. Sorry, I got distracted by think bins.
Yeah, thanks, Wadders. There's another one, mate.
Oh yeah, it's starting to get light now. I reckon I might be able to. No, I still won't be able to see. Okay, just. Oh, there it is. There you go.
Thanks.
Oh, it's starting to get a little bit lighter. The rain's just. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I've just poured coffee all over me iPad.
Oh, that's good coffee, that.
Yeah, please don't. I had a dream this broke last night. Yeah, the nice pitter patter of the rain on the on the roof. Is it a roof? I guess it is a roof.
It's a roof, Liz. Well done.
Hang on. Close. No. Zoom out. There we go. Oh. Where's my flight radar doing? It's like a nightmare. I think I've got it show. Oh, I've got it showing the weather. I think. Oh no! How do I undo that?
What have you done?
I've got it. Hang on. Off. There we go. Yeah. No. Off. 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 I don't know what I've done. Oh, there we go. And now I've got the rain on. we go. Could have given you like a full weather forecast then. Just through flight radar. There we go. We're good. We're good. Back to normal. Alright, next out, EasyJet to Amsterdam.
Yeah.
2320. We've got a Ryanair waiting to go to Eindhoven. 737 MAX. And then the second Ryanair in the queue will be off to Rome.
Very nice.
It's just on the standard 737. The basic 737.
Wow.
The old 737.
That's harsh, isn't it?
I know. Jill, good morning.
We've got the Ryanair Max coming on now.
What has just said? Apologies.
Cheers.
You got cool.
I think the lens is wet.
Oh, it was like a
Cloth for it, please.
Sorry?
Cloth.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I've got a cloth in my bag. But, have a look. Hang on. Oh, I want the wet lens. Surprise me to be fair, because everything's coming towards us, isn't it?
Yeah, I've just noticed that the focusing's just really struggling, and the conditions are actually a lot better than they were a short while ago. So, that tell me that there's a bit of.
Oh, I have a bag for me liquids. Nice one. Sorry, not found a cloth, but I found a bag for me liquids when we go away.
You don't need it. You got checked in.
Sorry?
You got checked in.
Oh yeah, we do. Well, yeah, I know we do, but
Looks like we're going to have a runway inspection.
Still need to, you know,
after this Ryanair goes out.
Lip balm and things. I don't have a cloth, so.
Awesome.
So if you've got one, or I've got a tissue, which isn't exactly ideal.
No.
There's definitely going to be one in there somewhere.
But I don't think there is. No? Unless it's under the bag. I'll have to look later. Hopefully they'll do a runway inspection after this, and then that'll give me a couple of minutes just to rummage through the cart.
It's fun.
That's the fun lives that we have on this channel.
I know, right?
Really weird, they've got ops right behind. Oh no, it's the fire brigade. There we go. Sorry, it's the fire engines.
Okay.
Thought that's a weird place for them to hold.
This is the Ryanair to Rome.
Excellent. Well, as long as I've got time to do a search, I'm all good. See, this is what I mean when I said earlier, like, it's crazy how much later sunrise is at the moment.
I know.
You know, we were away for a week and it just feels like it's an extra 15, 20 minutes. Right.
Podcast, good morning, and thank you so much for the £5 super sticker.
Oh, thank you, mate.
I will just point towards Simon.
So,
to
ops
figure
are
out what it
there,
is.
and wait a minute, the fire brigade are right behind them. That's an unusual combo. Usually they would just go on their own. I will get on super chat second. That's so weird that they're following him down. I've never seen that before. It's no message.
No, what's the sticker?
Oh, it's the ha-ha.
Oh, right.
We're funny.
Oh, you're funny.
I am funny. I'm funny in the head. That's what people tell me all the time. That's a weird one, that, because, you know, the fire engine usually has clearance. They can ask for clearance themselves, you know what I mean, to cross the runway to go up them.
Maybe they don't want to.
I don't know. Like I say, I haven't seen this before.
Good morning, Clark. Hope you're well.
Let's see. Yeah, they're going into the fire station as well. Okay. I have no idea what happened there or why that happened, but I'll just go, good job. Right, let's see if I can find it.
Good driving down the runway.
Awesome job. Smashed it. As runway driving goes, that was some of the best skills I've seen in a long time. Right, got one. Alright, gonna go clean the lens, people.
Tim said he'll try and dig a chair out.
Oh yeah,
It's
100% right on that.
Did you find one?
Yeah. Sorry, people, if there's a big kind of weird hand in your thing, but that is life. Yeah, I'll do.
I'll be saying the kitten is snoozing.
Have a snooze, haven't you? Gotta have a snooze. You snooze, you lose. I've got them in my pocket. Oh, what a tool.
Yeah, kittens can be quite full on when they're like, you know, they're in that little kind of exploring stage and they're just causing carnage. And you have to keep an eye on them. They can right pain at times. Just like a tweet as well.
Someone just likes to tweet. Good on her.
Like my tweet.
The tweet's been doing really well last few days. I've noticed.
Well, I wonder why.
Why? Because we blue tick.
Because we paid Elon to...
Played Elon for the right to have a blue tick.
Yeah. Props in.
Oh, I'm putting my gloves on. You need
Right.
to give me a second. Right, props. I'm on it. I just noticed it has got a lot lighter in the last few minutes. Oh, we got props right in time. Smashed it. Come on, prop stars. Show me the love. Aer Lingus, being operated by Emerald Airlines.
I think everyone's half asleep. I know I am. It's the rain. Sending us all to sleep.
Well, it's just a rubbish stream. Let's be honest about it. Okay, we're going to have this Ryanair Max coming on in front of us. And the internet's so good I can actually go on my phone today, can't I?
We're going to be going to Limoges and UPS 747 Dallas. Australia's been a member for 1 month.
Whoop whoop!
Right, hang on, let me just... Saying, hey, Think Planes, thanks for a great live stream.
Oh, it's our pleasure.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I had to, read it, remember it.
See,
Actually, I just remembered I can... Oh no, I'm sorted. I forgot.
Oh wow, Liz is peaked at life. Oh my god.
I forgot. Do you know what? So I've got a magnifier on my iPad. And I've been using it for everything else, and for some reason, I never thought to use it in the chat. I can almost see all your profile pictures.
Just to update you.
Yeah.
Looks like Tim, the legend that is Tim, is coming down.
Awesome. Because most of you should know Tim. ATC Tim. Tim from the Tower.
Tim from the Tower. Tower Tim. Timmy Tower. Oh no.
So yeah, maybe have a think of some ATC questions that maybe that he hasn't already answered. You know, we did our Q&A with him. And,
Or just have to say ones again.
Or just have to say ones again, yeah.
It's all good. We'll go on to the props because that Ryanair don't seem to be doing out. Oh, of course, as soon as I say that, blinding lights come on.
I had to resist myself from singing The Weekend then. I've been blinded by the lights.
Right, it's illuminated this tent up. People, don't have an energy crisis. Just come and get Ryanair to light your houses up.
Yeah, I don't think Ryanair would I don't think O'Leary would be behind that.
Sack him.
Move. Swiss, they're saying the prop should have the oh god, what's it? Shamrock for extra look.
It's amazing how long that prop goes. You can just hear it everywhere, can't you?
Oh, is that what I can hear?
Yeah, that's the prop. Just landed a minute ago. Nigel's still got his light on his tail. Got anything coming in?
Nope.
Okay then, that was an anticlimax.
Yeah. The Ryanair lights are FBI spotlight bright.
Yeah, they are really, really something else. Right, let's put it on the tower for a minute.
We've got a Norwegian.
We got man on tail for that one. I know that we've also got later, well, it's scheduled anyway, of course, it's subject to change, but we've also got a Norwegian with the UNICEF livery coming in.
Cool. I've got a Logan Embraer. I can see the Cathay Pacific.
Yep.
A350 900. 20 minutes out.
I look forward to that.
And what are you? Another Virgin Atlantic A330. This one will be from Barbados.
Oh, well,
That is about 28 minutes out.
Well, that will absolutely hammer it with the spray, so...
EasyJet coming out that we're going to Athens.
Well, if people want to know, I can tell you that we're using 56 watts an hour at the moment.
Wow. That's almost as exciting as knowing what bins everyone uses for things in their county.
That's my thing. Everyone else can go with the bins. I'm coming out with useless facts about how much power we're using in an hour. We are the 56 watters. I think we can go over to Zoomy.
Oh, Mike, we all make mistakes. I'm glad you rectified it. You didn't leave the thumbs down button pressed and you pressed the like button instead. I mean, it's a thumbs down to the weather, but hopefully the stream's a bit better.
I wouldn't say so, to be honest. I'd just keep with the thumbs down, mate, if I were you.
Matt saying that Dorney are currently estimated to depart to Billund 55 minutes late.
Oh, Matt. Well, they've had a nightmare. Mrs. C ain't going to be happy. She's going to have to pay some tea-free prices.
I'll have to go to KFC.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt, get to go KFC, mate. I know it's like totally against what she'd probably have, but it'd entertain us. And then you can like put photos in the Think Planes Clubhouse of the KFC that she got. I'm all for that.
Well, Sam, good morning. Doing well.
You have this EasyJet coming over.
Just say good morning. Saying, glad to have you back. You've sorely missed.
Oh, well, thank you for that. It's great to be back. We had a great show yesterday. It was a nice way to get back into the flow of things.
I understand have a wonderful trip. It's richly deserved. Yeah, do you know what? Once we get kind of there and stuff, especially when I sit down on the plane, I'll be chilled. Everything up to then, I am going to be like a headless chicken.
Yeah.
I feel like I've got so many things to do before we go. Then obviously we've got to go down to Heathrow. I mean, just airports in general are stressful because they just are. I've not been to T3 down there. What food option? Have we got a KFC option?
I always get a sandwich when I'm there.
Well, no, I probably would as well. They've got Boots, won't they? I'm hoping they've got a Christmas
Got
one.
WH Smith.
Oh yeah, Smith. Well, as long as I can get a Christmas sandwich before I go, that'd be good.
I'm not. Yeah.
I mean, I'm hoping that the food on board will be good. They love to feed you on a plane.
It's good. They? Yeah, it's good.
Get a
nice little bit of entertainment on the A350 as well. Been checking out the films, etc.
Well, I had a quick look, but tempted to download some stuff to watch as well, like on my iPad and stuff.
Yeah. But I'm looking forward to that.
And to be honest, I'm glad it's a long flight, because obviously on long-haul flights everyone puts the blinds down, which my eyes will be very appreciative of, because obviously in the short flights where you don't do it, I just have to sit there in my sunglasses.
But you look cool, babes.
Well, I'm not sure. I think people probably think I'm either hungover or...
Well, that could be likely as well.
I
said that could be likely.
Yeah, it could be true. But, or that I'm trying to, I don't know, look like I'm important or something. I'm like, no, I'm just a bit blind.
Well, the thing is as well, it'd be interesting to see, because I know quite a few cabin crew at Virgin Atlantic, and I know that they do a lot of training in regards of people who need visual assistance, and we've actually booked that.
Yeah, we did that for them.
So I look forward to seeing, how the cabin crew, work with Liz, and show her around the cabin and everything. It'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, I will. I'll give you that review. Jenny, good morning. Hope you're doing well.
They've got a minute or two to wait for their slot to become active. See them working hard in that Emirates. They've got the food carts on the top of the top deck at the moment, and you can also see it on the bottom deck as well. And you can see a lot of the cargo has been taken off already.
Sorry, I was just reading Jenny's comment. I can't. Do you know what? I'm a northerner. I can't comment on what they do in the south. Very good morning. Zoom in. Sony 737 short haul member for 1 year, and he's saying 1 year with a big smiley face.
1 year crew!
Whoop, 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 whoop. Thank you so much, Tony. Really appreciate the continued amazing support. Jesse said if you're going to be a headless chicken, you might just stay clear of KFC. That's a very good point.
What a winner that one is.
Fareen's been a member for 4 months, joining that 4-month crew, saying, "Hey, Simon and Lizz, hope you are well."
Well, we are, thank you.
Thank you
for your amazing...
Did you see how quickly I read that? Did you see how quickly I read it? Because it's huge.
Yeah, it's literally taken up the whole screen.
And thank you, Fareen, for the continued support.
Cheers, mate.
And this is what one has to do.
Well, just to tell everyone at the moment, the internet here is the best I've seen it in a while. I'm on it, you're on it as well, and it's it's not getting hit at all. Usually it does get hit a little bit.
Happy days. Start the morning. But no, I'm excited to go. I've said this a few times, but I'm looking forward to flying through T3 at Heathrow. Not Manchester, I've done that one many times.
Yeah. Nice if you got a free upgrade.
Yes, it is. Like I said, right.
Into the Virgin Clubhouse, that'd be lovely.
See, right, so this is what Simon's thinking of. Simon's like, oh, if we could get an upgrade. I'm like, best case scenario would be having a row of 3 to ourselves. Failing that, I just want to, when I get on board, I just want to be shown where the toilets are. So I know where I'm going, so I don't walk up and down like a headless chicken, just I don't know where it is. Is there someone in there? Is there not? Is there what's going on? Because, no one likes to look stupid, so. Whereas Simon's got, dreams of kicking back with a fancy drink in, a proper glass.
Hell yeah. Oh, I know what to say. Thank you to everyone who's supporting the the Manchester Airport Aviation Group. Actually hit 75,000 people as members yesterday. Thank you everyone.
Don't know what we're on about. It's group on Facebook, well, obviously, but just all the kind of happenings at Manchester. We make sure ourselves
we
and
are
Dean
ruthless
and Lewis make sure that it's just Manchester stuff, unlike some other groups which see all sorts.
It's their choice. That's
absolutely. Well, it's like your the Chiltern group on Facebook. That's just a bit. Chuck anything in there, can't you?
Yeah, but it's specifically for all the stuff that's happening here at the airport. And I set it up during at the beginning of COVID, and it was a little group, and now it's the biggest that there is at the airport, and the engagement's amazing from people. So, it's look, there's some absolute tools who go into the group and then cause a load of havoc, and I have to just ban them. But on the whole, the vast majority of people are fantastic. So thank you for making the group what it is.
I think we had a whiff of jet fuel this morning, which is lovely.
We've had a couple. I think the first one of the first departures was the best.
Yeah,
got a real good whiff of it then. I think it was an EasyJet.
Norwegian has just turned on to finals.
Excellent.
And from Copenhagen, it's the 737 MAX 8.
You can hear engines starting up, so that's a good sign. It's just got a little bit quiet for a few minutes. But we have noticed this on a couple of occasions now. Around this time, it just goes quiet for a couple of minutes, but then it absolutely goes crazy again.
With an EasyJet for Copenhagen that's pushed, and a Nigel for London.
Oh yeah, I'm going to go on Nigel. There's Nigel. There you go. Oh, I don't hate Nigel. There you go. It's there.
Richard Ward has joined as a new member.
Oh, well, thank you for that. Really appreciate that. And
excuse me. Thank you for.
Speaking of wards,
yeah.
On our Wednesday show, we'll be having the legend that is James, Captain James, flying in on Emirates A380 into Manchester. Look forward to that. It's on the early morning flight. I say the Wednesday show is not going to be particularly long. I think it's going to be a few hours because we're going to go and see Paula, which we can't wait to go and see, and then we're going to have to get a load of things done after that. But we wanted to catch James coming in.
We did. I mean, gave you a little show.
Well, it's better than nothing, isn't it? That's what I say. And I think it looks like it's going to be 05s, and if that's the case, I think we're going to take a gamble and go right at the top end.
Yeah, just
get some amazing close-up landings. I think that'd be decent, wouldn't it? Like touchdown right in front of us, go 60 frames a second and everything. Oh
wow!
Yeah, we'll push it out a little bit. You know, there's you know, we're lucky enough that if we choose to, we can go at 60 frames a second. I don't always choose to do it because the internet can be a little bit dodgy at times, and we prefer to have a smooth stream in 4K. But yeah, we certainly have the ability to do that when we want to push it out a little bit.
OTBC, yes. Flying to LAX on a Friday.
Yep, can't wait.
Yeah, we will. Like I said this yesterday, we will put up the which flight we're on and stuff, so you can track us.
Yeah. See if we get more than 4 people tracking us. That'd be like a world record for me. Just had airside ops going past us.
They're like, oh, they're in the tent again.
I don't even think they looked up, to be honest.
I was just like, oh, I'm not acknowledging that I know them. Them strange people that come out in this weather.
Those tent losers. Don't blame them on that, to be honest.
Morning, Benjamin.
Cool. There we go. Finally, Nigel's everything's done. Pin's been taken out. It's been shown to him, and he's on the way over here. You can see the offices in the background filling up.
Lovely.
And you can see a couple of people walking down the... So do you know, if you've been to Manchester Airport T3, you'll know that you go through the security and then you've got a little bit of a walk to actually get to the main hub of the terminal. And you can actually see those people there. I'm just going to keep it on there. They've just gone through security. And they're now walking round into the main hub of T3, which is over here.
I'll just keep it there for 1 second because you're about to...
Got the arrival.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's just about here now, so yeah, go on.
I'll go down after that.
Norwegian?
Man on tail. We don't even know what man on tail it is. I just know there is a man on tail. Or it was scheduled to have a man on tail. Here it is. There is a man on tail. I don't think it said on flight radar.
No, it doesn't. It just says it's operated by Norwegian
bit of sync
Sweden.
there just before touchdown.
The Cathay Pacific will be on next arrival.
Alright, let's have a look at man and tail. I see what it is. Sorry, I just had to swap hands. It's like Mussolini. It won't be Mussolini. Oh no, it's not. No, it's definitely not Mussolini. It's just got dodgy tash.
Oh wow. Shirazawan, good morning.
Oh, lovely tash you have, mate. Must have groomed that. Nice to have the Max in so frequently here to Manchester now, because like initially we never used to get the Maxes in when they first got them. It was just like they kept sending their the non-Max variants.
Yeah,
and it was, we seem to get quite a few of them now, which is cool. Right, where is that EasyJet? There it is.
Matt was just saying, Mrs. C just walked down there. Said she had fast track. Said it would have been a 25-minute wait if the bag had been rejected, though.
Well, they always say that. It's not 25.
Yeah, no, I think they
do exaggerate.
They will overestimate it,
but it will be. It'll be a good 10-15 minutes at times.
Do you know what the thing is? Once it, at times, like it's every airport's like that. If you're wanting to wait for your bag to kind of, unless you're in a really quiet little airport.
Well, we were saying yesterday that, from what I understand, is they are using the new scanners now at the T2, aren't they? Not officially, but you know they're actually using the scanner, which will be fantastic when we get them fully up and going. It's going to make the wait times a lot less. So we can't wait for that.
I know, TBC saying, excuse me, once my voice isn't going to fly SFO to LHR regularly, always fly with Virgin 350. It's a great Hang on, this is well, isn't it? Should have zoomed in. Hang on. The 350 is a great platform. Far superior to the 787.
A330 cabin's
enjoy.
better.
I love those flights.
A330 Neo cabin's better.
Well, there you go.
There we go. And that's from staff as
Said,
well.
If you can, you need to try and get in the lounge at T3.
Yeah.
Here's a fun fact. I applied. Well, I had a job interview for the Virgin Clubhouse back in the day. I didn't get the job, but, you know. Alright, it's time to abandon the Mighty Orange, I'm afraid, because Cathay Pacific's about to come in.
Cathay Pacific.
Good morning, Laura. And good morning, Claire. Hope you're well.
Oh, sorry, Leslie. You're going to have to wait a sec. That added a little bit of how's your father.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, there's quite a bit of breeze down there. We noticed this yesterday on the show. It doesn't look particularly windy, but they are struggling with the approach there, and I'm not... Is it that car park? Because the wind would be coming from that side.
Yeah, so according to the Met, the wind is currently 360 degrees, 7 miles an hour. You can work out what 360 degrees is. The arrow is pointing down.
Yeah.
So it's coming from the north, isn't it?
Oh, that's weird. I just looked at the windsock. It doesn't look like that.
Oh, it's just flight radar. Who knows?
Nigel's coming on. But we will be getting this cafe going out a little bit later, and I just did something stupid. Oh. There you go. Yeah, can't wait for that. I think that's the main reason why Tim's coming down. He's not coming down just to see us. He's like going, got to see me off in the cafe. All right, mate.
Just wanted to get in the tent, didn't they?
Of course he does.
Saw the forecast. Well, I know what I'll do.
And just say, like, Tim is going to be one of the people we go to LA with.
He is.
We're all going via different means as well, which is fantastic.
We'll give everybody else, are we all going on the same day?
Yeah.
Are we all going roughly the same sort of time? Or I was going to say we can
I think so. One of us, one person's going, one person's going earlier.
Ah. There's someone, I was going to say, someone's going at roughly
I think Ender's going earlier.
Right.
Unless he's changed his times, and then Harrison and us are due in roughly at the same time.
Alright, so we can have a race.
Yeah.
Right.
Can't remember what Tim's time is. We'll ask him.
We'll ask Tim, right.
I know Tim's going on the Lufty.
Yes, he is.
#74. He tried to get all the upgrades, but like they just turned into ridiculous prices.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, he was really trying to get in, and he was waiting as long as he humanly could, just to like put a cheeky last minute bid in, and it got crazy expensive.
Yeah. It's a bit windy. I've just seen the tent being blown about a little bit.
It's the wind's into us straight though, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's the same down there then, won't it?
Well, I'll show you the windsock in a minute. It's interesting.
It's interesting. I've never heard you explain the windsock that way before, but okay.
And you'll see why I'm saying it's interesting in a minute.
Okay. Morning, JJ. Are you well?
Right, let's go on the windsock. Is it to my left? No, it's to my right, because I'm a prat. In that 05s.
Well. Oh well, Logan Air's in now. I can't see that from here. Oh. Well,
I know around this time it's supposed to have switched to 05s, but it's whether the wind was strong enough.
Yeah.
And they wanted to switch it. But It'll be interesting to see if any of the pilots now who are doing Logan Air just arrived. See if that Logan Air pilot has just said that there's a tailwind, because they usually don't say much. They won't change it until someone will complain.
Well, we've got another British Airways on the way, and what are they doing? They seem to be turning this way, or are they going into a hold? Are they going into a hold? Do we know? Are they just going that way up? I think we're just...
Right, I'm just going to go into automatic mode. I think you know what happens.
We've got the Virgin Atlantic that's holding over Liverpool way at the moment. So they may be switching.
I think they're switching. I think they're switching. That's 05s all day long. I mean, our next main indicator, if there's a plane going out...
oh,
wait a minute. I'll just tell you. Still down at as down as 2-3s at the moment, so we'll just have to see. But I've got a sneaky suspicion. It's. I'll show you again. It's slightly more into us. I don't think you get the depth of it, but that's strong enough for it to go onto 05s now. So the watch manager, who's in the tower, will of course be getting all this information, and they will be having to make the decisions right now. Rather you than me, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
But they're all doing a fantastic job up in the tower. As always, amazing Nats team up there.
Yeah, so the BA's holding as well. Right, what's the Virgin doing?
I think they're switching over. Don't know if anyone's listening in. Not that I'd ever advocate such a thing. Do it.
Morning, Colin. Paul, yeah, I mean, I think obviously...
No, there we go. There's our answer. EasyJet's going out onto 05s by the looks of it.
Yeah, it's obviously part of the, I think part of the plan, Paul, for the airport is obviously redoing everything, but obviously it takes time, doesn't it? And
I think people just have to be understanding about it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when T3 was never really made and built with absolutely hundreds of Ryanair flights in mind. It was your little domestic terminal. You had your little, like, your BAs and things like that. Well, I mean, even when I worked there, like, it wasn't that bad. Like, there were busy periods, don't get me wrong, but since Ryanair have just gone to town on the place,
Well, I would also say is just remember before COVID, you remember all the carriers who were in there. You had KLM, Air France were through there. Who else?
Yeah, of course, Air France and KLM moved back to T2, didn't they?
Yep, absolutely. So, that's to do with just how big Ryanair are here at Manchester, and they're only increasing the numbers here.
Yeah, because where Ryanair check in is where Air France and KLM used to check in.
Oh, yeah, that's bang on 05s now, and that's strong enough. Great decision made.
Okay, yep, so it looks like the Virgin and BA are coming out the hole now, coming round to land on 05 right. Sorry, I had to work out my left and my right then.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to the best places. It's going to be more of the rollouts today. That is just how it is.
It's how the cookie crumbles. Morning, Cammy.
Yep, and 2 minutes ago we just officially switched over. We kind of knew it because we saw the planes. I don't think the unfortunately in the tower they're going to have to switch back again later. It looks like we've got this for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
And then it will switch back. So they're going to be busy up in that tower today on the watch. Tim's like, thank goodness I'm not in today.
Yep.
Thing is, though, from this perspective, we'll be able to get some cool departure shots, which is good. And hopefully we'll have a couple of planes roll out really long on us.
That'd be nice. Well, Virgin's coming in, so we'll see what they do.
They usually, because on the A330s, the power of those reverses are so powerful, they can usually come off at that first intersection, so I wouldn't expect them to go long.
I'll find out shortly. And so it's got light, but it's not really light.
It's 50 shades.
Nearly 8 a.m.
It's 50 shades, people.
Oh well, look at the state of my boots, covered in mud.
Yeah, no, you nearly kicked me with them before. I was like, thanks.
Joys of mud. I think Virgin are coming in first, followed by British Airways.
No, you're wrong. Oh, I don't mean that. I mean the EasyJet's going out first.
Oh, yeah, they're not even turned on to finals yet.
Oh, that'd be.
I'm just
telling you, the EasyJet's going out first then.
EasyJet off to Tenerife. It's an A320 Neo.
But it'll be warmer in tenors.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice. And next out, Ryanair 737 at Max 8, heading to Venice.
Don't mind a bit of Venice either.
Qatar is pinged up.
Yeah,
in fact, Qatar is pushing is on the way out. Once I've zoomed in and had a look.
Excellent. And the Ryanair's lined up ready to go. Well, focus, 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 focus. I don't have to press the focus button. Oh, winner. That's the result. Right, let's just zoom out a little bit.
Okay, B, good morning. Do you know, today's the...
Cold.
Oh, right. I thought you were handing me something then.
No, just like...
Right, it's good I found you the glove, wasn't it?
Right. Thanks, Liz.
Well, otherwise you'd have one hand with cold fingers and one just cold hand.
I only need one hand there, don't I? I just need to
True.
put my hand in my pocket with the other one.
Yeah, I feel like today's like a hot chocolate day. Oh, we need to get some mince pies today as well, don't we?
Certainly do.
I've got some Bailey's extra thick cream and it's salted caramel flavour as well.
Sounds a bit filthy.
It does. Thank you everybody who has been pressing that like button.
Appreciate that. Where's the Virgin?
On finals. But...
Thanks. Really?
Yeah.
It's coming over Knutsford.
Okay. Well, let me just see where Knutsford is.
And there's the Aer Lingus that came in earlier from Barbados and had to disembark on the remotes, and I'm thinking, them people are so grim. It'd just be like, that's the worst. That's my idea of hell, you know.
Yeah, I know.
I don't mind like going out on remotes and stuff like that, but you know, like if you've got, you know, you're warm as it is, the cabin will be nicely warmed and stuff like that. So you're still thinking it's quite hot at the moment, and the reality of it is, it's.
Yeah, because you know, they've had the heating on, it's overnight and stuff, so, you know, they want people to sleep, so...
We've still got about another minute before this Virgin lands.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know at what point you'll be able to see it from this angle.
I think it's going to be a bit of a struggle from this point.
Yeah, well, whatever point you see it, let me know and I'll make a mental note. It's not too far away now.
There's a big tree there. It's going to be when it rolls out. It's going to be. This is the problem with this position. I've got to be honest. It's not the best for thingies, but the problem is it's where we were setting up, where we normally would do. It's a bit muddy there at the moment, and you're just sliding down the bank.
Yeah.
So
it's not like we're stood up, so it's not like you can just like move the tripod forward or something.
No.
Alas.
Otherwise, we would.
Spot the plane. Morning, Cammy.
Good morning. Great to have you in the chat.
Oh no!
What?
I just flicked some mud down there somewhere.
Okay, Virgin Atlantic's about to touch down. I'll aim it here. There it is. I can see it on the left-hand side of the bush.
Wow.
It's definitely going to be a roll-out shot.
Okay.
Luckily, when the Emirates comes in for the next drive, it'll be on 05 left, if we're still on 05s.
Mm-hmm.
So we should get a roll-out shot. Should be nice. Sorry, a touchdown shot right in front of us.
Complaints can be sent to the wind.
There we go. Oh, not too bad. As I say, these A330s with those Trents are just so powerful with their reversers. They can always vacate at this early intersection here.
Cammy's saying it's 3 degrees and rainy where I am. We also have a snow warning for later today. Yeah, there was some snow warnings for here this week, weren't there? But I think you said they got cancelled.
Yeah, they got cancelled. We were expecting it, but
to be honest, it's just going to rain.
To be honest, it'll probably absolutely chuck it down with snow in the next couple of days, knowing that.
Oh, not a problem, Paul. Enjoy work.
No, don't. Don't ever enjoy work.
Don't ever enjoy work. That's the weather saying on here for the rest of the week.
Oh, right. I'm going to tell them. So I'm subscribed to this guy on the Top Tick, and he's basically just going on about really bad work employers.
Yeah.
And the thing that they say. And I showed you this one today, and I went, oh my God, this is the worst one ever, Liz.
It really was the worst one ever.
So basically, this person messages their employee whose dad unfortunately passed away, and the funeral's next Thursday. Just say it's next Thursday, it doesn't matter. So they message the person to say, look, we've got this massive deal, we've got this massive meeting, and is there any chance you can come in on on your dad's funeral? Dad's funeral, can you cancel it?
Yeah,
And,
can you change it to a day later?
No, because that was the second one. So, so he
yeah.
said, "Can you cancel it?" And he goes, "No." My mum's put a lot. This person, I don't know, had patience of a saint, and they were like going, "No, unfortunately, we've got this, that, and the other. It's all in place. We've got family coming over." And he goes, and the guy replies, "I'm happy to actually pay for it to be changed and stuff like that." I'm just like, "Oh my God!"
Honestly, some of them that he reads out are so bad. I see the opposite.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard in my whole life. It's just like the guy's father's just died, and you've got the audacity to actually ask him to sack it off and come in and
I know.
do a stupid meeting. Oh my God, honestly, that is so bad. It's like the worst one I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Qatar A350 going out.
Morning. You what, sorry?
Got Qatar A350 going out.
Oh, yeah.
BA is close to coming in.
Morning, Taylor. Yeah, it's pretty cold, but it's not. It's not cold. It'll be colder on Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday's got -1,
Nigel's touching down.
Yeah, Wednesday's got -1, -2 written all over.
I was having a look at the weather. So it's got rain for today. It's saying sun tomorrow. So I think it's raining later again in the week. I just looked at London as well. London. And it's meant to be sunny and quite cold when we depart. So
yeah, LA looks good.
Yeah, it was 18 degrees, wasn't it?
And one cloudy day, which I can live with. There's Nige.
Well, if we're in double figures, I'm happy.
Yeah, I don't think New York's going to be like that.
No, I know.
That's the problem, though, because we're going to have to bring 2 lots of clothes.
Mm-hmm.
As well as tripods.
First world problems.
Trust me, they're not.
Good morning, Deborah. Hope you're well. Morning, Wayne. It's 5 degrees and raining in Blackpool. Like I say, I'm glad it's just not only just us today that are having rain.
No, it looks like everyone's got it. Like I say, we looked on, we always look at the weather apps for it, but it's just like 2 drops of rain on everything for the whole day, doesn't it? Not particularly great.
But yeah, so it's probably a good day to have a hot chocolate later, and I've got the stuff for it. I've got some squirty cream.
Liz, I'm feeling festive bake.
What?
I'm feeling festive bake after this.
Oh yeah, festive bake from Braggs.
Yeah.
I've got squirty cream, or I can't remember. Americans call it something different, don't they?
Don't know, don't care. Just,
Cream in a can, anyway.
Squirty cream.
Squirty cream.
Can't beat a bit of squirty cream, people.
I've got some gingerbread and marshmallow mix thing. I don't know. What the snowman one, but he didn't have it. Got some candy canes. I've got some vanilla syrup.
Sorry, I can't deal with that.
What can you deal with?
It's not December, Liz. Sorry.
It's December on Friday. We just want to go away.
Yes, no. So it's November.
Yeah. So what?
So it's not.
Shut up, Scrooge.
No way. It's not Scrooge. It's like, I'm sorry, and I'm going to be really unpopular here, but there's like a lot of women, and there's a few blokes as well. I'm going to say predominantly women who just keep bringing Christmas forward every year, and I don't know. I personally think it devalues it, and I don't know. There's my old man rant for the day. Like half the women.
Go to the sweet shop later and get him some humbugs.
Yeah, and of course, women, if you want to have a pop at me, please do. I will take that on the chin, but I will stand by that. I don't care what anyone says. There's hardly any blokes who are
Definitely
like, it's great, let's bring Christmas forward a few weeks. Not going to happen.
It's alright, you're all going to be doing your last minute shopping anyway, aren't you?
I'm not getting any shopping.
So, Marty, joining us a member. Thank you so much.
Thank you, mate. Do appreciate that. Oh wow, that's up early.
Heading back to Doha.
Bit of A350 power there. Oh, through the clouds, very nice. And disappears. The rain's getting heavier again.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another plane lined up. I just can't even remember what it was because I was just concentrated on the Eurowings I'm going to go for. Is it? Could be Eurowings. Oh, what a win. Sorry for the win.
Oh, well, Martin, welcome back. And I'm glad you're feeling better now.
Yeah.
Good to have you back. No, Cam, I'm not. Do you know what? I tried making a gingerbread house once. You know, like one of the little kits you can get, and you get all the kind of pieces already, and you have to just basically stick them together and with icing and decorate it. And it was an absolute. It was awful, and I don't really like gingerbread.
Just so we've got a KLM 737-800. That's just going over Knutsford now.
Cool.
Should be with us momentarily.
Oh, why is everyone with Simon? No.
Thank you. I love you, people. No, I'm here for Christmas, so I'm not being a bar humbug, so I actually won't take that. What I'm saying is, what we're doing by bringing it forward is actually devaluing the actual day. I think it turns into this think that I don't know. I just think it's not what it should be. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion.
I know what you mean. I think people are just trying to enjoy a period of time, which is generally, especially in the Northern Hemisphere, pretty miserable because of the weather, the dark days, and just trying to make it a bit better, a bit brighter.
I know, but the thing is as well, is that you got to remember there's not everyone's in this like happy kind of, everyone sat down for Christmas dinner, stuff like that. And to have it rammed down your throat for 3 months before it actually happens, it's quite painful. I can honestly, I know I've spoken to a few people about it, and they actually feel even worse about it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not going to go out and go, oh, you're selfish, because everyone has, everyone's entitled to their own thing. I'm just saying that, whilst you're saying that, it makes people feel like that, I'm saying that it also has the opposite effect. I'm guessing that KLM's going to be down.
Yeah, I was just about to say KLM's there.
So it's a hard one. It's just a personal thing of mine. I love Christmas, but I just think getting to the thing where we're just taken away from the actual day now. This notion of like
no festive bake for you then later.
Straight after. No, I agree. I think the sandwiches should be out. I've got to be honest.
The thing is, though, it's a lot of it's come from like the commercial side, isn't it? Because all the companies want to make as much money as possible.
Well, that's the point we were going to go on to make. It's the companies who are just taking advantage of it. But this thing that as soon as November the 5th's over, I mean, even Halloween, straight after Halloween, everyone's starting to go towards Christmas now, and it's like, what?
Yeah. No, I
Go on.
I was going to say, because I remember when I first moved to Germany, I found it very interesting because they were. I mean, I don't know what it's like now. So when was this? 2014. It wasn't
Sorry,
really
this
like.
one's going to go right in front of us. So.
It wasn't very Christmassy at all.
I got to be honest. I don't think the Christmas markets have helped this.
No, true. Well, like I say, so I think they've even brought them a bit forward over there, but it wasn't until at the end of November when the Christmas market started, and it's the same for a lot of places like that. Like they would normally start in like the last sort of weekend of November.
Because they know they make so much money from it. I mean,
yeah, but then like I say, I don't know if it's like that now, but I remember because I came back to the UK, I think probably for like bonfire night or something that year. I think it was or something like that, and I was like, oh my god, there's Christmas stuff everywhere, and there's not. Back in Germany, so I don't like the Christmas markets here anyway. They're not the same.
That's just money-making scheme over here.
I know. I think it is everywhere, but
well, it's not because someone I can't remember what one of the online places, like it wasn't the Evening News, but it was someone like that, the Mank or something like that. They went to Leeds or Sheffield. I don't know which one.
I'm not talking. I'm talking about the UK as a whole, not just.
No. That's why. Right. If you wait.
Oh right, sorry. I thought you were saying they went to Leeds and went. Oh, I don't really like them.
No, they went there and they said it was just a hell of a lot cheaper.
Oh, right.
Than the Manchester. Because remember, what happens when we have the Christmas markets is the first article that they'll do is they'll go about how much it costs and then do a review of all the foods and everything. Mm-hmm. And they went and did it and said Leeds is one of the two anyway, Leeds or Sheffield, a hell of a lot cheaper, and they thought it was just as good. Mm-hmm. So we're just getting ripped off in Manchester.
Heading back to Dublin. Well, of course, we're outside in London, isn't it? They've got like Winter Wonderland and that, and that I can imagine is just the same. But
hell, that's what I'd imagine that to be. There you go.
Yeah. David, glad to see you got back safely to Christchurch, even with the roadworks and all that. Good to know that it's not just the UK that's to put up with those things. Good morning, Catherine. Hope you're well.
Great to have you in, Catherine. Always working hard, Catherine.
Martin's saying Christmas starts when my daughter says it does. So is that early? Is that late? See, it's funny that I'm so like for Christmas early because like my mum she won't put the kind of tree up and everything until like the second weekend of December.
Your mum's a legend, that's why.
I used to kind of just follow around when she had a bit of time, but
I think she has a routine.
Oh yeah,
and it's more of an old school routine, and that's
yeah, it's a little bit more like in with like Advent and stuff.
That's what I'm saying. I totally agree with that. Like we used to like leave it dead late to put the tree up, and then like have it like a real family kind of vibe about it. I think that's really cool.
Lincoln's heading back to Dublin. Next in the Ryanair from Naples.
Well, as you can hear, the rain is getting a bit heavier. So whack it on the Emirates and I'll just see what we've got inbound.
Sleeping, good morning. Super Express are saying, is it right that they have to use toga in certain cases of like the headwind or in rainy conditions?
I wasn't listening at all because I just saw there was a Ryanair coming, so you'll have to repeat that.
Do they have to use toga in certain conditions, like with a wet runway or headwind? I mean, I suppose with the wind, that's going to be a big factor. So if the wind's stronger, obviously, then you probably will have to put more power in. Don't quote me on that. That's a Liz guess.
No, it's. I mean, look, there's the thing of derated takeoffs, and that's mainly to do with engine management and stuff like that. But they don't particularly like to go absolutely full beans on the on takeoffs, etc. But if they're looking at performance issues, so they're in really hot conditions and where there's no wind, or at altitude, then they have to go full when they take off. They have to go full toga and boom, take it off because the performance issues are a thing. I mean, it's very rare that you'd have to do that here, but I know what you're trying to. But they do try to preserve the engines as much as they can. Because you can imagine if with your car, imagine if you went out in your car and all you're doing is each traffic lights, you're absolutely hammering it.
Some people do.
No, well, they do, but as I say, it means that your engines and all the parts are connected to it aren't going to last as long. So, Jet 2, and it's all very well known that the director, company director, does not like, especially on the 737s, for them to go full beans on it, and they prefer to do derated takeoffs, and that's why when we're watching them, we're always having a laugh, going, when's it going to rotate? Right at the end of the runway. So.
I'm just saying, Christmas starts on Christmas Eve and ends on Boxing Day.
Oh, love you, Rodders.
Dean's agreeing with me just to wind you up, so...
Dean's going to get demodded in 5 minutes.
Looking at working. Good morning. Yeah, so Cammy's saying Christmas starts here the week of American Thanksgiving, so obviously from last week.
Yeah. Okay. I do. So I could see that.
Yeah.
So I'm willing to compromise. So I'm happy for that. But this October thing is, sorry, no chance. Absolutely no chance. You can do one on it. I won't lie.
Nicola, that was my argument. Simon wants a festive. He was the one that suggested festive bake.
Because you put it in, because we got one a few weeks ago. I don't mind saying I'm a hypocrite when it comes to food. Everything else.
Irini's arriving from Guernsey. There's a prop.
Prop. Come on, peeps, get those props in the chat. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm not keen on it.
See, Fraser says when they make the season of joy last longer.
But as I say, I'm going back to the point that I made before. Yeah. For some people, it's not a season of joy.
Of course.
It literally is a season where people feel super bad. So, I think whilst the vast majority of us have a wonderful time at Christmas, there's quite a lot who don't.
Yeah, I'm not saying because how festive it is, but it's the same as ever, just cold, dark, wet and hard work.
Yeah.
Until about the 22nd.
It's a lot for one day, I will say that. And the people get so stressed with it as well.
They do.
I mean, I
think I use it as a good excuse to be like,
drunk. No.
Well, I'll have some Baileys because 'tis the season.
No, all Liz does at Christmas is she rocks up and gets drunk, and then like.
I've already bought the prosecco for Christmas Day.
Yeah, that's all shit. Like the legend that's Keith does the cooking at your place, doesn't he?
What? Sorry.
The legend that is Keith.
Oh yes, he does. Deborah's with me as well. Let's do Christmas. I mean, look, I don't agree with people. Like some people have the trees up on like the 1st of November. Like that's a bit much even for me.
Yeah, but the thing is, so you say that now, but because of the commercialism which you were talking about and everything, everything's moving back. Like, I'm
not being funny, right? When I worked here at this very establishment in front of us that Aurini's about to pass, I remember there were Christmas decorations up in October, and that was like the very early 2010s.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking. I'm older, and if you mentioned that you were going to bring up Christmas decorations and stuff like that, or selling stuff for Christmas in the 1980s at that time, this is when we still had no Sunday shopping in place. You know what I mean? That people will laugh at you. Honestly, it's just got ridiculous.
Yeah, Diane, I totally get that, especially if you have to work and stuff as well. I do remember working Christmas Day once. I never did it again, and I will always refuse to work Christmas Day.
Right, so we're streaming on Christmas Day, people.
Well, we are in the evening, aren't we?
No, we're going to be streaming at the airport.
No, don't make me do that.
Get stuffed, Liz, sorry.
This will be drunk then.
Well, you're what we always are. Right, got the EasyJet that's been... Oh, no, it's not that EasyJet that was waiting for a slot, because that's still there. I've got another EasyJet that's on the taxi.
About spending like $8.5 million on advertising. I mean, it is, like I say, it's such a commercial thing. But I was going to say about like Christmas markets. Like, I don't like them in the UK.
Air Baltic rocked up.
No,
you need to keep an eye on those arrivals.
What?
The arrivals. Air Baltic's right in front of us. Taxiing. I'm guessing it just landed, Liz. They don't usually just magic up out of nowhere.
It's literally just popped up on radar now.
Of course it has.
Well, it has.
Of course it has. I believe you. I don't.
Look, there's two of them. That is a flight radar glitch.
Of course it is.
I would have told you, because I was about to tell you that there's a Ryanair coming in. That she's just about here from Malta. It's a Max 8. So yeah, I'd tell you about Air Baltic if it would wish to show itself to me, but if it's only going to turn its transponder on when it gets on the taxiway, there's not much I can do. And that's actually shown from Manchester to NA, so no idea what's happening with that one.
Ryanair going full in the reverses.
Next departure, EasyJet to Istanbul. It's an A320.
Oh.
Andrew's saying most people of my age work until 3 p.m. on Christmas Eve, go back to work 27th December, with no days off after that until Easter. Gosh, yeah. Easter's late. Right, David's supper report said waiting for me as I got in the door. Was pork steak, penny pasta.
Okay.
And mushroom sauce.
Very nice.
Fresh asparagus and carrots.
Well,
I have never had vegetables with pasta, unless you count like cucumber and a tuna pasta, or sweet corn.
Or celery, carrot and onion.
Not with pasta.
Well, spaghetti bolognese, I think you do.
Oh no, that's like all chopped up in a sauce though.
Right,
anyway.
You're still eating it, Liz. I'm sorry. I don't want to like ruin your illusion there, girl, but you're still eating it.
Whatever.
Oh dear.
Oh, Wayne's saying enjoying the streams, watching this morning. Looking forward to our Santa flight to Ivalo on the 15th of December.
You're going to sit on Santa's knee?
Got a lofty arriving.
Right now.
Dean, you've got friends that will invite you. Sorry.
What, Dean's got friends?
Yeah.
Well, that's a shock.
Sorry.
Oh, there's the festive spirit, eh? Caring the community and all that. Beautiful people. All for that.
You must be good friends if they're inviting you around for Christmas dinner.
Dean, do you want to come round for Christmas dinner? Do you not? Right, I need to find the...
Oh, awesome. Catherine's off today.
Oh, good on you, Catherine. About time you
had a day off.
I've got to be honest, Catherine is like the hardest working person out there.
Well, Lewis is here. He said, think downpour. I wouldn't say it's that bad.
Right, what the hell just went round the back there?
He's currently in Mackey's enjoying a cappuccino. You drink too much coffee for someone of your age. And a cheesy...
Lewis is...
Oh, a cheesy bacon flatbread. Now, they are good, to be fair.
Lewis is a proper old man.
Just drop something else as well.
I'll just like give me a minute. Sorry, I'm just sorting out wires. Right, there's something around the back I've got to grab. Because I don't know what that is. Oh, was it?
I can't see. Oh, it's down there.
Cloth.
But yeah, those cheesy bacon flatbreads from Mackey's are so good.
Yeah, decent, aren't they, for one?
If you just want, like, you know, you don't have a lot of time for breakfast, you just want something that's good but, like, cheap, and they are really good.
Can't focus. It's going to be an EasyJet any second now. There we go.
Singapore Airlines being inside that just seats turning out to finals. EasyJet's not popping to Istanbul. Next arrival, we've got a prop slogan in from Inverness, ATR 42. That'll be here in...
People, we've got some...
About 30 seconds, apparently.
We've got some fluff-tastic conditions. There's some epic fluff on that EasyJet then. 30 seconds.
Well, about now, to be honest.
Well, not on 30 seconds.
Well, I didn't zoom in far enough.
This can't count.
And he's got a dodgy transponder, to be fair, because he's apparently landed on the grass.
There it is. At R. To be honest, I'm going on the EasyJet.
Oh, it's really nice. She said I'm cooking for a charity on Christmas Day.
Oh, that's really good.
I think it's really nice that you'd willing, like, you'd go and spend your time doing something like that for other people. I think.
Yeah, it puts it into perspective, doesn't it?
It does.
You know, when you got Liz who's just going to get drunk, and you're giving your time up for people.
That's the one.
I got a look there, by the way, people.
Singapore Airlines A380 in Singapore next, followed by a TUI Dreamliner that's positioning from Gatwick.
Well, we do have a TUI Dreamliner coming out now.
Oh, wow. So Diane's saying, I've worked the last 22 Christmases since I bought my boarding kennels. It really is just another working day for us.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Exactly. It's probably not the easiest. You can't really just, like, take a day off from that kind of
you
thing.
can't.
I mean, I could
imagine especially then, because you've got so many people that are going away now for Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. Morning, Kevin. Good morning, Gemma.
Singapore?
Yeah. Not just yet. Because you can only see it when it's literally like right at the end of the runway, can't you?
Oh, it's about halfway down, but I want to be there before that.
I'll let you know. Yeah, Matt, I agree. Halloween's become more of a thing. The decorations and stuff. I will say, I think we've got that from the States.
Oh, absolutely.
Because obviously they really go to town on it.
They do.
I was going to say it's just pinged off radar. Oh, there we go. I'd go down now because flight radars are a bit of a mare this morning.
I'd be down there. I'd be waiting for the plane. Here it is. Oh wow, this thing must have slowed down. It must have like gone crazy on the reverse. It's like doing 2 miles an hour.
Hi again, Bernard. I was saying before, where are you at that it's snowing? I can't remember. I'm curious. Get myself a coffee.
Oldham. No, I'm kidding. It's not Oldham. Just kidding. Man on tail going out.
Awesome.
Mr. Tash.
Let's do it like a reverse image. Look up, search for him. Find out who he is.
Tell you what, they're going crazy on the windscreen wipers on that Singapore A350.
I don't blame him.
Oh, I think there's a plane down here that's taking off. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, what the hell was that noise? I heard a noise like a small plane spool up, like a jet. It wasn't. It was just me hearing things. So I'm getting old.
Oh, Chris. Morning, Chris. Sorry, saying we'll be lurking for a while today. I just have to make a cup of Yorkshire tea to cheer me up. Don't know what I'm more sad about, turning 52 days ago or week 3 of having shingles. Well, get well soon.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Sounds... I was going to say... Oh, I'm going to do it. That sounds crap, mate.
It does. Till he's arriving, sorry. But yeah, feel better soon. Happy belated birthday.
Yep.
And enjoy the Yorkshire tea.
Oh, no, two Dreamland is taking off. We're having that.
Okay. But yeah, there's a bit of a shingles thing at the moment, isn't there?
Yeah.
So now I think they're going to be vaccinating against chickenpox now. Which I think that's for children. So I didn't realise apparently it's very common already in other countries, but apparently the UK never saw it as like a cost-effective vaccine to give out. But I think they've now, because of the rise in cases of shingles, they've decided that it actually is now worthy of rolling out to kids, and they're going to put it in with the MMR jab.
Great. We'll have more MMR conspiracies.
Can't wait for that. Just remember, everybody, the person that came out with the absolute nonsense about that was...
Had a nice little spell in jail.
He did. I think he'd looked at like a group of about, I think it was like 8 people or something, and kind of came to some random conclusion about it.
Ridiculous.
Like, no.
Literally the worst.
I would hope, given how much more aware we are now of sort of autism and ADHD and things, and how common we've actually realised it is, that hopefully all those kind of conspiracy theories go away.
No.
Or there'll be enough backlash against it. Anyway.
No, they won't. You'll just have the tinfoil hat brigade going out still with it. Honestly, they can't help themselves. They seem to be the least educated, most opinionated people out there. Now, you're entitled to an opinion, but you've got to be able to back it with facts, not just with what you think.
Absolutely.
I will say about the MMR though, it was ridiculous that article was allowed out in the first place.
I know.
It was so flawed. It was unbelievable. You have peer-reviewed, journals and stuff like that, and it was ridiculous. There's a lot more people who should have been done for that as well.
Yeah. It's too easy to part into Rover Vista 737 MAX 8.
It's a long flight on that.
It is. Not as long as Catherine's saying about the 14 hours from Singapore, but
that's on an A350.
Yeah, that's true.
Interesting that
good morning.
TUI's look to be pulling out of Cuba, don't they?
Oh, did they?
Yeah. I'm sure I mentioned it to you.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, Varadero looks like it's going from next year.
They're doing that because they want to push more.
Well, there's a couple of other things with legal stuff at the moment, but I don't know what the take on that is going to be. Tom will be devastated. You won't have an excuse not to come to the United States next time.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, man on tail's going. Right, I'm going to pan the tail. I'm not even looking at the front of this plane. There we go. Man on tail. Look at that lovely tash.
I'll see you later, Daniel.
Tash on tail. Oh my god, that's a new thing. Tash on tail. That's officially a new thing on this channel. Laura, I don't know if you're in the chat or anything, you're probably working and everything, but put that one down. Tash on tail. I just had a Ryanair arrive. I can't see anything apart from this TUI that's on the taxi now going out.
Brian, yeah, like anything like that, anything, we will keep you updated while we're in the States. We're not going to go no contact. You'll probably hear from us more via either the YouTube community tab or...
Yeah, people, like, I keep having... Sorry, I was telling you off there. People... people, like, one thing you need to do is learn to use the community tab. It's like... we use it so much, like if we're trying to articulate something like, if the council show and stuff like that. It's one that you just need to whack in on the as one of your go-tos. We like to use it quite a lot. And we will be using it a lot when we go away.
We will be using that. We'll also update the Instagram story.
We'll also great update
Twitter.
Not only the Think Planes Clubhouse, but also the Think Planes Facebook page.
Simon will do that one.
Yeah. To be honest, I do all of it, so it doesn't matter anyway.
Woo!
When was the last time you did a Twitter post?
Yesterday.
And then a proper Twitter post.
Probably over a week ago.
Okay, when was the last time you did a proper Insta post?
Don't know.
When was the last time you did a proper Threads post?
Threads too.
Okay, let's leave that on there. When's the last time you did a TikTok, which is your thing?
I don't have any of the footage.
There you go, Liz.
Send me it, I'll do it.
There you go, people. Just saying.
I'll post stuff on TikTok. A day in the life of Liz.
What? Going, it's cold.
Watching The Crown at the moment, having 4 cups of coffee in the morning. ATR 72 from Dublin next in.
I'm staying on this, I think.
Erlingus.
The arrivals aren't great, to be honest.
Optimus Toaster. Oh, Jesus is working out at Gatwick today.
Of course he is.
Unbelievable. Ian Thorne, good morning.
Just having a look to see if that windsock's changing yet. I'll have to have a look on the weather apps.
Qantas Lover, good morning. Well, yeah, according to the according to Flight Radar, it's oh no, it has. No, it is still this way. Sorry, I was working out in my brains.
Yeah, I've been looking on the actual weather apps.
Yeah.
Because I think it was, my idea of it was that it's like 2 hours where we're definitely 05s. And then we start switching round back to 23s again, but again, that might have changed.
I need you to update that because I'm not there anymore. Let's just click on Manchester Airport that way instead.
Ooh, that was a strong old breeze, that.
Yeah, no, it's probably going to be this until around lunchtime, to be honest.
Oh, has it changed? Oh, it has changed, yes. Yeah, so 5's all the way now through to lunchtime. Right, got a plane. I can hear it. Sounds like a prop. It is. Prop squad. Get on this.
They're already on it.
All right.
Ahead of you.
That's not hard.
Oh, no, there isn't, because I've gone back in the chat.
That
was for the last one. Well done, everyone, for the last prop that came in.
I totally ignored it, so well done. Awkward. There you go. At least you get some propage on this one.
Yeah, do you remember how when I was on my phone on the Samsung on the YouTube app, it throws you down to the bottom of the chat?
Yeah.
When you come out of this and go back into this on here, it goes like half a mile back in the chat.
Yeah.
Morning, Bobby. Yeah, so Optimus Toast saying...
Oh, Logan Air going. I did not even see you come out, you sneaky little thing, you.
Also, not on flight radar.
Of course it's not.
Yeah, saying that our community post goes to the top of the sort of like the feed a lot of the time. I think depending on how much you interact with a channel and stuff, you will see them more.
Yeah, I think YouTube are actually, in fairness to them,
Yeah,
you know, I think you know I am quite critical of YouTube. They are trying to incorporate it into you just standard feeds a little bit more. So they need to, because if not, I think they're gonna cull it. But I actually think it's a good thing. It really helps us, like, you know, with things that are happening.
Yeah.
We can articulate that over to you. So yeah, please people start getting on it, because YouTube are notorious at culling stuff when it.
Yeah, Nigel's arrived. EasyJet's next in from Belfast.
There's Nige.
Not just in time. Nigel in Fleetwood. Good morning to you.
He did that on Fairface.
Saying lovely banter and lovely weather.
Well,
in North.
Can you just check the weather for update?
It's saying until like lunchtime again that it's raining.
I'm looking at this. I'm going, I don't think that's the case. Can you look at AccuWeather?
Yeah, I can't on this one. I haven't got the app.
I'll do it.
Yeah, saying in North Lancashire.
Oh look, there's the electric van, electric Volkswagen. The airport.
Yeah, saying if you can see hills, it's about to rain. If you can't see them, it's already raining.
Very good.
Very true. Anyway, we got some props. We're all good.
Well done, peeps.
EasyJet's arriving. Awesome. Catherine saying, really enjoyed my prop flight a couple of weeks ago into Manchester.
You what flight?
Prop.
Catherine then.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't hear you at all.
Right,
sorry, I didn't hear you. See, when you said prop, flew it in, I was just like, it's Catherine, isn't it? There you go. See, check me out. Yeah, no, I remember. I think I said to Catherine, I had a chat with her a week or two ago, and yeah, she said the crew were lovely as well.
Oh, awesome.
So it's always nice when you get a good flight like that.
Absolutely. Next drive's going to be Ryanair from Belfast.
Vacating very early.
Got an EasyJet in the wonderful, can't wait to see it, Malaga livery.
Well, do they still have any of those? Oh, that's interesting.
Apparently so.
Not know
Because it's in the Malaga livery.
I haven't seen one for so long.
Well, it's coming in.
Well, I'm sorry. My thing is that has it been redone?
I don't know. Well, we'll find out shortly, won't we? We've also got a Finnair A321 from Helsinki.
Oh, it's a good-looking plane, that. It suits, the livery suits that the extra length on that aircraft.
Morning, Jill.
Is Malaga here yet?
No, it's not here yet. It's a couple out.
Okay.
Oh, well, it's like it's on the way. We do have any... sorry, no, we have a Ryanair next. That'll be here any second.
That was what I was angling towards.
But yeah, actually look at the weather. I don't see any snow forecast. I know they were saying it might. We will see. We don't want snow. Lingard, good morning.
AccuWeather. I don't know, there's an EasyJet that's going to pop into a shot of the plane.
Over there, it's a wonderful, ice cold, sunny day.
Oh, so AccuWeather's saying snow on Thursday night. That's not what we need. Driving down. Be fun.
Hopefully, the further south we go, the less likely that is.
Well, let's have a look, 4 hours.
Oh, all I've been watching the aurora. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm jealous of that.
Rain starting in 16 minutes.
Cool. Magic Mike's here.
Magic!
Am I about to miss something important?
Usually. So,
waiting for BT engineer to turn up.
good luck with that.
Yeah, so they're going full fibre today. Ooh.
Oh, does that mean Mike's going to be able to like be in the chats more and everything?
Yeah, that's probably why.
That's literally the only reason, isn't it?
Colin, good morning. Hope you're doing well.
Great to have you in, mate.
Ethiopian's 25 minutes out.
Pressure. Well, to be honest, like we're not going to catch the landing, so it doesn't really matter today, does it? It's all good. We've got a Jet 2 coming out. And there's a Ryanair. And there's a prop going out. So we'll be getting that in a minute. And Emirates should be good to go any time now.
I've made the Cathay Pacific to stand. By the looks of it, because it's...
Yeah, that will be. Where's the prop? I definitely saw. There it is. I will tell you what, there is a fair old chill today.
It really is.
Okay, so the small hatch at the rear of the A380 is still open. Looks like they've actually taken the ramp off it. So I'd say that we're going to close that up, and then probably in the next 10 minutes that will go.
Awesome. Got coffee?
Yeah, please, because I need to take a couple of minutes because my back is having fun today.
When did Timothy say he was going to get down?
9:30.
Oh, okay.
Right, one sec. Just going to have to get my tabs. Wrong one. Right one.
There you go.
Cheers, my dear. Bob's your uncle.
Oh, right.
Right, so we're going to get some departures now. I think the prop that we were just looking at is going to take the intersection up by the RVP. So we'll move over there.
Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. So that'll probably going back to Belfast. Technically at the front of the queue, the Jet 2, that'll be going to Reykjavik.
Yeah, I think this one's going to push him.
I've got Ryanair, that'll be going to Tenerife.
Oh, he's not taking there.
Finnair just turned on to finals. The EasyJet's coming in behind.
If that takes full length, I'm going to be fuming.
Vision things in the chat. Morning, Paul.
Great to have you in, mate. Hope you are well.
I just saw you saying there, he was talking to Carl and he was just saying they worked out who the most annoying people were and made them mods.
I was top of the list. Oh, that's taking full length. That is ridiculous. Oh, dear. Better unlock that. There we go. I'm unlocked.
Yeah, Mike, we were saying to you Simon looked this morning, so last night's Emirates didn't depart till 3 this morning.
Yeah, well, I was awake. I woke up at 2 and I just thought I'm not going back to sleep. And I was just watching a few things on the phone and everything. And then I heard this engine going over and I was like, wait a minute, that's the A380. And I knew it was in late. And I was like, that's going out crazy late. So yeah, it went out at 3 a.m. this morning.
Crazy.
Fun.
Yeah, just a bit.
Bit of compo though. Can't go wrong with that.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Alright, I've got Ryanair lining up.
You've got a minute, could you pass me my phone?
Urgent.
Not that urgent, but...
Okay.
Oh, the rain's back. Thank you.
You have time something out.
Sorry? I just need to get a code off it. Right, Finnair will be here in a minute.
Oh. Exeter Airport are promoting TUI's Black Friday sale.
Oh, really?
What combo that is.
Not really popular.
Oh, babe, there's a Jet2 pics on their Instagram post.
Yeah.
And they're doing a holiday to stay at the Corfu Imperial. It'll be the only way we get tickets there this year at remotely decent price. So get on that.
Sorry, I wanted to see what this was. Oh, God, no.
Got 2 coming out.
We've
Oh,
got
prop. It's not the rest. If the prop. Alright, let's see how this rotates. It's going to be crazy early. Why it went full length is beyond me.
Oh, Catherine, thank you so much for gifting a membership.
Thank you for that, and thank you for your amazing support.
Really appreciate it.
I'd say a bit later than normal. Guessing we just had a plane arrive.
No, it's just about to.
No, Finnair's landed.
Oh yeah, Finnair landed. Sorry, I landed ages ago.
Well, it obviously didn't because it's just literally taxiing right in
It's
front of
going
us.
slow then. We've got the EasyJet. Will it still be in the Malaga livery? It's about to land as well.
I think that really works on that A321. Good livery, that. Alright, let's see if it's still in that livery. 50-50 on this one. Yes or no? Do you think this is still going to be in that livery? I'm really going to say no. Here we go. Let's see. I can see the EasyJet. Oh, I think there's something written on the back of that. Oh, it is. Still got Malaga.
Oh wow, Catherine was saying that when we flew back from Belfast on the ATR-72, we were only flying at 14,000 feet. Got great views. So that is a good thing about the props, when you can, you fly a bit lower, and if it's clear.
Oh, you have a good time, don't you?
Mm.
So let's try and get that livery in fully. Is that Malaga one a new one?
I don't know.
I haven't seen that.
I didn't know they had Malaga. I don't really.
Yeah, that's a new livery. That's a new livery. I've not seen that before. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm happy to be told I'm wrong, but that doesn't. I've not seen that before. Not with the plane above it, and then like the flamenco fan kind of thing in the background.
The flamenco? What now?
Fan, like the ladies who do the flamenco dancing. They have like one of those big fans, where they that's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't explain that better, but.
Catherine's saying props are addictive.
Well,
We'll be booking more now. I can lean on that.
Should be on the Orini next.
Oh yeah.
She might even get the Logan Air and have Ian on it. Ooh. Yeah, it's alright, that. I'm not going to go, it's brilliant. I'm going to go, it's alright.
Start Bordeaux one. Still have that.
I hope they have the Bordeaux one, because I just maybe want to get drunk. Drink French wine. Right, here's that rain, and I think they were bang on time with it, weren't they?
They were, yeah.
And there's the 273 with the dodgy radome. Not on the top of my list. Don't like planes with dodgy radomes. That's just a fact.
Emma's saying, just had to tell my little boy Oscar, if he had his antibiotics, he could watch your channel. And,
have your antibiotics, lad.
No,
Good for you.
Safe to say, he had them.
Top man.
Brilliantly. It's the things you have to do.
Top man. Well in, mate. No, it's not surprising.
No.
At least they're on it.
Yeah. Next departure, Ryanair 542. Kerry.
That should be up quite quickly.
Etihad's not gone out yet, has it?
Nope, see the tail from here.
Okay. I thought I'd missed it.
It wasn't a little late, wasn't it?
Ryanair's just turned on to finals from Dublin.
Yeah, sure, everyone can't wait for that. The enthusiasm from the chat. I don't think Catherine will be going, really here for a Ryanair 737.
Thanks, Carwin. Ethiopian Derby. I don't know why. Because whenever I see the word Derby, I want to say Derby.
No, it's Derby.
I know it's Derby.
I'm starting stuff.
That's how my brain works. Catherine's saying, don't tempt me. Do it.
Oh, just right, and look, I'm giving credit to SPD Travels on this one, because I just had a quick look on Twitter. Yeah. Royal Jordanian have reloaded their slot back onto the system. So what happened was they put an initial slot on there, and when they announced the other routes for, was it? Do I want to say Gatwick? I do want to say Gatwick. I can't remember actually. They took the slot off here at Manchester. I mean, everyone was on the understanding that it wasn't going to be taken off fully. It was just going to be a case of reloading it onto the system when it for a time that suits them. So they will be using it on Wednesdays and Saturdays on the A320 from the 3rd of April 2024. So thank you to SPD for doing the research, just going on the websites and finding out. It's a bit of an arduous task, that's why I don't do it. But I'm happy to give you credit. Him and Sean as well. Liz loves SPD. She loves having an argument with him online. That's why she's just giving me some dirty looks. I'm not giving you dirty looks. She proper was.
I'm not giving you the dirty looks.
Yeah, no, she proper was. Like she said, she's not giving me dirty looks. She was like going, I am. I'll give.
I don't tend to engage much online with.
Spud.
Well, I was going to just. I was going to say with things that kind of I argue back with, but there's just sometimes where it's just like I can't help myself. Alpha Bravo, good morning. Morning, John. Any flights to Mahon today? I haven't seen any flights to Mahon, you know. What's he showing me? Oh, it's a Nigel in the snow.
Yeah, Innsbruck. That's filthy, that.
Wow. Nigel looks good. Even Simon likes a Nigel picture in the snow.
Right. No planes?
Very soon. Is that Ryanair?
That's the one that I just like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it'd be the feature of our show now. I can tell you that because there's nothing else. There is a TUI for the back that is pushed.
Hey, Catherine saying, love 7.3s, but not Ryanair.
What's wrong with Ryanair? Fast. In fairness, right, apart from the Funchal one, which has nothing to do with them, that's to do with the airport and their tolerances for arrivals in the wind and stuff like that. Yeah. I've not had an issue with them at all.
No, I think I'm trying to think the times I've been annoyed. I think there was one, where was I?
And one where the girl didn't cross-check the doors. I was like,
that was a concern. I
won't lie. We were sat in like 1A, weren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we were like, we were there, and it obviously relatively new crew, training straight after COVID and stuff like that. And there's this girl, and she did not cross-check the door, and we're like looking at the door like this.
Mm-hmm.
You need to cross-check the door.
Oh, sorry, that ran out.
Okay. And she wanted. Luckily, the number one, the cabin manager actually told us to it. Yeah. But I just thought that was a little bit of a worry that she wasn't aware that she had to cross-check the door, especially coming straight out of training.
It was a bit concerning.
I'm sure she's all good now.
If she still works there.
It's a very big if.
But yeah, I think I feel like I was when I was coming back from Barcelona. I could be right. I was in one of these obscure little airports. I seem to remember that much.
Barcelona's not that small.
I tried to keep my cabin. Like it was when they had you have a piece of hand luggage, but it wasn't like you have your little piece. Do you know what I mean? There was like you could have like just one piece, and there wasn't as much of a size restriction on it, like the way they do it now. And I was trying to hide it from her, and she was like, came over and was like, "Here, check it." I was like, "I don't want to check that." I got really angry. Not at her, just in general at the situation. But
right. So I've flown a lot on budget airlines. I love them. I've got to be honest. Ryanair have never done me for it, and I've never been an issue when I'm at a gate. I tell you who have been bad for it, and it's always the outbound flights. EasyJet at Manchester.
I was just about to say EasyJet.
They are proper when it comes to that. Yeah, I love EasyJet to pieces, but like I remember there was that one time where that bloke was there with his bag and he got charged like 40 quid at the gate, and he like the bag was barely bigger, and it was like, oh, it's just a bit.
Yeah, so I had it. So I have a rucksack now. Don't get me wrong. It is the thing with the rucksack, and I think it was the same bag, or it was a very similar bag that I had with Ryanair at that time. The thing with those bags is they squish down. They're not like hard cases.
That's why you never get pulled on them usually.
Yeah,
because they know you can squish them.
So yeah, with the EasyJet, and I can remember the guy came over, and the thing is, so I had my camera just in the top of the bag. Like on those rucksacks, you have like that big top pocket. Yeah. So I just had my camera in there, and I think I'd also stuck my liquids in there from security because I couldn't be bothered like opening the whole bag and everything. He was like, "I'm going to charge it." I was like, no, it'll fit. And he was like, "You need to put it in the thing." I was like, "Right, well, let me take like my camera and stuff out." I was like, "I'm not put it like," and I know that I'm taking stuff out to put back in, but I'm not squishing my camera into a
No,
a bag thing.
you can...
And it fit, and I shoved it in. And to be fair, because the woman in front she turned around, she was like, he went to get his card machine. I was like, I know he did, but it fit in, so he didn't charge me. I was like, yeah, see, it fits.
Do one.
Yeah.
Do you remember that argument I had with Tom at...
Yeah, I remember that. I think everybody around us can probably still remember that argument.
I was going to batter him at one stage.
I know you were. EasyJet from Belfast, next arrival, A320.
I was over a bag that he bought.
A Ryanair bag.
A Ryanair bag. I got Virgin Atlantic coming out.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was fun, that one. We had a full-on massive... Was that Corfu?
It was on the way back, yeah. Yeah, that plane's London now if you're interested.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't in Corfu for that time.
Oh, it was Madeira then.
Madeira. Yeah, it was Madeira. Oh, yeah, honestly, it was hilarious.
Morning, Kirsty. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, fantastic to have you in. Oh, is this another plane?
Yeah. So, Jack's off school today with his asthma.
Well, hopefully it's not too bad and he's back to shit.
Both your company. So, morning, Jack.
Jack lad, how you doing? There you go. I'm just going to pump it up even more. Hope you're feeling a little bit better soon, mate. There's a bit of mighty orange for you.
David saying, just had a phone call from a friend for a quote-unquote quick question. 45 minutes later. ...
I know, it's like that, isn't
I know
it?
that feeling.
See, that's the thing with me. I'm very succinct, aren't I? I'm like, get to the point, tell me what the issue is and I deal with it.
Yeah.
And like people who don't do that.
Next arrival is the Ethiopian A350 in from Geneva.
Yeah, I'm not very good with like dealing with people who just like go around things in a very, very
Thanks, Richard, for reminding me about the Ethiopian, because in true Lizz style, I completely forgot all about it. Aussie, good morning. Or g'day.
G'day, mate.
Matt saying tonal screens are showing the Dornier at 10:26. He said, I have a
going
meeting.
out?
Oh, he says he has a meeting at 10:30.
Okay, for going out, that's fine. I was about to say if she's coming in at 10:30. If it was coming in at 10:30 and going out, it's going to be touch and go, that one. But no, if she's going out at 10:30, that's fine.
10:26. 10:30 is the meeting.
Okay.
We've got 4 minutes between Dornier and Matt's meeting.
I just don't care.
Sorry, I'm late to the meeting. I
had to see Mr. C got off all right, which is your priority, mate. Don't let anyone tell you elsewise. You know what I mean?
Ranji, good morning.
There is a plane coming in, isn't there?
Yeah, it's the Ethiopian.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, keep it down there. Just keep it that way.
Oh yeah. It's literally about to cross over the fence at the top end.
Yeah. No, I was going to say, yeah. I was going to say about issues with Ryanair. I think the only other time I've got annoyed, on a really early morning flight, and they've got the cabin lights blaring out the whole time, and then they do like multiple announcements for food, for drink, duty free, scratch cards, and I was just like, just want to sleep. Like, I'm knackered. Let me sleep. Well, that's what part and parcel of a Ryanair flight. You get the joy of, like, you could probably use a Ryanair flight with all those announcements as torture.
Yeah. And this is just like my personal. I always find that the last flight home aren't that great with them.
Yeah.
I've been.
Well, we had that, didn't we, from Copenhagen?
I did. And it's something that I've had before. Not always. So that's the thing. I think dependent on who the crew manager is, etc. But if they're on it, like sometimes they just literally. This is my last. My last flight of the day. I don't really care. And like I say, I've had it off easy. Oh wow! Look at the spray coming off the side of the runway there. That front gear. Wow, that was cool. Not really seen that before. And yeah, it's just like I'm going to go into the back and I want to sit down once I got my one trolley run done. In fairness, there are a lot of people who are asleep, but then there are people who are kind of wanting stuff as well. So it's.
Well, exactly. There's someone that wants a bacon butty.
Ham and cheese croquette.
Croquette. Panini.
I just love the signs that they do to one another when they're ordering stuff.
Yeah.
They're the best. Have you seen if that version's going on to remotes?
I haven't seen it on.
Yeah, it's going on to remotes.
Yeah, I haven't seen it on what's it.
I just saw it taxiing. It was going very slow, and I'm like
Okay.
going, that's got remotes written all over it. I can't see the tug on it from where I am.
Alpha Bravo saying that the Emirates that left in the early hours of this morning has just arrived in Dubai. I think you've arrived at quite a decent time, to be fair.
Well, imagine the crew at the hotel where because usually where someone from the hotel or one of the managers. They'll get updated on the app, but they'll also throw something underneath the door to, tell them what time that they need to be ready for thingy. And they're going, well, you need to be ready at 1.
Yeah.
They're probably there earlier, to be honest, because I don't think they would have been sure what time they were leaving at.
Yeah, but I think you were saying it was 2:30 estimated departure time, so... but obviously, as soon as they know what time it was due in, they'll have known better before than they would have known.
Yeah.
I think Matt was saying before that the original aircraft they had for it
Tag.
was in like 3 hours late or something. Or just 3 hours behind schedule.
Oh no,
back into
Virgin is coming out.
Okay. Heading back into Dubai. Even before it was due to come here, so he's saying there's probably an aircraft swap and things. So.
Yeah.
Next arrival, Ryanair coming in from Paphos. What is that making a racket above us?
Yeah, I heard that they're reactivating another A380 today.
Oh, okay. It's 747 that's going above us making a noise.
Put it in tags.
Is that an Atlas there? Morning, heard you say. What time is the man, the myth, the legend on the stream? Do you say it's due about 9:30?
That's what he said. I'm guessing though, with the traffic at this time.
Yeah, that's true. We'll give him a bit of leeway.
Monday's always the worst day for traffic because people always forget how to drive,
especially when it's raining
over the weekend. So, and there's always more people who drive in when it's rainy. So, give.
Oh, Catherine's saying the Dorney is on a bucket list. I think it's on a lot of people's actually, especially after seeing it so many times.
It's on a lot of people's bucket lists until you see the price.
Well, yeah, exactly.
It's absolutely crazy. I'd love to know how much AstraZeneca's budget goes on that. We've got a plane coming in.
No. Well, there is, but it's not here yet.
Emirates still hasn't pushed. That's quite a bit late. Imagine having to stay to work the Emirates last night.
You see, if you were about to have your days off, that is a tasty bit of overtime. Because I would see it. Wow.
So there's not a plane that's just arrived that's not that Ryanair there?
I told you there was a Ryanair from Paphos coming.
Oh, you didn't tell. I just asked you, is there a plane there? And you just went, no.
Oh, I told you about it London ages ago.
I know, but I'm asking you if it's there.
Well, yeah, there is then.
Well then.
Yeah, so I don't know if Emirates staff do the same shifts. When I worked there, the Emirates check-in staff used to do 3 on 3 off. They used to do 12-hour shifts.
Well, I bet you that's not the case anymore.
Probably not. Yeah, they had it. I just what that wasn't. Yeah, it was. They would have a pushy shift pattern.
3 on and 3 off in aviation is like so rare.
Dispatchers used to, or some of the dispatchers, they used to do, I think, like the sort of like supervisors and stuff, they used to do 4 on 4 off.
Yeah, because it's Donata.
I wasn't then, I'm talking about Swissport back in day. They're probably like 10 days off, in 1 day off now, sorry. Davis saying he has a similar experience with Jetstar flying from Wellington to Christchurch. Everyone got through security, then they started weighing all the carry-on bags at the gate. It's such a pain. I get that, especially when everyone's got the little suitcases. I understand the carnage it can cause. Planes arriving. Although I may as well stay with the Virgin Atlantic, to be fair. It's only Ryanair coming in. Actually, it's a smart link to tell a lie. It's even less exciting. It's the Bear operating for SAS from Stockholm.
Yeah, nice one. Let's move on.
Yeah, Virgin Atlantic will be going to Barbados.
Oh, well, enjoy. Because I think you're leaving at the right time, to be honest.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll tell you what, I bet you John can't wait till he gets on one of these going to Barbados.
Mm-hmm.
He hasn't had one yet. He's in Atlanta at the moment.
He is having fancy cocktails.
I sent him a dodgy message yesterday.
I bet you always send each other dodgy messages.
Yeah, I got a dodgy reply.
I bet you did.
Which is beautiful. Hey, it looked like he became one of the locals by the end of it.
Oh, wow.
I think he's going to go grow a big beard and everything. And his first name fits in, doesn't it, Johnny?
Yeah, that's true. My cowboy hat be good to go. Morning, Carl.
Very little bit of fluff there, but we're going to get a bit more than that.
Emirates just pinged up.
Excellent.
Yeah, so Carl is from Malloy Island. I love that island's the word I couldn't say there, which is south of Perth.
Oh, cool.
We're in
Well,
Australia.
welcome.
I will say it sounds very far. I don't know why that just sounds so far away from where we are. I mean, it is.
Yeah.
But
Oh, there's the Bear. Operating on behalf of SAS. Honestly, SAS, please sort out your issues. I know what those issues are, but come on. You'd be fuming if you got that, wouldn't you? And just you can see,
Matt's corrected you there. Well, he's saying that the Thornhill that's going to Billund doesn't have anything to do with AstraZeneca, but I suppose it's a work trip, though, isn't it? So I'm guessing that's what you've been meaning, rather than them just because they used to do the flights to Cambridge, didn't they?
That's right.
And they were like the properly like.
That's right. No, absolutely.
Rented. Rent a plane.
That's very true. Alright, well, the beast is pushing. We should have this one going out in the next few minutes. Look forward to that. Everyone, right now I've got a Cyber Monday sale. Book now from $19.99.
Who's this?
Ryanair.
Well, apparently it won't be any better than the one they said the sale they did the other day was the cheapest flights they're having all year. So
Oh, well, it's Ryanair. Gonna like you.
they'll probably have a cheaper deal on Thursday.
Yeah.
You've flown with quite a lot of airlines there, Carl. Check see up to Rome. I tell you what, Purdy, this one time I'm in Swissport. Now, I did actually work 10 days in a row once, and it was absolutely awful. It was not funny at all.
Rightio. Let's jump on. Emirates.
Mike Ralph, good morning.
Do have one of the Logan Air now lining up. Jump onto that in a moment.
Chris said I'd love to be on a plane on Christmas Day. Would anyone else? See, New Year, I would love to like go back. I would like to do, you know, across the date line.
Yes.
And do that. I'd love to do that flight. But in terms of actual flight flying on, I wouldn't fly on Christmas Day.
Okay, thanks for that.
No.
Would you stream Christmas Day at the airport?
No.
Why not?
Because I want to
Get drunk.
get drunk.
Okay, she wants to get drunk at like 3 o'clock in the morning,
Yeah,
mate.
obviously. I have my coffee first. I'm not a complete animal.
You are.
I have a couple of coffees, and then from like just gone 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? Oh, yeah, last year it was
Oh,
like
who doesn't
9. It was like...
Who doesn't have a glass of Bucks Fizz on Christmas Day morning? Everybody does it.
Not people who are cooking.
Well, that's not my problem. I'm not cooking. All I have to do is mash potatoes and make sure I've got my cranberry sauce ready to go. Cranberry sauce is life.
Alright, we've got the another prop getting ready to go. It's the Arini. Got this Ryanair that's just spooling up now.
Ryanair's heading back to Malta. I've got a Loganair prop. We're going to Aberdeen. It's an ATR 42.
You just get a bit of brake dust off that Ryanair. Look like it.
Aldo spraying those. And the rain is raining
It is.
once again. So, yeah, so Matt's saying Mississippi's company did charter Dornier for a bit during COVID when all the other airlines stopped because they've got workers needed for essential infrastructure maintenance. Oh, that was a bit of a mouthful.
It's only got a bit of company, a bit of money, that company.
I wonder why.
Right, get us a job there. Mrs. C, get us a job there, mate. I'm all good.
Morning, Lottie. It is Dean. Cranberry sauce is live. Cranberry sauce is like the best thing ever.
It's not. It's
Oh,
not.
shut up,
It's
Simon.
okay.
Shut up. Simon sauce isn't. Simon sauce. Oh no. Cranberry sauce.
You like Simon sauce, do you, Liz?
No.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Cranberry sauce.
Oof.
Cranberry sauce.
Oh, that noise wasn't great.
Oh no. Cranberry sauce.
Someone remember the children.
Oh, Reenie's ready to go. Prop.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing too much.
Reenie's going back to Guernsey.
Oh. Laura, cross-check that one, please. Simon sauce. There you go, there's another one.
Oh. I'm half expecting Mike to pop up here.
Don't lower yourself, Mike, trust me.
Stephen, good morning. And yeah, so obviously it depends on what length of delay you get, but I can't remember at what point you do get vouchers for food and things.
3 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's right. Anything over 3 hours you'll get food, and then obviously once it goes past another point you can get more.
Yeah.
You know, if it's a really long day. If it was going to be like super long, like they would maybe start to look at hotels. But obviously because it was only like that flight should go at like, is it 9ish or something?
Yeah.
So they were there for like, what, maybe like 5 or 6 hours more than they should be. It would just be a case of vouchers. Now, the other questions at that time of night, what provisions are actually still open?
Yeah.
That would be my thing. And
T1, nothing.
yeah, that's the thing. I can imagine there's some complaints about that, but
oh well, not my problem.
Unless they kept something open, I doubt they would. I guess they could if they needed.
No way. Then staff are going home. They're like going, "You don't pay me enough." I don't mean it's disrespectfully.
I know.
They are airtight on them usually. I don't know about the lounges.
Yeah, I mean, they would usually close at a certain time as well.
They do.
I suppose if you know that there's going to be a delay, then maybe. But then that's a very
like
small selection of people.
But it's like Emirates, isn't it? It's like going, look, they will pay a lot for that access.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm not sure on that. I would imagine, like, obviously you would probably have known, they'd have known around check-in time that there probably was going to be a delay.
Yeah.
Or very soon after, anyway. So I would imagine they would have told people, you need to use these vouchers now. You need to go and buy something now to eat.
Hey, it's a beautiful man who just rocked up.
Hello.
You all right, mate? Have you got a chair?
Right. Well, what
we're good.
It's cute in here, isn't it?
It's cute.
That's what we do, mate. It's all cute and everything.
Wait a minute. Right, let me sort this out.
Right, Liz going to sort it out.
I'm
so
going to redecorate.
There's no rush.
There is a rush. Tim is here. Tim the legend is here.
Okay. Right, let's move that behind us.
We had a lovely runway switch this morning.
We'll start on Tuesday.
Yeah, started on 2-3. I was a bit 50-50 on that one. Because it did look like 05s. But it's ever changing. And we've got a prop above us as well.
We are, haven't we? Right, let's put
Simon instantly goes to check his flight radar. How are you, sir?
I'm going to move this because I actually will want to get some pictures.
Looking forward to Friday?
Well, Saturday for me, but yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Saturday.
What?
Yes, very
Rolly.
excited.
Hang on.
Without Tom being there, it just makes it all the better. Is that the arena just doing a loop?
Not sure, to be honest.
Fair dues if that is. Oh no, it's not. We've got a C-130. US Air Force C-130 above us. Of course, we're not going to see it because the cloud base is super low today. And we love a bit of that.
Sorry, I'm just going to find this umbrella. There it is.
Don't worry, mate. We'll have you sorted in a minute.
Right, what I'm going to do is just unlock the...
Yeah.
I'll take that. You've got that as well. Leave that.
Is your last stream then before you go? Or you just
No, we're out on Wednesday because we've got James coming in on the A380. So we said we're just going to do a really short one.
Right, what we're going to do, I'm going to come out here. You're going to take my chair. Sorry, I'm in front of the camera, everybody.
There you go.
What we're going to do, Liz is going to take some pictures for a change. And then you can talk to the wonderful Tim. So here's the mic.
well, thank you very much.
Do you want to run the chat? Right, here we go. We've got a Jet 2 going. I'm just going to ignore the chat, to be honest. I've had enough of yours. I'm only kidding. I'm not going to do that. So if you got any random questions for Tim, whack him in the chat. And we'll have him answer them. We'll get his phone open and have a look himself.
I could do that. That would make sense, actually.
Of course, we do have the Beast from the East going out at the moment. Oh, let's have a look. Chris just saying, wonder if they sell Simon sauce and WH Smith. Liz says she loves Simon sauce a minute ago. I was just like, okay. Right. Chris, all good shops should sell Simon sauce, and everybody. And the thicker the better. There we go. There we go. Just leave that one there.
Yeah. For that, I think.
So look.
Open my phone to open YouTube and just instinctively open Flight Radar.
Lewis is just... Oh, right, so there's... Right, I did mean to message you. There's a lad called Lewis Sims who, on the Q&A session that we did for our stream, he said, is there any chance that he can actually just, send you a couple of DMs on things?
Absolutely, yeah.
So,
I
Lewis...
apologise that sometimes I'm a bit slow to
No, he's a busy man.
To the DMs
He's a
on
busy
Instagram,
man.
but, yeah.
So Lewis, if you you can ask a few questions now, but Lewis is looking to take up a position in ATC in the future, so he just wanted to get a few ideas and stuff like that. And the thing is with Tim as well, his brother's actually just he's just come through and he started working at Manchester.
Yes, indeed.
So he's also be fantastic kind of reference point for you as well. There we go. But I think we're going to concentrate on the A380 going out, and then we'll just batter Tim after that.
I love that we're still not letting the toilet roll go.
Yes, there is toilet roll. Top over. What the hell?
Yeah, it's from. God, it was the start of the year when I was last on the stream.
Oh, okay. I can't remember what happened last
week.
week.
During the Q&A, they asked whether the toilet roll should go in front or behind. And
Thank you, Tim. Because I'm old, and and I lose my mind. I've already forgotten about 4 things already today. Right, we've got Lufty going out. Let's get this one.
So when flying with 2NA.
Yeah, we were mentioning, because we were going to say, because I forgot that you're actually coming out a day after us. But what is your flight schedule? You out early and then...
Yeah, early morning to Munich, and then the A380 from Munich.
You're on 74 back, aren't you?
74 on the way home.
Yeah, I knew it's one of the way.
By Frankfurt on the way home. So.
Oh, everyone's just getting on this Simon sauce thing because like Simon Mayo. So I see what you did there. Radio DJ. Right, like I say, we'll get the beast going out, and then we'll hassle Tim.
Getting out for a photo of that.
Oh yeah, go out and get a photo. Don't worry about that. I can cover things whilst you're.
Don't worry about it. I'm quite dry in it.
It's nice, isn't it? Compared to we've got a massive gazebo now as well. For like, do you know when it's not that heavy, but when it's heavy like this, it's just like you're just going straight to the tent. Right, we've got the Air Baltic going out.
Spray like that. That's good. You guys fly from Heathrow, don't you?
We are, so we're going to be driving down the night before. Fun. So we've just seen that there's snow forecast for it.
Tremendous.
And we're out at about lunchtime and getting there for about 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Which
what types are you flying on?
so we're flying out on the A350 1000, and we've got the 777 United from LA to New York, and then we're on the A330 Neo Virgin on the way home.
Ooh.
I know that's going to be filthy. That. So Beastie's just asking when we fly. So we're flying on Friday, Beastie. Really looking forward to it. As I say, I've got a bit of a special relationship with Virgin Atlantic. Don't want to talk about it, because you sound like an arrogant prat. But absolutely love them. I've been looking to do a few things with them, and really looking to actually, especially the A330 Neo, which I've been lucky to go on a couple of times already, but actually fly with it. So. Can't wait. Rightio, it should be the Beast from the East next. And then we've got the Etihad 777 coming out as well. Yeah, Lewis, I saw your message. I've been rubbish with replying it, so like I say, I was ill last week and stuff like that. Eyes on it, Tim. Here we go. Nice and early, and look at that fluff. Tim, do you love a bit of wing fluff? Who doesn't?
This is the best photo you'll ever see of
Oh, smashed it. Sorry, sir. Put it this way, it looks like the wing fluff attacked the photo before he got it.
Autofocus failure.
Oh, you gotta love a little bit of autofocus.
Tremendous.
So, Craig saying, good morning, all. Just managed to get in to watch it. I hear there's a Cyber Monday special on sale for Simon sauce. There is, mate. It's 2 for 1 at the moment. That's why I was off last week. I was out producing all that special sauce. So if you want, we have a merch store, and just put merch as your code, and you can get a special discount. Right, where's the next plane? It's got Ryanair going out. Right, people, if you want to ask Tim a question, now's the time to do it, because that's because we just got rid of the A380. I just sound like I just didn't want the A380 in there, but you said you were out here getting shots of the A350 for a mate? Cafe?
Cafe, yeah. Cafe 350, yeah. So, although today's a lovely day for it. Have my volume, have it?
Yeah. Just do. I'll just do this. Toast. No, you're all right. That's how I do.
Favourite technical word.
So you're out getting your geek on.
Getting my geek on. I've not been down south side for a while actually, so.
It's always nice to get down, and it's the only problem is it's muddy as hell as always.
It is, yeah, because I almost feel like when I started coming over here 5 years ago, it was not unknown, but you know what I mean. Whereas now it's very popular over here. Very popular.
Well, just have the Dornier pop in. I know Mrs. C is going to be flying out on this a little bit. It should be good to see. So, Harrison's in there. Oh, right a minute. So the first question for you is, and it's from Herdy, and I think it's a really good question. Is Tim, what's your favourite dinosaur, mate?
My favourite dinosaur. Gosh, it's got to be Diplodocus, isn't it? Or some people pronounce it Diplodocus, which really upsets me.
What makes that dinosaur just?
I don't know. It's just if you were going to draw a dinosaur, that's what you draw, right? T-Rex is for basic boring people.
Well, exactly, yeah, but it's still at the same time it is like a magnificent specimen. But you know, where's this Ryan at? Right, Harrison. Right, see what he's put. Oh, here we go. It's going to be a beaut, trust me. I don't know how these people do the chat and the panning at the same time.
Do you want me to do the chat?
Yeah, you go for it.
I'll do the chat.
Tim's
I've
on
already
it.
seen Harrison's question over your shoulder. If you had to leave one person at home on the LA trip, who would you pick?
Harrison.
Well, it's so hard. I'd probably choose the one who hasn't booked it.
So, as I think I've told the chat about this a lot. So Tom is one of our best mates. He's an absolute top guy and everything. However, he's an absolute cheapskate. He's got loads of money and he won't book a trip with us. He's scum, to be honest. I think scum's too nice a word for him. And all of us, like, so we, you know, there's a group of us, and we're all in, you know, we have a bit of a chat together. And all of us are booked on this trip. So it's myself, Harrison, your good self, and me and Liz going. And Tom, despite...
Ender?
Oh, I think I said Ender.
Oh, I'm going mad. Go on.
If it didn't, I what say,
You're
I
not
don't
sorry,
care.
yeah.
I just forgot about you, Ender. No one cares. Go and get a front cover. Sorry. But he's just been a total tight sod, and he wouldn't come with us. And he's been... Do you know what the thing that does me is? One of his excuses was that, oh yeah, I went to Cuba a few years ago, so, you know, I can't get an ESTA, so I'd have to get a visa. The thing was, he was asking me last year, let's go to San Francisco together. So I'm like, well, mate, which one is it? You want to go to America or you don't? So I think he just doesn't like Harrison.
I think that's the only rational explanation.
I agree. See, so...
But the good thing about having a tight friend is that he finds us awesome deals.
No, that's true. He is handy
He's
for that.
forever putting cheap flights in the chat.
Oh, all he does is just message me like, do you want to do this? Do you want to do this? And what I always say to him first is, yeah, I'll book it. I just hope he forgets
We had a
it.
few trips this year. They were to Copenhagen.
Well, we did
We
Copenhagen.
did Dublin.
But like, I bailed on a lot because we had the thing where we had to buy the other camera, and that cost us like $6,000, and it was like, oh.
Well, unfortunately, I've got work all the time. Tom's nice 4 on 4 off.
Well, Tom's making all money so he can afford a house. Like this house is going to be so big. I can't wait for the house party.
Tim is not as loud as you, Simon.
Right.
Maybe I just need to talk louder.
Yeah, I think
that
that will
the
help.
solution?
But I can also.
I'll shimmy the mic up a little bit.
What's that? Well, I'll do it once this goes out. But yeah, I can up your preamps a little bit. Just Tim's not a big gobbo like me. That's
Well, no, it's probably Lizz's. It's just been adjusted for her loud voice.
Yeah, she is. Honestly, you don't get how loud she is. Liz, you all right out there, babes? I think she's gone.
Someone put, what's Simon's most annoying habit? Oh, goodness me, where do I start?
Where do you start? I say mate a lot.
You say mate a lot? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Alright, you can go harsh. You know what? You maybe want to answer that after we've done this trip.
I think so, yeah. I think we'll wait.
But we will get back on that one, because I
We've
remember.
been on a trip before, we went to Jib, that was fun. But apart from that, I've never had to put up with you for more than 24 hours.
I like to drink.
Yeah, but
That's a good thing.
you know that I do as well.
Yeah. So, like when we went to Gibraltar together, we had such a good laugh. So we had Tom, and Tom, bless him again,
He had one glass of wine.
one glass of wine, and then so we get the bill from this place that we go to called Bianca's, and how many bottles of wine did we have between us?
5.
Yeah, it was 5 between us two, and Tom had a couple of glasses. It was like,
It's just so cheap.
it was really cheap, but like it was really good food as well. We love Bianca's over in Gibraltar, and honestly, it was just ridiculous. We had such like there's Tom, and we were just giving him jip for not drinking. I mean, it's not, it's probably not like it's probably frowned upon nowadays that you shouldn't encourage people to drink, but yeah, a bit of banter going on, and he wasn't in the spirit of it. So yeah.
Diane's asked which airline is the biggest pain in the backside to chat to before takeoff. To be honest, they're usually all alright. There are some that are more pain in the arse.
So Diana's daughter is cabin crew on Ryanair. So she just say Ryanair.
So she's asking.
Yeah, it's
It'd be
Ryanair.
unprofessional of me to give my honest opinion, but non-based crews are always harder than based crews, because obviously the based crew know their way around. So you can just give them 100 taxiways at once and you can trust that they're going to find their way, whereas you can't quite do that with them. But that's not a fault. These guys operate into lots of airports. So.
I always notice, like, so, when we're streaming, you can tell the non-based crews, because as soon as they cross runway 1, if they're coming over here, you can see them pointing at the taxiways.
They get a bit scared.
Yeah, they do. It's pretty intimidating, isn't it, looking at those maps?
Yeah, but what confuses them as well is that in Europe, you'll almost always just get your taxi clearance right to the runway holding point. Whereas here, when you cross, if we turn you onto Victor, you don't. And some of them always just read back our holding point 2 to the left. And it's like, no. But that's just because in Europe they do so different. Herdy asked, is it compulsory for everyone to own a pair of aviators? It is. Mine are in my car. Yeah, I've got a nice pair of aviators. In my car.
Right, I'm going to do Tim. Sort out Tim as we speak.
And it also meant that when I went on my jump seat rides, I fit right in if I've got a set of aviators. If I don't, I feel like a bit of a recluse.
Right, let's see how you do with that.
Apparently I've got an A390 coming soon. A390?
I can't wait for one of them. That's going to be like the best thing ever. Right. I think Tim...
Lewis says he needs to go, but yeah, you can message me at any point, Lewis. That's not a problem at all.
Yeah, Lewis, yeah, as I say, yeah, I think, mate, I had man flu last week, so I just wasn't with it. But I did say as soon as Tim came down and passed his... He's really good with stuff like that, and he always does take his time to help out. And like I say, if you don't already, please follow Tim on his socials. So it's ATCO Photos on Insta and Twitter now, is it?
Yeah, I don't. X, Simon. Come on, get with it. It's X. I don't use Twitter as much at the moment because I'm just too busy. But I do. I'm moderately active on Instagram still. So
Tim, you know that we're blue tick. Now, yeah, we paid.
Oh,
yeah, no.
Well.
Yeah, we're losers.
Well, yeah.
The thing is, I don't do it on my personal, it's just for this one.
No, you see people with 600 followers with a blue tip.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think you're alright, though.
I love paying Elon, to be honest. I just want a discount on the Tesla.
I think went on that exact shuttle in January as well, sort of 9:30ish one.
Oh, that was the thing about Gibraltar as well, because me and Tom were cheapskates and we flew with EasyJet, and Tim flew with BA, and he had a very nice flight, but you lost your memory card, didn't you?
I did. It still haunts me to this day.
Yeah.
Every single COVID photo I took at work over COVID, so all the special movements like the Q8 777s, everything like that wasn't posted on my social media was lost.
Ouch, that's
and
painful.
That is a lesson to you all to back out your memory cards more than once every 2 years.
Well, I did that with my some of my landscape photography when I went to Italy last, because
some of those pictures were beautiful though.
My laptop broke because it got water in it and the thingy, so I had to wipe it, and I thought that would do it because I couldn't get access to clear it. And so I lost some photos, so I was a bit gutted about that. But that's a lesson learned, because I usually am really good at backing stuff up, but yeah, I absolutely messed that one up. What a prat. Because I'm always telling, I've got like 5 hard drives at home. Well, I've got more than that, I've got about 7 or 8, but 5 that I use currently. Right, SAS is here, I think. Just be rolling out.
Really getting rid of their only Embraer, yeah. I think it makes sense. I mean,
It does.
It just flew to Gatwick and back every day. We got it a few times up here, but there didn't ever seem to be any sort of schedule to it. I mean, I'm sure there was, but
when
get it randomly, and it did a lot of charter work. I think McLaren used it a lot, didn't they?
Absolutely.
One team used it a lot, but
the thing is though, it's just going to make things so much easier for them, isn't it? In regards of
this came up on your stream yesterday, didn't it? I think.
Yes, it did. The single flight ratings and everything. It just means it's easy to work across an engineering base as well. It just makes total sense for them. I mean, if they're going to buy a few more Embraers, then great. If they're going to expand, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
There's not
with
a
them.
network for it, really, is it?
No,
they fly to like France a couple of times a year for charter work, and that's it. Is the Dornier parked on remotes? It usually does go on the T3 ramp, because there's a couple of really small stands on T3 which Ryanair can't use. So they do try and pop it on, like stand 50 is quite common. We've got flight radar up here.
I'm going to have a look on the app in a minute, actually. Can't see it.
I remember when there used to be those stands 100 and 101 behind Taxiway Lima, they used to just plonk it there.
Let's have a look.
Question for Tim: what level of confidentiality do ATC have to sign up to, given people can listen in? We don't really sign up. I think it's just what you'd normally do with any old job. You're very aware of what you say and how people interpret it, and you know what social media's like. It's horrendous for people taking something you've said and blowing it massively out of proportion. So it's just
common sense, isn't it?
Common sense. Like, there's a lot of things I won't discuss, mainly because I value my job too much.
Well, it's also, I think the one thing that you do, and I think people need to give you more credit for, is you go on Facebook. And, I don't mean this disrespectfully, but there's a lot of people who don't know what they're talking about a lot of the time, and they speculate and they throw out. And Tim's been good enough to go out actually into all the groups in Manchester and actually say, hey, look, this is what happened. This is probably why it happened. I wasn't on, I don't know, but this is what is likely to be the thing. And at times, mate, you get so much flack for it. It's ridiculous.
People go for it. It's something I had to leave a group the other day because someone's doing a shelling. But we don't talk about that.
No, we don't, because of stupidity.
Dornier not ADSB today. Last time Mr. C was parked below towers. Yes, 61 left. It does sit under there sometimes. Sometimes they can stick it nose out under there, which they can't do in T3. So they can spin it round on the stand, and then when it's ready to go, it can just taxi out.
Right.
On our day.
Today.
What's your salary? Well,
not enough.
More than I earn at McDonald's, but less than I'd get if I won the lottery.
There you go. He's.
You can Google sort of roughly where ATC salaries are across the country. It does vary from airport to airport, especially inside NATS. It varies depending on the airport you work for, but we're looked after. Let's leave it at that.
Well, there's a lot of training and responsibility in your job, isn't there?
There is, and there's a large financial commitment as well to join. I mean, I lost cost me thousands of pounds just in terms of like when you start, you don't get paid very much, and we had to move house to go and train down south and all this, and rent a horrible flat down in Hampshire. I don't know if anyone's ever tried to rent a flat in Hampshire, but it costs an absolute
fortune. And the thing about you was, and this is the thing we always give credit for, is like Tim was working, and as you said, you were in McDonald's, working your proverbial backside off, and then you came over
6 years.
Exactly. So it wasn't as if you had like, I don't mean it's disrespectfully to anyone, but you didn't have like a parent who's just like throwing the money at you going watch it. No, you were out on your own at that time, having to pay for it effectively yourself.
Absolutely, yeah. Like moved away, and that was it. Look after yourself. I saved up a long time. When I was at McDonald's, I spent the last couple of years at McDonald's saving up, knowing that I wanted to do this. Didn't know exactly when I wanted to do it, but I knew I wanted to do it. So, because that's the biggest boundary with a lot of, and that's getting talent in, is a lot of people in decent jobs already can't afford to take that jump down.
You can't, because you're already at that point where you've got commitments in life. You're tied in with like rent, everything, car agreements.
Someone's asked, I get asked this a lot actually, do I get cheap airline flights?
If you know someone, you can.
If you know someone, you can. I've got, you've got contacts in the airlines. There's also a group I'm part of air traffic controllers who get some standby tickets with some airlines, but again, it's not something I actually use that often, because tracking back to what I said earlier, we've got Tom for all of our cheap flights.
Honestly, he's fantastic. No, and also in addition, with standby, there's issues, isn't there? You also have to be lucky with that flight that it doesn't get sold out, 100%. And effectively, because you're the last person effectively that you get the ticket for.
And I'd happily do standby on my own, but if you're going as a larger group,
just doesn't
family
work.
And little ones, it's like.
No, because I'm lucky enough to know a few people who get me standby and stuff, but it's literally if it was just me going. Yeah. And I don't have any problems with not being able to think. But also if you're looking at booking hotels and stuff like that, if you don't get on board, you've just lost that money as well. No, it's a difficult one at times. You all right, babe?
I can't feel my hands.
I'll just hold it on my lap.
I'll look at the finger, mate.
Sure.
Cheers.
Someone's asked, what's your proudest moment as an ATC? My actual proudest moment as an ATC, I can't actually talk about, unfortunately, so that's a shame. But I'd say my second proudest moment was when you validate.
Yes.
And it's done. And here at Manchester, we had to do it, you have to do Tower and Radar. And when you get both of those licenses signed and you're done, and you're sort of training, you never finished learning. But there's always a new thing to do in your career. But when you are qualified to do the job, it's like all that hard work and years of hard work pays off. It's like I went over and had a very big glass of champagne.
It's like anything though, isn't it? You work your absolute proverbial backside off for it, and then you're going to get the gains back from it. It's a byproduct of good work ethic. So absolutely, because I mean I've not met David, but I know that David had he was trying to qualify during COVID, and then things happened which meant that had to be put back and things.
Correct.
Now his determination, I think, is next level.
Exactly. Well, to be fair, the majority of that group that got let go and then have had to come back, loads of them have had to redo large amounts of their training.
Yeah.
And for them to stick with it is
awesome.
Do you prefer busy airfield or quiet shifts? Always busy for me. I mean, sometimes quiet is nice, but it's just like sitting watching the grass grow sometimes. I'd much rather be working the planes. Those busy sessions in summer are so much more fun.
Absolutely.
You come away from them a bit like, I need a bit of a mental break now. I need my half-hour break before I go back. But for me, always busy. Night shifts as well. If they're now into winter, we've got 1 or 2 arrivals after midnight.
Well, I was saying the Emirates was out at 3 this morning. I mean, that must have been a full month of the night shift last night. Because I was up at stupid o'clock and I heard it go over, and I was like, "Oh, I'm not focusing there."
ATC is a high-pressure job where you rarely get thanked for good work. Whether you always await an incident that will lead to criticism. I can agree with that. We definitely aren't the type of people who want to be praised. We're not like Broadway actors. We don't want to stand on a stage at the end of every shift to take a bow, but we are.
Yeah.
Especially online, that's my biggest gripe about these Facebook things, is people will see on Flight Radar that there's like a plane on the runway and then a go around and they're like, oh, ATC error, and without getting into it, I got caught up in one about 4 or 5 years ago now that did the rounds on YouTube with the 2 million views, if you remember.
Yes.
That wasn't anything to do with me, but all the comments were basically saying, ATC's fault, and that's one of the dangers of social media. But
Well, I've got to admit, there's times when I'm doing the stream and I'll go, I thought that separation, the separation, and it's like, what I always do is I always have to correct myself and say, no, I'm actually wrong, because I don't even know what I'm on about. And that's the thing. Most people who are doing this have no idea what's happening.
Correct, yeah. There's, and whenever people say on Facebook, what's happening here? There's hundreds of things that you do.
Yeah.
And without being in the seat at the time, even sometimes you'll be sitting in the restaurant and something will happen upstairs and you've got no idea what's happened.
Yeah.
Or in summer, you'll be sat on the bench outside and you'll just see a girl out and you'll be like, okay, cool.
Exactly. This is the thing. There's just so many things, and it's like the days, like when we've got the windy days and stuff like that. I'm like, thank goodness.
I had one of those in the day when it turns into a bit of an air show.
Yeah.
What's the worst? If had one emergency. Again, emergencies aren't something we can really talk a lot about, but you get. I wouldn't say you get more than you'd think, but there's always little things like medical issues on board and things like that that we have to deal with regularly. But luckily, I've never seen anything super serious.
No.
And I plan to end my career keeping it.
Well, I mean, it's that'd also go back to, like, I've been, I come down here a hell of a lot of times, when I'm doing these streams, and I've only ever seen one thing where I've gone, or two where I've gone, ooh, and that's one was a 757 when it kind of looked like it was landed in its front gear.
Oh,
yeah, no comment. And then the Qatar that we had on our stream where it looked like it was like close to having a nice clip on the ground with its right wing.
Yes.
But again, look, we got the bump in the way and we couldn't tell exactly. But it's only 2 times. Can you imagine how many times I've seen planes land there? It's crazy.
Iceland Air new livery, 12 minutes.
Excellent. Thank you for that update.
Do I get staff discount at the airport? So there used to be like the little staff shop in T1. I don't know if that's still there anymore. It looks pretty much all closed up.
I think it is.
It's never something I've really been that bothered about, to be honest.
The only one that I used to do is because I used to actually get access from who I used to work for, was the old perfume sales, like the duty-free sales.
The one they have at the Easter Park every year.
Exactly.
That was a couple of weeks ago.
It was, and I missed it because crap.
How many airport frequencies do you memorised? All of them, to be honest. We've got, apart from the ATIS, I don't bother learning that. Delivery, ground air, radar, director, even stuff like Liverpool, Leeds, Barton, you learn all them because when someone says, can I go over to speak to Liverpool now, you've got to be able to go, yeah, okay, without having to go, so yeah.
Just to ask, because I know that when we're here, I think one of the things that especially people who are going to aspire to have to learn about the work patterns that you work, because I think they're crazy. This is my personal thing. I always thought they were crazy. So you do 2.
So Jenny just put that. She just put
get in there, Jenny.
Patterns, yeah. So we do 6 on 4 off, which sounds like a lot, and the 6 can be quite tough sometimes, but the 4 off's nice.
It's the change in the hours for me.
It is. So we always start on 2 mornings, and it's always done in blocks of 2. So you do like 2. Our standard pattern is 2 mornings, 2 afternoons, 2 night shifts.
Actually, got KLM in.
We don't always all do night shifts because obviously we require a lot less staff on the night. So sometimes you'll do 2 mornings, then 4 afternoons.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll do 4 mornings, then 2 afternoons, or 4 mornings, then 2 nights. So it just depends. But what's pretty much guaranteed is the 6 on 4 off.
Yeah.
If Simon can point at the tower a second, someone's asked a question of, can you describe what is on each level of the control tower?
Yep, I'll do that now.
So
KLM,
when you get
sack you, mate. 3.
So obviously the
so we'll go top and work down.
So go top. The obviously the massive green windows at the top are the actual visual control room. That's where we stand, to sit, do whatever. That's where the air traffic control is working in the tower. So that's both runways, ground and colour delivery will sit up there. Next set of windows down, which are the ones that are like 90 degrees windows. The middle layer there, that's the top floor where we've got offices, we've got rest facilities, toilets, of course, and then there's like engineering, cubby holes and things like that on that floor. And then the floor below that, which is the sort of slanty windows below, is
KLM sail through there, nice.
That's where the airport have got a little wraparound room in there where they do all the stand planning. So they've got a airfield controller effectively for T1, T2, T3. They do all the stand planning. They talk to the guys in the Range Rovers who drive around doing all the lead vehicle stuff. in that floor as well, they've also got the fire station watch room, so that's
Yes.
where a fireman sits all day, and that's where they basically, if there's an incident, I believe that's where they coordinate it from.
Totally get that.
And they used to be, I don't know if it's there anymore, coach control used to be up there. So when I worked for Swissport, we did all of our own coaching, Men's did their own coaching, Jet did their own
Right.
coaching, whereas now here, MAG do all
all
the
of it.
coaching,
Yeah.
and someone used to set up there, but I think when they moved the coaches up to, they moved that, over COVID they moved that job landside, I'm not sure if it's still there or not, but
Right, I'm just going to get this one, and then we'll
that's
go back.
and that's it basically, and then on the bottom floor is everything else. So one thing that people are always surprised about is radar controls on the bottom floor.
Yes, they are.
They expect that to be in the tower for some reason, so our radar's on the bottom floor. Rest facilities, we've got conference rooms, managers' offices, sims, medical room, all that sort of stuff.
I mean, when you think about radar, you don't need to see anything effectively, do
There's
you?
no windows in there, it's a dark, long, dark room.
Yeah.
I don't have many photos of the radar room, mainly because there's so much equipment in there that we're not really meant to put on social media, but also it's nowhere near as exciting.
Yeah.
Like, whenever I have visitors, it's always like, we'll do the tower first, then we'll go down to radar afterwards, because radar's nowhere near so exciting.
And you also got, well, we used to be called as Mike's Bench down there, haven't you? The old bench
Hughes'
as well.
bench, yeah.
It's,
Does it seem weird when you have 40 knot headwind and aircraft ground speed is so low on final? No, that sort of makes our life a bit easier, because if you think we do like 6 mile gaps to depart planes in,
yeah.
if they've got 40 knots on the nose, it almost buys us an extra 30, 45 seconds in the departure gap, so
100%.
you can afford to make the gaps. So we had a wind so strong the other day, we were in 5 mile spacing and we were departing planes easily.
Yeah.
Comments coming, loads of questions. So, and we had it the other day. Even though it's 40 knots on the nose, we had like a 20 knot crosswind component, and that was what was creating. And it was like gusting 45, minimum of 11. So you got like a 30 knot differential there, and all of a sudden that's when you start with multiple go rounds and stuff. And this is.
Well, we I think you know that we were out during a few of those, and it was like it was mostly on the nose, wasn't it? As you rightly say, and it's like it does make it a little bit easier. But it's the crosswinds. I won't lie. I think all the streamers, if they see a bit of a crosswind over like up to 30 knots, it's like we're out.
Yeah, absolutely. So I had no go rounds in the position for about 18 months, and had 3 in 45 minutes today. But it's what it is.
That's how it is.
Do we have bets on how many go rounds will happen? Not really, but every so often we do. But the other day we guessed it was going to be 4, we had 3, we were wrong. But ground speed varies according to the movement of the air mass, that's correct. We have sometimes it's funny to watch ATRs, we've got ground speed on our radar, and sometimes they're down as like 79 knots on final approach. It's like,
oh, we love like the Logan Airs and like because they've got the dodgy transponders and like if you're on flight radar, I know you'll be in a far better place, but we're always like they're like landed and it's like they're still over like Knutsford or something like that. It's hilarious. Just got the Air France A380 landing.
Dornier boarded at T3.
Yeah, it was on stand 50, wasn't it? I did have a look.
Is the tower attached to the main building? Absolutely, yeah. No. However, the stairwell isn't. If we want to get into the stairs, we have to go outside to get into the stairs. However, we can just go up the lift and get out on the stairs. But yeah, the tower and all the rest facilities are attached to the bottom.
Yep.
No going back for me. What happens in the tower if the lift breaks down? Well, we use the stairs. There's quite a few. If you go onto my Instagram, again, ATCO photos.
It's the one he always gets asked.
Photographs of the stairwell.
Looking down, aren't they?
So from the bottom to the top of the whole tower, it's like 330 odd steps.
Because what always happens is everyone goes on ask Google and they ask how many steps are there in the Manchester Tower, and it's wrong. It's wrong. And like Tim's like.
But the best bit is whenever I put a picture of the stairs, everyone's like, "Do you not have a lift?"
Yeah.
Yes, of course we have a lift. But it does go out for maintenance.
Well, you
In a
had
fire,
that quite
we can't
much.
use it as well.
It was out for maintenance a few weeks ago, wasn't it? Or a month ago.
We always they do email us in advance, and they say and they're quite quick. We do it in like 20 minutes. But if the lift breaks down, then we just use the stairs.
Tim, what's your favourite airplane to fly on? I'm just going with the basic stuff. I'm not even trying.
Favourite airplane to fly on? Well, so in terms of wide bodies, I'm quite unfulfilled in this venture. I have only really flown on 777s and 330s, which is why these next 2 trips to the States are quite big, because I'm going to do 380, 74, Dreamliner and 350 with me ticked off. So, ask me this again in January, but at the moment, I don't know. I really don't know. Controversial. I'd rather fly on an Airbus than a Boeing.
Yeah, I've been lucky
I
enough
find the
to fly.
cabins a little bit nicer. The narrow bodies. I'm finding a 320 a nicer experience than being on 73 personally.
I think when you get on the Dreamliner, that'll be an interesting one for you, because I think the flying experience on the Dreamliner is really good. The A350's up there as well, but as I say, it's a nice experience. It's like, because how they do the pressure and everything in the cabin and everything, it does feel better.
Yeah.
I think you'll enjoy that. But that 7.4 is going to be decent.
Nice and down finals.
Excellent. Oh, yeah, it's here. So, because where we set up today, it's we can't see them land effectively, so we just get them rolling out.
There's no chance you're moving, is there?
Look at that, it's the Ryanair tail.
I don't know which is my favourite. I like the minty green one.
We're for the red one now.
The red one.
The pink one, I should say. The pink one. Yeah,
is that the one I panned in Dublin?
Yeah, it was. The one that you smashed on the pan and I didn't.
Smashed the pan.
Yeah.
I think that's the one and only time I'm going to outdo you on a photo, maybe. But did someone burn the toast of the week? No, but we don't talk about that. ATC, how many planes can you stick in a holding pattern? Well, we've got 3 holds here.
Yeah.
Effectively, we can just stack them 1,000 feet on top of each other. Now, we have to be a bit more careful because once you get higher, the planes have to fly faster, which means the holds are therefore not separated up to certain levels.
Yeah.
So, but realistically, looking at like 7 in each hold at least before you've got any problems. So 21. But how many stairs are there? Things like, do you know what? There's a post on my Instagram where I counted them, 330 something. But
He actually did count them. That's the dedication.
yeah. Lots of people saying hi, obviously. Hi to everyone. Liz might have to get her snowshoes ready. Yes.
I'm hoping that dry, because I'm having a look at the forecast and they are saying like Thursday night. I'm just like going, I really don't fancy lying snow on the first night. It's going to be a crash on the way down from someone. I thought there's some bad driving going on the first day of bad weather.
Yeah. Dreamliner windows are really bad for taking photos. Yeah, which is fine because, to be honest, the Dreamliner trip I'm doing is a 30th birthday trip with my other half, so it's not going to be a lot of content from that trip. I don't think. We're doing New Orleans, San Francisco and Las Vegas. So,
You're going to love that.
So yeah, we're going to be going away to do that.
Yeah, I remember when you put that in the chat, I was like, oh, that sounds like an absolute belter.
On the old Avios club. So
how much did you pay for that on top of that?
900 cash, 180,000 Avios.
Wow.
So yeah.
Being a Nigel lover paid off?
It did indeed. What's your least favourite weather condition at the airport? As in making it difficult for departures and arrivals. Do you know what? The most annoying weather condition for me really is when there's not a lot of wind, or if it's just crosswinds, no headwinds at all, and they're fast on final approach. Because obviously here, if we're single ops, we're obviously doing departures in the gaps. If we're dual ops, we're crossing in gaps. If those airplanes are rattling down the approach quite quickly, it can make it quite nervy and quite tough. And some of the crossing gaps, especially when you're trying to cross 777s and stuff in the gaps, can be quite spicy. Things like rain and that don't bother. Snow's a pain. We don't talk about snow in Manchester. People get very aggressive about it on Facebook.
Yeah, we get the snow equipment out and I'm just guaranteed chaos for the few hours. It's beautiful.
Someone's just put something about crew dimming the windows. Something I noticed the other night. Looked really good. The new Jet 2 321neo. I think it was some Foxtrot Echo taxied out at night, and it's got really nice like red, almost like colour of your jacket, red dimmed lights when they dim. It looks so nice. It's
do you know what? I've seen it. I have seen it. Yeah,
it looks really good.
I think everyone knows. So if you listen to stream often, my pet peeve is they need to sort out those those liveries that haven't got a tail on them and stuff like that.
I think the Airbuses are just so late that
they're missing the slots, aren't they, to go in and do it?
They pretty much arrive, fly.
Yeah, 100%.
So.
Right, we've got an EasyJet and finals. I think we've got the Brussels that's about to turn on, and that is the Tintin livery, which we can't say no to.
Tintin's one of the few I haven't actually. I've worked for legend, but I haven't actually snapped a photo of, so I might.
You need to get a shot of that, mate.
As it just rolls past us. How long can? Oh, Dornier's pushing. Will Simon miss it again? How long can you keep an aircraft in the hold before deciding to send? We don't decide. They decide. It's nothing to do with us. We had a British Airways shuttle came up during the snow last year and he could hold for an hour and a half. It's very unlikely that an EasyJet coming from Malaga will be able to hold for an hour and a half. It's up to them. They say to us, I've got 15 minutes of fuel, and if I say you're not going to be able to make an approach for 15 minutes, then they'll go, okay, I need to go somewhere else.
Yeah. Well, it's also the planning as well, because I was talking to my mate, and he was flying with a certain mate of yours, and it was about...
For EasyJet Ventures.
And it was just about, planning for fuel when they were going there, and they knew what the weather conditions were like, and it was just like the amount of extra planning that they're doing before the flight, for extra fuel, etc. It's something that we don't really talk about, but it's something that is so...
Because in reality, we don't have a lot of holding delay here. Even when we're busy, you only do 1 or 2 maybe laps of the hold, so only about 8 minutes of delay. It's not like Heathrow where you can regularly expect to
Heathrow's
arrive
crazy.
And do 5 or 6 holding patterns. So, the crews here do get caught out a bit.
So do you know, it was one of the storms. It's the one that we did at Heathrow, and it's one where Jerry from Big Jet TV was flying in from LA, and the holds that they were putting the planes into were all it was like crazy. I was like going, those people, they're just working their proverbial backsides off at the moment.
In all my life though, I've only ever flown a hold once as well, so once as a passenger, once on the jump seat.
Oh, really?
So I've been quite...
Oh, yeah.
Jack, Tim absolutely loves the 767 and said he really wants to work at Norwich before he retires. And it's my good friend Jack, he even messaged me the other day to tell me that your panning was so good it looks almost fake.
Cheers, mate.
So,
I agree.
He was watching one of your shorts where obviously the image stabilisation mixed with the editing.
Oh,
they just look phenomenal, don't they?
Yeah, no, what you got to be able to do with these things is you can't produce something that looks good, like on the thing. You have to pan a specific part of the plane, and then you just add a bit of image stabilisation at the end. It looks all good.
Yeah.
The reality of it, when it's cold and when you're sat down in the tent, means it's going to be rubbish panning like this.
I skipped a few questions there. Oh, I did I? Have I messed up the lift? No. Don't plan to either. The 767 beef is a funny one though, because I got a lot of hate for my hate of the 767.
Yeah, you got it off me as well.
767. I'm just not a fan. Everyone keeps correct me if I'm wrong, but everyone was barking on about the TUI one. I'm not knocking TUI ever, but they're the only people who shove that extra seat in it.
No, that was the problem. I think people like the plane.
It's so good inside. I was like, is it? It's the same number of seats as a 330.
I've got to be honest, and I know that TUI ops watch this as well. This stream. What do you call it? The plane. We love the plane. We love the plane. I think the cabin. I got to be honest, especially if you go on like social media, doesn't get the rave reviews. But I think we love the plane, and the problem is we're losing variety of aircraft now, aren't we?
Yeah, it's just 321.
We would like a little bit more variety in aviation.
So Alpha Bravo was gifted a membership by Mr. Pingu.
Oh!
Norman was gifted a membership by Mr. Pingu.
Oh, wait a minute, let's have a look. He's gifted 5 memberships, so thank you, Mr. Pingu.
Yeah. So Ian, Tina and Andy all gifted a membership to Mr. Pingu, so there you go.
Well,
tremendous stuff.
David, thank you so much for that. And if you've just been gifted a membership, please take time to say thank you for him, because he's an absolute legend. And he's now on Facebook. There we go. So I'll keep throwing that one out. But thank you for that, mate, and thank you for your continued support of the channel.
Carl, your lift story sounds horrendous. I'm not by any means scared of lifts, but if I was in a lift that then fell a few floors, I think I'd probably start taking the stairs.
Oh, what? Fell a few floors? Now that would... I mean, I know how the emergency brakes work on there, but that is scary. Right, Brussels. I know there's an EasyJet coming in.
Oh,
but
I need to get my camera.
Yeah, you and get a shot of this.
I'll keep the chat on the go at the same time. We have had the ice cream van come over to us a couple of times at the tower, but nothing exciting. Have you seen the new Privilege A321? No. I only seem to see the Privilege 777s.
I'll just say, Tim is a Sony shooter.
Someone's put, I really hope BA don't cancel the shuttle for you. It seems to happen a lot, a bit of bad weather. I've never had any bad luck with BA. But then again, people used to call Flybe Fly Maybe, and I flew with them tens of times and never ever had a flight cancelled or even moderately delayed, so maybe I'm just lucky. But yes, fingers crossed BA don't cancel my shuttle, although I have got 4 hours at Heathrow, so hopefully...
Well, vacating early, but they will go Brussels. Do you like a bit of Tintin? I always, when I do reels of Tintin always does well.
Can we see the climb rate of planes, or do we have to just assume? We can't see it, but you can. A quick look at it, we can see the level they're flying at. So a good little just look at the radar, and then you're pretty much aware of what's going on. Plus, you know in advance really. Oh, my autofocus does not like. It's not like this.
Snowy! That's a good looking plane, that.
Yeah. I like the Smurf one with the Smurf underneath it on the belly, opening up the cargo
I'm
hold.
a Tomorrowland livery person.
Yeah.
That plane just does it for me, just the vibrant colours and everything, but I also like a little bit of tinting.
So going back to the climb rates, we can't exactly, but you also know who's going to climb well and who's not.
Yes.
Some European flag carriers like to choose going up over going forward, so they'll climb well, but the ground speed's not that great. So, but each has their own.
Right, Dornier with Mrs. C's about to go, so let's get this one. Ready for this one? Oh, and he's all right. Matt's got a meeting at... so Mrs. C is his wife, and he's got a meeting at 10:30. But out in good time for you, mate.
Someone's put, as a go-around is immediate, how does the pilot know it's safe to do so? Well, I think they just have a bit of faith that going around is going to be... If there's a reason why they want to go around, it's almost certainly going to be safer.
Than actually making the...
One of the biggest bits of training we do here at Manchester, especially with dual runway ops of the tower, is what do you do if you have a go-around? Because you could obviously have one right in the flare go around, just as you've got one rotating go around, but we train for that, and the missed approaches as well fly away from the runways.
Yes.
So, but at the end of the day, if you're going around, and if we can see both the planes, is always going to be safer than trying to land it when you shouldn't.
Well, that's we say that all the time. It's like they're making that choice because they've decided it's the safest thing to do. Have a nice flight, Mrs.
Saeed from Iran. It's a long way away. Kenya Airways soon will be adding 737-800 freighters to their fleet.
Nice.
Flew with Kenya Airways way back in 2005. Sunny blue skies here in Barry. No one likes to show off.
Oh, why are you throwing shade at us like that? We're just trying to bring you a nice stream, and you're saying it's like really nice.
But no, yeah, good for you. Hopefully the rain here sorts itself out.
It won't. It's Manchester.
How does the gifted membership work? Is it just random to people?
So what happens is you have to opt into the gifted memberships. You do that through your settings. If you just Google it on thing, it'll tell you how to do it directly. And if you opt into for one, you'll be able to opt in for all on different channels. And basically, what we think is the more you interact with the chat, etc., the more likely you're supposed to be given it. And you get given like a limited number at first, and then it goes like, well, you've had a few now. We're going to start giving them to other people. So that's how they work.
How do they clean the tower windows? We have a balcony, so they just go out and honestly, it's, as you'd imagine, big long brush.
Yeah, it's an absolute pain to get out onto that balcony, isn't it? They have to move like a panel, don't they, in order for you to go out.
We'll be doing the VS75 to Orlando at 10:30.
Yes.
Lou's uncle and cousin are on board, so Lou, yeah, we'll be doing that. Cathay 35900's pinging.
It's been pinging for ages.
My friend, she said, will we have a contact stand? And I was like, Cathay will always be a contact stand. Opened the app and it was a remote. I was like, whoops, shows what I know. Herbert's favourite Brussels livery. Yeah. I can agree to disagree, but no, it's nice.
I think that the best one was the Aer Lingus that went onto the stand in front of the tower, next to the tower, I should say. They came in from from Barbados today.
Yeah.
And imagine how cold it must have been coming off on the remotes there.
Got this Starlight, it's Turkish. I love the little winglets on it. I've got it from the tower loads of times. But, it's one of my favourite liveries, Starlights. If you just compare it to the One World one.
Yeah.
What's your least favourite piece of management speak? Well, I did management for 6 years at my level, so you know I've got loads of those myself. But no, don't really have one. Joe Martin gifted 5 Think Planes memberships.
Yes, Joe! Joe, we had a chat with Joe last night on our thing. Fantastic, because Joe's a long haul member, and part of the thing is that we do chats with him. And Joe, it was fantastic to have you have a chat with you last night, mate. Joe trains ATC.
Oh, very nice.
There you go. So he's got a new fresh bunch in there at the moment. yeah. And we were actually told, Joe, that you were on today, so he was looking forward to seeing you.
Have I seen the new Qantas A220 livery? No.
Yes,
actually, is it?
It looks tasty.
Good,
it's in green, but it's like the yam kind of livery, but in green. It looks really good. Yeah, I like it. I'm all for that. I don't think Liz is a big fan of it, but I was just like, I don't care what you think.
They've no way finished my car already. Oh, I'm ringing them. No, I don't want to ring them, want I?
Right, Sui on the roll. We'll grab that.
How long is the shift in ATC? We do 7-hour mornings, 8-hour afternoons, 9-hour nights, but that's the core shifts. So sometimes we do shorter shifts, sometimes longer. We're going to go around, just wondered if they go back up to have, as they go back up, do they have to ask where they can fly, come back in the land?
Okay, so we've got the SAS that's not a SAS going out next. We call it the Bear on this channel. It looks bleeding awful. I don't like about that. I'm not the biggest fan of this.
Sorry, I found a nail in one of my tyres on my car service, so we'll have to run back and KM25 quick to fix it. But it's fixable. That's what we like. Sorry, got distracted. They go around. Just wondering if they go back up and do they have to ask where they can fly? So they follow initially what's called the standard missed approach, which we're ready for them to fly all the time. The missed approach tracks are usually protected, so there shouldn't be anyone else in the way, and then that buys us loads of time for us to then back them round. And then we will usually ask them, do you want to come back straight away? If it's an emergency, they might want to go and hold, run some checklists. But if it's just because we've sent them around or a bit of wind chill or something, they'll usually almost certainly just come straight back round and try again. Yeah,
we actually had one a few weeks ago, and when we had the storm show, and he actually went into hold for a good while after it. Then it's their choice, isn't it?
Has it ever been struck by lightning? Yes, it has.
Yes.
It was one of the most crazy experiences. It was so loud. It was unbelievable.
I remember when you came into the chat after that happened.
It was honestly terrifying. I'm not scared of lightning like that, but the bang was unbelievable.
You could tell you were rattled.
It was just bizarre. And then there was a KLM sat down at Alpha 3. It's like, I'm sure you know, but you've just been struck by lightning. I'm like, yeah.
Cheers, mate.
We heard it. But I believe what we think is it struck the building rather than the lightning catch at the top. So. Matt says, thanks, Simon, for catching the Dornier.
It's always a pleasure, Mr. Cherry.
Logan, centre control is clear more effectiveness, space. Smart links have been operating. Yeah, that's the Smart Links one.
Yeah,
it's been operating for them for a while now. Most times I've got the stickers on it.
I just think, if you're flying with a legacy airline and you got that, you'd be a little bit disappointed, wouldn't you?
Harrison Rowe
wants
to know what we're looking forward to photographing the most at Los Angeles.
You getting your airline videos back from Kevin again. That's all I'm there for. And it will happen, Harrison.
That meme has been recycled in our chat.
Oh, I'm going to show Kevin if I haven't showed it him yet.
So many times.
Yeah, Harrison, that is what we are here for. So Harrison went over to LA in January. He was lucky to go and meet Kevin from Airlines Videos Live, and he got one of the goodie bags, and Kevin panned the camera around to put it on Harrison. And we just got a picture of him with this bag off. Honestly, it's the best picture ever. I might put it in the chat. I might put it in the Think Planes Clubhouse later. Watch it, Harrison.
Someone's put out, how long would the average doctor last in ATC if they continue to write like they do? My handwriting is appalling. It really is bad. But luckily, I don't have to actually write anything down. All of our strips here, Manchester Electronics.
Now, yeah.
So,
when did that change? It was
way before I started. So yeah, it was around the same time as the new tower. So for 10 years. Can a pilot say I don't care about the weather and try and approach? Yeah. Pilots tell us what they want. I know that sounds a bit backwards, but in weather avoiding and bad weather, it's not for us to say, oh, there's some rain, you can't make an approach. If you want to have a go, you have a go. We give them all the information we know. We tell them the weather, we tell them the visibility, we tell them when we visual range, and if they want to have a go, they can have a go.
Yeah. They are professionals at the end of the day, aren't they? We've got a Logan Air that's just coming in.
Emirates is over Belgium, due at 11:20.
That is where we're going to finish the show today.
Lovely stuff. Harrison's put, oh no, I'm cancelling.
There you go. Well, there's one more gone. Can you sell your tickets on to Tom, please, Harrison?
In A380, we trained to write legibly because lives are at stake. To be honest, no. Because, like I said, it's all electric. It's a way better system. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put the chat down for 30 seconds. I'm going to go put my mic off, and I'm going to go ring National Tyres and tell them to repair my tyre.
Mate, go and do what you need to do, because get that.
I'll be about 30 seconds, that's all I'll be, so I'll leave you in the capable hands of Simon.
Well, then it's not capable, as you all know, so don't worry about that. So, we've got this Logan Air coming in. It's just come in from the Isle of Man, so it's probably just been to see... Oh, no, Laura's not there, actually. Probably went to see Laura, but she's not there, so they're a little bit disappointed. So we've got Jet 2 737, A321neo, I should say. Right, that's coming out over here in the next moment. Also have another Jet 2, and that's another A321neo. That's going to Tenerife. Also pinging at the moment, we've got the TUI 787-9 Dreamliner. That will be going to Cancun, which would be nice, as you can imagine. And Air France A220 is pinging. So we're going to have quite a few departures in the next few minutes. Also got an EasyJet that's about to touch down, and then following behind that we've got the Virgin Atlantic A330. So go and grab that. You alright, Liz? But yeah, get those questions ready for Tim when he comes back. He'll be on it. Just got to sort out his tyre. Always nails everywhere, isn't there? Absolute pain in the backside. But as long as you can stick a plug in it, it means you won't have to change it. Well, I'm hoping with this, this consistent rain that we're having, we're going to have a fair bit of spray when this A330 lands. And it rolls down towards us. It's just coming to Mobley now, so we will make our way over there. I don't want to miss that, as you can imagine. It's decent. It's just about to come over the top of the runway now, so top of the runway, you know what I mean? The end of the runway, 05 right. It should be with us in the next 20 seconds. Got a lot happening at the moment. The other SAS now is pinging. That's off to Copenhagen, and I don't know if the Turkish is actually coming out. I don't think it will be. I just think they like to ping, don't they? I think if you watch all the Manchester streams, there's always a ping that's not a ping with Turkish Airlines, especially when they've got the A330 in. But let's see. This Virgin Atlantic. Oh yes, here we go. A bit of spray there. Gone quite heavy on the reversers. I think when we get John on the show, we're going to ask him about the reversers on those engines, because they are epic. He has said that he's going to come on the show when he can. He's back. Oh, that's all right. Not often you get that, mate.
I think I put my mic back in the same place, so I apologise if it's not very good.
Oh no, you're. These things just pick up anything. It's crazy.
What happens in a power cut? I believe we have backup power.
You do.
I'm not entirely sure how it works. And then I imagine it would be wind down the operation, almost pretty similar to a fire, I'd imagine. You wind it down, make it safe, and then get it all back on track. But I actually don't know. We've got an amazing team of engineers who deal with all that sort of stuff for us, which is quite nice.
We love seeing Natsman on the stream. So we call Natsman, you know, the guys who go out in the car, the Natsmobile.
Yes, yeah.
We love that.
Looked at you. I loved him, but he loved LAX views, but SFO still remains the best with the double runway. Yeah, I'm excited to fly. I'm flying in and out of San Fran in January. One of our flights just been changed to an Embraer, which is nice. So.
Well, I just love the parallel approaches there. They are just next level.
Beautiful.
I mean, you have to be, you know, trained extra as a pilot to fly those parallel approaches, don't you? And it's like, I just imagined how cool that would be.
Matt, obviously, yeah, your comment about wind limits are mandatory is correct. Obviously, we don't have any sort of limits here that prevent anything from happening. Obviously, during LVP, something slows it down a bit, but we have no limits really. So, yeah.
Right, we have a departure, and it's
So notification. Apparently, someone's left I'm a celebrity on medical grounds. So.
Oh, I bet it's Farage. Don't even know if he's still on it.
The generator kicking seamlessly. Again, Tim, I don't actually know, to be honest. It's never happened while I've been there. But I'll ask next time. Phil says we have some of our Dreamliners about to depart. We're expecting some good spray shots.
Well, that's if I can pan him, mate. You know what I mean? Get the pan on him.
Tim Parker's but we'll be live for the Singapore departure at 11 o'clock. If the Singapore gets out before the Emirates comes in, I guess we will.
Yeah. What I'll say is, if it's on the taxi or it's just pushed on when the Emirates comes in, I'll stay for that as well. So I'll give you.
Catay's pinging, but it's still just sat on stern.
It's been like that since it's been there for the last hour and a bit. So I don't know what's happening on there. A ping that's not a ping.
It may well have a slot. The Cathay ends up with, because it flies halfway across the world, it ends up with a slot a lot of the time going that way.
Do you know what? I'm surprised you don't have the question about the planes that have to hold, you know, like that always wait around, you know, waiting for the slot.
Yes.
We get that everywhere.
Yeah. It's like the most. We had it the day going out to Amsterdam when I went with Edwin and Tom, and we got told we had a slot, and we started taxiing out towards uniform, but then we made the little turn to Victor Bravo, and I was like, oops. And then we went, so slot must have been cancelled, which is nice, because I really wasn't in the mood to sit for uniform. I went home in Amsterdam for like 4.5 hours, 5 hours.
Wow.
But then I flew home on the job seat with EasyJet, which was great. EasyJet were very accommodating. One of the big perks of the job is getting to hop on the jump seat every now and then.
Yeah, you've done well at the jump seats, haven't you? Like, you've been on the A330s.
I have, yeah. A good friend of mine, Harry, flies those. I've been on both of the ones that we have based here, Golf Mike and Golf Lima.
We had one go back this morning.
Done some back to Bryce.
Yeah, back to Bryce this morning, 6 o'clock.
They hop in and out quite often, don't they?
They do. Then they have to get a bit of work done as well, don't they? Just to.
Some of you who do follow my Instagram, ATCO photos, would have seen. I did a post the other day about Alpha that got retired. That was my very first jump seat ride, so that's why I was a bit emotional.
It was on our stream, mate.
It was on the stream, yeah. I remember. I saw them. I was on the evening shift when they towed her out onto the remote stand was ready.
Yeah, you got the first picture of it with the with where they took all the
I did, and then it
decals off.
magically appeared on lots of other forums that I wasn't part of.
Yeah, I had the word of someone about that.
Yeah, so I again, like, going back to actually something you were talking about your stream yesterday about people pinching content, share my content with a tag or whatever. But if you're monetising it or not crediting it, it's different.
It's a game changer, isn't it? If you're making money of something, then you have to tell the person and actually give them the right to actually take some money for it.
Yeah. Sorry, if you're just chucking a picture I've put on my Instagram on the Facebook forum, I don't mind, just credit me for it.
I just say, look, basic respect is you get credit, you ask credit, you know, you give credit to the author. Yeah. And people just go credit to author, and it's like, sorry, that's just a poor man's excuse for not doing anything there.
The Norwegian 73 UNICEF livery is on its way out from Bergen.
Yeah.
Seen that quite a lot. We saw that in Copenhagen, didn't we?
We saw it a couple of weeks here on the stream as well.
Yes, yeah. I tend to find Norwegian. If you ever want to catch a Norwegian, Friday nights is the one, because we have like 5 come in.
They do.
All at once on a Friday night.
Well, we had one this morning with. I haven't seen this man on tail before. So, you know, we always get excited when we have a man on tail, and he had a lovely moustache. It was beautiful. Nice spray from that 273. Probably off to somewhere quite nice. I'll just have a quick look.
Trying to find it. Agadir.
Oh, very nice.
Wish I was going somewhere warm. Oh wait, Liz was just telling me out there that the quandaries of packing for a trip in LA followed by some days in New York.
Oh, it's going to be a nightmare, honestly, because like
With
LA
all
is
these-
20, so I'm going to be like shorts, you know, because I'm a sad Brit. And then like we're going to go to New York, and it's going to be absolutely freezing.
This is why we're going to New Orleans and San Francisco in January. We looked at Washington, Chicago, all those sorts of places, but just thought in January, nah.
Well, the great thing is though is that it's more manageable New York in those times.
Oh, it's so cheap. I left it there. We went in January for my 21st, and everyone we spoke to was like, it's the slowest 2 weeks of tourism of the year. So
Yeah.
basically, whatever you want, you can
I mean,
pretty much.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, the time we're going, you know, like in that couple of weeks, it won't be that busy either. You know, it'll be a lot of home people there, but I don't think there'll be as many tourists. So, like I say, I've been to New York in December before as well, and it's been good. So, looking forward to it. I've got all the pizza places and the burger places sorted. You know what I mean? I'm serious.
Have you guys booked any helicopter tours for?
I've done them before. I've done it twice.
I know
already.
you've done it twice. Yeah.
Liz has done it.
I'm not going to have the time to do one, unfortunately. I don't think.
Oh, in LA? No, I'm not. So.
Harrison and Enda, I know we're looking at doing one because I wanted to get one while I was landing.
Yeah, if I was going to do it, I'd do it with Liz. But the problem is with the rice, I'm not sure she's going to like get full enjoyment out of it.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
So it's go and see Harry Potter and the Cursed Child in Broadway.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
When are you doing that?
When we're there, like the Friday that we're there,
Nice.
because like we're at the top of the rock, so we're going to do some landscape photography, cityscape photography on there. That's sunset's like 4:30, 5:30. Get a bit of food and then go and see Harry Potter and the Cursed Child.
That sounds so good. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm going to do. I'm only there for 48 hours.
Yeah, going to be good that.
As long as there's wine involved, that's fine.
Exactly. Oh, we're going to be hammering the duty free before we go out as well.
Is Liz around? Liz is stood with an umbrella at the side. She's enjoying some peace and quiet, I think.
Like, I'll guarantee you, as soon as we're finished, she's going to go, "Oh, it's freezing! I'm dying out there!" And it's like, okay, whatever.
You could have snuck in here with us.
She could. We've got a little stool for her. We'll have to get a guest chair now, I think. A guest chair.
I just need to come in summer. I was so busy this year. I remember messaging you quite a lot over summer. Like, hey, the cafe is actually pushing back now.
Excellent.
Yeah, I remember trying to sort out a date with you over summer and it just wasn't
workable, was it? It's you know, you got commitments for family life and then you got work life on top of that. You know, it's hard. I mean, I've been trying to get my mate John on here for ages and it just hasn't happened.
Yeah.
Oh, nice bit of fluff off the wings there.
Love a nice fluffy one.
Voice went high pitched, which was beautiful.
Let's have a look at where some inbound traffic is.
There's one of the TUI Dreamliners.
And it's just over the channel.
Excellent. So we're looking at about 40 minutes. Not even less.
Some Ryanair's inbound. The Logan. Yeah. Quite a few departures to go.
I think one of the questions that I see you getting asked a lot is, you know, like when you've done all your stuff and everything, you know, you've done qualification, is people go, do you have a choice about where you get located? And it's literally a case of
so when you join up to the NATS cadets scheme, effectively you are signing up knowing that you can go to any of their units.
Yeah.
And towards the end of your training, based on what ratings you have, you can put in a preference of where you'd like to go, but it is no more than that. It is a preference, and I think a lot of people get carried away with it being like, I've asked to go here, so I'm going to end up here. It's really not. Am I right? It's very much you'll go where they need you to go.
Yeah.
And if they can accommodate it, they try. I was very lucky to come here, but do you want me to hold that?
I'm just looking for a battery. Sorry, I'll pan this one and then I'll get that one. There's a little battery that I need to do the mics with, otherwise they go dead.
Yeah.
Up nice and early, it means that's empty again. Even the props weren't going that high through the tower, so I think that tells you how empty that.
So I suppose it's harder for you at traffic control and the Rugby Power today. To be honest, not really. The runway is a bit wetter, so if we're doing single runway, people don't make the exits as often, so they end up just being on the runway about 30 seconds longer than normal even. I'm can't get the words out. But no, it's not a big deal.
Plus it's Manchester.
The view is exactly the same. Simon's quite rightly stated it's Manchester, so we're used to this sort of weather.
Used to it, aren't you? It's like
it's this weather now from now into end of March, so
yeah.
But yeah, not really much difference at all.
There we go. Right, just charge you up and then I'll grab you. The glamour of streaming. Or plugging in battery. We got this new battery and it's like it could do like effectively worked it out, it could do 24-hour stream with that one battery.
Oh nice.
It's
I was just saying to Liz, what gear are you taking with you? Because are you streaming in LA or just doing content?
just doing content. Yeah, we're just going to be getting a load of content. I said there's a couple of things around YouTube that makes it a little bit difficult for us to do it, but we are still looking to work around that. So you never know, but I don't think that's going to be the case.
Mr. Pingu has gifted another 5 memberships.
Oh, David, you top man.
So Lee, Brian, Andrea, Gary, and Love, right? All got your gift membership. So
thank you, David. Really do appreciate it. Yeah, Mr. Pingu's an absolute legend. Supports a lot of the track.
Well. I'll do that.
Oh, look at that fluff of the Dreamliner. That's filthy.
Hopefully, I'm actually going to get out this tent when the cafe goes. So I want to see if I can get a fluff picture of the cafe.
Just ask us to take a picture for you.
What?
Pay us. You get a 45 megapixel image on the Canon R5.
Do you use that for video as well? Yeah.
Yeah. So what happened was during the summer we had issues with this camera because it overheats. Because it's just a small body and stuff like that. There's no fan. That thing's got fans in it because it's a proper cine camera.
Yeah.
So it's really good in really hot conditions and stuff like that. So we got it for that. But this one's got better autofocus. So I do like to use this one for So I'm a Sony lover.
Yeah, well, you converted me into the world of Sony.
Exactly, because it's the brilliant cameras.
With my beautiful A7.
Look at that, A7 III. Absolute beast, and it's got the Sigma 1-400 on there.
I do indeed, yeah, beautiful bit of glass there.
I tell you what.
For what you pay?
Exactly.
It's really good. Because when I bought it, I didn't have the budget for the Sony lenses, and that is really good. How far away from Manchester do you control aircraft and who takes over?
Ah, good question that.
So when we're working radar, we get about 40 miles away, sometimes a little bit closer, and we just vector them from 40 miles either to the holds and then from the holds around, or we give them shortcuts and stuff and get them in, or and then we don't work departure. So on departure, as soon as it's
straight start,
as soon as it's through like 2,500-3,000 feet, we hang on to them to about that level in case we have a missed approach on the other runway, so we can move them around. But yeah, straight off Scottish, so we don't. In the tower, you're not really working out really beyond 4 or 5 miles, unless they'll find approach. Obviously, 10-mile finals, but
absolutely.
So the Emirates, as an example, we would probably get that over Stoke area, just a bit beyond Stoke-on-Trent. There's actually a VOR called the Trent VOR. That's one of the release points from all the traffic in the south. So once it gets to there, we can turn it to the Trent approach on Tuesday.
I've got a question, and it's just popped into my head. So it's one from the Facebook groups again, because it's always a great thing, and you can just tell people after that. So do you know, you've got like the Emirates, and on certain days it comes in over, it comes over northeast coast, and then sometimes it's a lot of times it comes up from the south and stuff like that. Can you explain to people why that happens? Because
it's purely flight planning. It's purely someone will look at the winds. Where can they get the most of a sort of extra push from.
Yeah.
It'll be where they're going to get regulations. If Scandinavian airspace are on strike, for example, then they're not going to come through Scandinavian airspace, they're going to route over Europe. If there's European sectors on strike, or London control has got really bad regs, then they'll come up over Amsterdam and in from the east.
Absolutely.
Purely based on which airspace can get them to Manchester as quick as possible.
Yeah. Because I mean, we know that like a couple of years ago, we were flying lots of Greece, and German ATC had restrictions flying over their over them, and that's when you get the delays, isn't it, and etc. It's fun.
So someone's about how does Gander Oceanic work? So the Oceanic border split directly in half. Gander do one half, and Shamwick do the other half, based up in Prestwick, is it? So Shamwick is they control the north eastern side of the ocean from Prestwick.
That's correct.
And that been to visit that a couple of years ago. It's changed quite a bit since I went. They didn't have radar when I went. They've got ADS-B on the ocean now.
They have.
So they didn't have that when I first went. But basically, everyone's given the start of all the oceanic crossings begin with a waypoint, which is basically your coordinates, and you're told to get there within a certain amount of time, flying a certain speed at a certain level. We just make sure that all the planes that then start their crossing at that point are all at the same speed, at the same level, and they're all about 10 minutes apart or something like that.
That's right.
I don't really know exactly how it works. Oceanic really isn't my...
Well, with the new satellites that they got in space and everything, you're going to be controlling that effect. It's going to be changes for them, isn't it?
But now, so it used to be like a computer game. The planes would be like, because obviously as planes fly, they get lighter, so they can then go higher. So you might start your oceanic crossing at flight level 350, finish at 390.
Yes.
And basically the pilots would then just, via some sort of data linking thing, say, "Oh right, we're ready now to climb. Can we climb?" And then the controller would have a look and go, "Right, is there anybody else in that area at that time?" "Yes." "Okay, so no, you can't climb," or "No, there isn't." Off you go.
Got the tap that's just come in. I like a bit of tapness. There you go. Yeah, I do like it. It works on the A320 Neo though. I don't know why.
I don't know if it works so well on the E-Jet. I'm not a massive fan of the livery on the E-Jet, but we get a lot of Embrace. So.
Yeah.
It's funny because if you book them to go long haul from Lisbon, it's really quite reasonable.
Oh, it's crazy.
But I find that just booking them to go to Lisbon isn't.
It isn't. No, they are literally a transit airline, aren't they? Use it as a hub and then move you on through there. But yeah, no, some of their numbers over to America are absolutely ridiculous, and South America as well. Having said that, we were talking about the Aer Lingus sale. That was belting, that sale.
Yeah. So, Dunky, how long have I been ATC now? You have followed me for a while. It's been
just telling you, hate
7 years in March. So yeah, it's been a long old time. Do you ever fancy moving anywhere? No, not really. I'm quite settled up here. I enjoy Manchester's the busiest tower and radar unit inside NATS. So if I went anywhere busier, it'd be tower only. I'd just have to drop my radar ticket. And I just don't like... Yeah, Heathrow might look like a really good job, might be busy and fun, but you've got all the things with. You've got to live in London, you've got to get all the way through T3 to get to the tower, all these sorts of things that just don't appeal to me, to be honest.
Good balance, isn't it?
And when you've got like a family and stuff like that, I'm not really interested in just upping and moving.
No.
So we're quite happy here.
Are you going to get this one? Actually, it rotates.
I'm going to try.
Yeah. Like I said,
get out of the tent and try.
Yeah, I'd do that because that would be the shot to get.
So Concord had its oceanic clearance. Yeah, you get your oceanic clearance sort of as part of your flight plan, I believe.
Yeah, you have to file for it at certain times before you cross the area, don't you? If memory serves me right.
Not very often you see them go to the end. They can't go beyond Victor Bravo if there's somebody on the ILS.
Okay, that's something I didn't know.
So because that Rhino is now in what's called the ILS critical area. So if there's somebody on the ILS, which there isn't, somebody just turning on, but he'll be off by then. Then they can't go on because it produces fluctuations. So
that is, but do you know what? You said that, I'm like, that makes so much sense.
That's why they all dive off at the one
that
just
before.
Yeah. So.
Okay. Well, there's my fact for the day when I'm going to stream next time for 05s. because like we usually go on the turn on Mount Vision, like when we're on these kind of ops.
Yeah.
And
right, that cafe's lining up, so I'm going to
yeah, go for it, mate. Go for it.
Do you know what? Just for a sec, just want to get this. I've got the
Right.
mic on still, so you can say hi.
Oh, here we
Hi,
go.
everybody.
So you're still alive.
Liz is still here. We haven't sacked her yet.
Not yet.
Got cold hands. I'm about to try and take a first photo in like an hour. I think wishing for an early rotation on a 12-hour flight's probably.
You never know.
Oh yes, Tim's going to get a great shot of that. Oh, beautiful. Oh, fluff. Oh, that's the best fluff departure of the day, that.
That's the one, I think. Just from a quick look through.
That was the best fluff departure. Oh, you dirty animal.
That's the
He's
one.
just shown me the shot and he literally got the perfect fluff moment
That's
on that,
the one,
which
I think.
I'm sure you'll know which frame that was because I got a little bit excited.
Well, there'll be one of the pictures which looks great on the back screen, and I get it onto my
No.
computer, and it looks like garbage.
That looks pin sharp, mate.
That-
No, I'm trying to avoid the camera.
I think I just stood in front of it to
It's
show
all right.
something.
Okay.
I was going to say, what time is it? I don't know what time it is.
It's-
10:53.
Oh, wow.
We've got the Emirates in about 20 minutes.
Then we're going with that. Is that all right with you, babes?
Oh, that's fine. I'm kind of enjoying just kind of watching the planes for a change.
All right. Well, from now on we'll just sack you. You can just
Ooh.
stand out there.
I know the Manchester to Punta Cana is taxing out. I know
Something on that.
I know the phone.
Oh, there we go. We'll get that as well. 2 for 1.
I didn't realise that was today, but I remember her saying.
Excellent.
Her daughter was best friends with mine at nursery.
Ah.
I didn't even realise them. My little girl came in from nursery one day. Loads of like TUI stuff
Yeah.
from a day where they'd
Oh, like yeah.
gone away. And then I realised that TUI pilot.
Winner.
We're going to have to look at some of these pictures.
It's amazing how close the community is with the staff at the airport, isn't it? That's filthy. Oh, that's pin sharp, mate. Don't even bother going home on that one.
That's the better one.
Yeah. I smashed that. There you go. Simple as that.
I like that one as well. It's not obviously no fluff, but just that's it.
Well, I won't lie. Do you know, one of the things about going to LA is I'm going to be so happy about being able to do photography again.
And so I don't remember the last time you posted a photo.
Liz takes them and I edit them. No, I still do the
Do you want to
editing.
do all my edits as well?
Mate, just send them my way. I love editing. So it looks like we're back on
I've
to
been
single
so
ops.
lazy as well. I remember when the BA 319 Retro first came into Manchester. Nadeem edited that for me
Yeah.
because I couldn't be bothered.
Sorry, I laughed there.
And he did a really good job. But I was quite new to it all at the time. I didn't really know a lot about editing, and I had this like wicked tower shot. First ever time it came in, it was going to be the first tower shot, its first revenue flight, and I was like, I want someone to do it properly. Got 5,000 likes.
Did he charge you?
So he didn't. No.
Oh, wow.
So,
That's a first for everything.
yeah.
Right, on single ops now, which means we're going to get the touchdown the Emirates A380 right in front of us, which, let's be honest, is better.
Oh, of course, yeah. So that would be why that Ryanair rolled to the very end then. wouldn't it?
Absolutely. But as I say, that's a really cool thing. Like I said, I wasn't aware of that, and you know, sometimes you just have to turn around and go, "Wow, I didn't know that," and that helps us with the stream, to be honest.
Sometimes they'll say, can we roll to the end?
Yeah.
And you'll be like, yeah, you can, yeah. And then they'll land, slam the brakes on still, and then it's almost like taxis to the end, and you sort of almost think,
And you're like going,
surely you just want to use that inertia to...
the whole point of going down there is,
But as some of the pilots have then said to me afterwards, they don't have the ability in their SOPs to just glide down the runway at 100 knots. They've got to get it down to
wouldn't they?
control speed, and then they can roll. But a light airplane doesn't really roll that far.
Yeah.
So, but the heavies, they do appreciate it.
Oh, I love it. I've loved it when we've had the Emirates come all the way down to us.
They're one of the ones that take uniform. They come down here and they've got Victor Charlie or Victor Bravo to choose from.
Yeah.
Angled taxiways, and they'll still choose to make the left turn. Aer Lingus 330 to Orlando's pinging. Emirates is over Bedfordshire.
Excellent.
Neck of the woods, I was at the start of my life down in Buckinghamshire just next door.
Oh, we've got decent fluff-tastic conditions at the moment.
So departure-wise, we've still got the Orlando's pinging. No sign of the Singapore yet.
Unfortunately. Right. I apologise for the rough pans at the moment, but that's just because... Okay, cool, mate. Got an EasyJet down there?
Whose flight radar is this?
Lizz's.
Why don't she have the
Because she'll, if it's too bright or whatever...
I'm just putting logos on, I'll turn them off afterwards.
Oh, don't worry about that.
But she hasn't got logos on, so...
Yeah, I don't know why she doesn't have the logos turned on. She goes, it's a distraction, I can't look. Right, got an EasyJet coming in from Hamburg.
I think Germany's on my list of sort of like one-night trips to do this year.
Hamburg, so my mate John, when he was at EasyJet, did a night out. Well, they had a night stop for some reason. I can't remember why, but he said Hamburg's a great night out.
Yeah. We should take Tom.
Right, let's just go to the EasyJet, the Airbus factory.
And have a lemonade.
Yes, we love a lemonade on the channel.
He actually shocked us when we went to Copenhagen, didn't we? Because 4 of us sat.
Yeah, he's the one who wanted
a drink. And he had 2 drinks.
Yeah, I think he's becoming an alcoholic on the QT. He's always talking about drinking now.
We're on the grass bank. Yes, Dean, we are. Well, it's more of a mud.
Yeah, it's the mud bath, mate.
In a grass bank, but yeah, that's where we are.
We just wanted to remember the spirit of you, Dean, because this is where you last were when you came to Manchester.
And yep, single only ops from 11 till 4 o'clock.
That's correct.
And then that's dual for the evening. Beautiful. This is a good spot for 5 less single.
It is. It's decent for the. Oh, I've messed up. Oh.
The only thing is those 2 little towers, red and white towers.
I just photoshopped them out, mate.
Yeah, but go back to my previous comment, I can never be bothered.
Content aware tool, it's brilliant. Just get rid of it. There you go. Out. There you go. All sorted. And it's so good nowadays with the AI tech. It's like
yes, you can put anything on that.
It just guesses it most times now.
You could just get a blank Photoshop up and go AI me a picture of the Dreamliner departing from Manchester, and you can put it on and on and on.
Well, it was interesting because we were listening to the radio on the way down today, and apparently kids in school now are all into the AI, and a load of them are getting done because they've begun getting up to bad stuff with it, like putting videos of people's of the heads on and certain stuff.
H fears he's going to be the Tom of LA. I drank less than minutes to get us.
No.
It's alright, H, I can help you sort that out.
Harrison's good in fairness, because I'll corrupt him.
Oh yeah, Singapore's pinging, this is good.
Excellent. So Harrison's good, right? Because I remember when we went to Cologne, like he didn't look like he was going to drink a lot, and he actually outlasted Endo. And we were up to like 3 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning drinking. So
what's Endo like in terms of drinking?
Endo's
because he's not. I've not been. We obviously went to Amsterdam with him, but
I know that Endo goes out, likes to have a drink a lot, and no, I made him sound like an alky there. No, he likes to have a drink, but when we were in Cologne, he went to bed dead early. So. I don't know. Harrison, don't worry, mate. I know you're good.
Just in to say hi and leave a like, Simon and Lizz mods and fellow viewers. Thanks, Roy.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate your support. Hope you've all been loving Tim's coming on today and stuff like that. He's gone out his way to help us. So, show Tim some love in the chat, please.
And hit on my Instagram.
Yeah, smash his Instagram up. Do you want to stick your link in there? Just give me 2 seconds, I'll do it. You're a mod, aren't you, on the channel?
I don't know.
You should be. If not, I'm going to be asking questions why. You should be able just to be able to...
I was definitely a mod.
Oh, you still be. Unless, like, Liz did it when she got rid of one person. Let's have a look.
Have a look.
Because it's only mods can stick it in, unfortunately. CO, copy link, copy profile URL, let's go into the stream. I'll pin it as well.
Oh, you're a gem.
No, mate, like going out of your way like this is just next level for us. There's an advert for which I don't want to do because probably get copyrighted on it because they love doing that at the moment. Oh, just noticed Mr. Roy's in the chat. Great to see you, Roy. Sorry. Oh, sugar.
Struggling, mate. Hey.
Oh, my fingers are so cold.
So, where can you see if I'm on that?
So if you went in the chat and just type anything, it'll have a spanner next to it.
A little spanner. I'll put a little wave in.
Michael Ingle, who's a legend, we love Michael's, just said Tim, Atlanta going to win the Super Bowl.
We had our chance, Michael.
Are you ready for anything?
Yeah,
It's alright, mate, don't worry about it.
Yeah, me and Michael bullies me about.
He's a top guy.
I love him.
We want to do a bit of a drinking session with Michael, so I'll
That
let
is
you
what
know.
I fear I wouldn't win. But yes, we had a chance to win the Super Bowl many, many years ago. And
Oh,
so-
you're not? Wait a minute. I'll do you now. Easy. Sorry. Just a sec.
how rude. Blame Liz for that. Yeah, we had the chance to win the Super Bowl and we choked it. So I don't think now we've not got Matt Ryan anymore either. I don't think that's going to.
Just moderator. There you go, mate. You should be a spanner now.
I've always been a spanner, mate.
There you go. Put something else in there, you should be good. Yeah, what you call it, Mike K calling Liz the moderator Terminator. She is, honestly. She's finished off more of them than anything.
You're now standing.
Yeah, you are. There you go. Welcome to the madhouse.
Delete inappropriate comments.
Oh, we got a Logan Air coming in. I'm not on it today, I've got to be honest.
Yeah, this pudge is going to... Oh, it's an Azure Rhino. Are we going for it?
Oh, I'll tell you what, that was firm. That was a firm landing. That's going to...
Nice little virgin coming out for you as well. I know you like your virgins.
I love a virgin. Can't say no to one.
Good job Liz isn't in the tent here. Back in a...
If she is, I'm just going to batter you in LA.
Oh, no shit. I'm definitely more scared of that.
Oh, dear. Okay, so we've got the 2 now that's turning on to 05 left.
It's not too bad out here now. The rain's sort of died off a little bit.
Right, let's go on to that 2E. No 2E ops are here, so love saying hello to them and showing a love. There we go.
If I could rotate at any point now, that'd be nice.
That was
Long old row, that one.
just to say that shot was sponsored by Tim's lovely bum. Okay, let's see. I think we've got something coming in. Am I hearing things? No, I'm not. Have I gone past it? I have. Ryanair just about to touch down.
Who is Ryan?
I got Tim's lovely bum in that shot. He's got a lovely bum.
Thanks, mate. I realised I was a bit in the way because it went on the world's longest takeoff roll.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, well, that's what they do. Right, Virgin Atlantic to Orlando is on. Is this the one that person wanted?
I think so.
Yeah, it was.
The Singapore. Or was it the Aer Lingus to Orlando one?
That's one of the two, isn't it? Well,
Either way, we're going to get them.
we're going to go. Oh. Don't worry.
The Singapore's on its way out.
It certainly is. You can see.
On the Lingus on its way out, and the Emirates is
Probably about 10 minutes, isn't it?
approaching the day.
Excellent. Oh, Boeing Dreamlifter's over us again. Oh, it's actually just flying to the north of Manchester. We got that on the stream a few weeks ago, but in blue skies, just going right over.
Amazing.
So nice.
Well, that noise we heard when I first got here, what's it going over the top, the US Air Force one, that would have been cleared out, that would have been viewable, but not today.
Well, we actually had one a few weeks ago, and it had contrails with it. You know, it's like the conditions was perfect for it. Even with a prop, it was like, yes, thank you.
Alex has asked if I work at Manchester A380. I do. Yeah, I love my job. It's really good fun. I'm actually on 2.5 weeks leave at the moment, in preparation for our trip to LA.
Just fine.
Amongst other things. But
we are so looking forward to that trip. It's just going to be a good laugh.
thank you to everyone who's just followed my Instagram. I appreciate that. There's sort of all sorts of mixture of content on my Instagram. Most of it's shots from the tower. Some there's like on my story highlights. There's like old Q&As. We've got me reels from the tower, and then there's some of my travel photos as well, along with some of my
Yeah, you do.
shots.
I think your Q&A session's the next level. You know,
I've not done it in a while. When was my last one? Q&A 9.
You're so going to do one, aren't you?
Might do it in LA. January this year. Bye, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of story highlights on things that I get asked a lot about. So there's one about slots, one about diversions, one about runway closures.
Where's this
night shifts, all that sort of stuff.
Where is the... Oh, there it is.
How to join ATC, but I always have to warn people as well, these might be a bit like out of date. Because like I said, I went through selection for ATC 8 years ago.
Yeah.
7 or 8 years ago now. Even people like my brother we've talked about who went through selection 4 years ago. A lot's changed since even he went through.
Well, they had to, didn't they? Because unfortunately, with COVID and everything, things changed, didn't it, for them? So I think they were very active with their recruitment policy a few months ago, weren't they? Yeah. I think they'll be opening that again. I think
they were. I think there was so many more than they may be expecting, but.
Well, I think they need to have a pool of people, don't they, that they can just go to. You know.
So Diane's asked, why doesn't Manchester use a follow me car like many airports overseas? To be honest, I don't know why airports overseas do, but like I know what you mean. When you go to like Tenerife or something, you seem to get a car that takes you to the gate. We just tell them where to taxi. There's some places we do a follow me car. So for example, at night, if they have to go over a piece of taxiway without any lights on it, they'll get a follow me car. There's a stand that is not aligned with where the pilots are expecting it to be, so they have a follow me car to get onto that stand and stuff like that. But as a whole, we're too busy as well. If you think about if every single one of these planes you're watching now lands and every single one of them needs a follow me car all the way to the gate, you'd need about 30.
Well, I remember like on inaugurals they always used to do a follow me car because it looks good for the videos, doesn't it?
Yeah, and there's some scenarios where we do. So for example, if we've got a medical emergency inbound, so the Eurowings Discover, was it, that came in?
That was, yes.
With the medical of the week, if they have briefed last minute, changed the approach, they've got so much to think about, we will just say to them, when you land, you will just get a follow me. We won't bother with taxiways, don't worry about charts, just follow that car.
We'll make sure you're all good.
And we'll make sure everyone's out your way, and then we prep the lead vehicle and say, this is the route you can expect. And then and then that way they haven't got to worry about going the wrong way or something with somebody ill on board. So yeah, we will use them, and if there's someone who's really unfamiliar or lost or has gone the wrong way or something like that, then we do have the Follow Me cars available. There's lots of little guys on the airport ops. Some of them start to show up now on ADSB actually.
I think a question that I've asked you a couple of times, and I know it would be good for the people, is that, so, you know, Manchester at the moment, it's in a state of change, ever change, isn't it? You know,
yes,
the new T2. How difficult has it made for you? Because I know that, you know, just looking at no times and stuff like that, you know, just my privy, it's always constantly changing. You know, about taxiways use the restrictions that you've got in place.
Like T2, especially with it being closed at the top now, is pretty much one way in, one way out for
Yes.
almost everything. But as the old saying goes, no pain, no gain.
They have to do it.
There's no other way of doing it, and yeah, they're starting over winter, which is, I guess, helpful. It's going to be shut for looking at a couple of years to build and move here. So I do hope it's really good when it ends. I think some of the plans I've heard are things like EasyJet moving to T2 as well. I think is all very ambitious. I'm not quite sure how that's going to work, but we'll see. Air France A380 taxiing out. I've never flown on one of them. I do want to get myself on her.
So we had, you know, on our return flight, we had the chance to go from JFK to Boston on the A220 and then fly out back on the A330, and we were tempted to do that, but we were thinking, you know what,
the normal A330, not the Neo though.
You know, it would have been the Neo as well.
Nice, yeah.
But we were thinking, like, with how it can be over there, if you got snow and stuff like that, those flights get cancelled right, left and centre.
And you're stuck in Boston.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just like, whilst we could do some spotting in Boston, which would be cool, it's just that we're pushing our trip limit with the time anyway, so it just didn't work for us, to be honest, unfortunately.
I had to offload myself off a flight this year for the first time.
Oh wow!
Did I ever tell you about my trip to Norfolk via Dublin?
Oh, I know about it, but you didn't.
So the Ryanair went tech
in
the morning, and then in Dublin. Few things in life are as reliable as the morning Dublin, and yet the one day I want to catch it, it went tech. So I then meant I wouldn't have made my connection to London City.
Wowzers.
That's a shame. And I was going down to meet a friend, and we went to Amsterdam, so I couldn't risk being stuck in Dublin.
No, you can't, can you?
Overnight. I did fly from the mighty Norfolk Gateway that is Norwich International Airport with KLM. That's all right.
Well, one of our mods was down there, actually got lucky into going to the KLM sheds there, and absolutely loved it by the sounds of it.
There's lots going on.
Yeah.
Isn't T2 mainly for long haul? No. Got TUI and Jet2 are based in T2.
Absolutely.
Jet2 do sort of spill over into T1, especially over summer, but their main base is T2. You've got all your flag carriers, so a lot of flag carriers, so you've got KLM, Air France, Brussels, Pegasus, all based at T2. You do have a lot of your long-haul airlines over there, so you've got your Singapore, Cathay, Virgin, all that sort of stuff. Pakistan, when they were here, they were T2, but you've then also got Etihad that are back at T1 because there's no space. You've got Gulf Air in T1, you've got Emirates in T1. So
yeah, it's an interesting mix at the moment. Do we have an idea when Etihad are going to go back to 2?
No, I've had a look. The loads are really good as well.
They are. That's the thing that I'm just like going.
I wonder if. So I don't know if you remember when it was 2. The first one was the timings it does now. So it's like it arrives at 7, goes at 9.
Yes. The
second one will land at 11, and it'd sit here all day. It wouldn't go until 7 o'clock in the evening. And I wonder if there just isn't the space for it to sit here all day at the moment.
That'd probably be the thing, wouldn't it? Yeah.
And with the way their banks work, with when they want it to come and go out of Abu Dhabi, there might not be. And it's frames as well. So many I think this is the biggest problem with United is they don't have the frames to come back here. Never mind
It's also they still don't have pilots. You know.
Tim, what's your favourite pasty from Greg's? It really depends, mate. What's hot, doesn't it? That's the biggest quandary when you go into a
but then that's a guess game on its own, isn't it? I mean, you can ask him.
I like the festive bakes, but the festive bakes have got to be hot.
Top man. Giving us a wave there. Airside ops, we love him here.
Chicken bake as well. It's got to be hot. Steak bake I can eat.
Steak bake, I'm stay for all day long. Just like, do you know, after a 6-hour stream in freezing conditions, just warms me up on the inside.
Yeah.
All right, I think I say 3:30 out to Orlando.
I love the little nose wheel spray.
Love that, don't you?
Yeah, so Matt's put when T2 was built, it was full on. Yeah, I think all the terminals here aren't really doing what they were built for. T3 was built for British Airways to do 15, 20 flights a day, and now it does 15 Ryanair's a minute. Steak, bacon, sausage roll chaser for me. Yeah, good choice. I think can never ever go wrong with Greg's sausage roll.
We used to do the chasers. Do you know what? We like the pizza slice now as well.
Good pizza slice. When they had over summer, they had all the crazy ones. Oh, they were good. Leeds, but remember when American used to come to Manchester? Yeah, we had the 330 to Philly. Would go on stand 55.
Well,
and then we even had the 780
It was
to
so
Chicago.
funny seeing that thing pop with its bum popped out all the time, wasn't it? On 55, just like, what the hell?
And then we had the Chicago, twice weekly Chicago, didn't we, on the Dreamliner?
Yeah, the Dreamliner. I love that. The American and the Dreamliner is one of my favourite liveries on that.
Works.
It's gorgeous.
For me, though, the KLM on the Dreamliner.
Yes.
On the shorter Dreamliners, not on the 10s. It doesn't look right on the 10s.
I don't think much suits the 10s.
Emma's turning on to final. Thank you for that, Mike.
Thanks for that. So Mr. Mike K is like our radar. He's always on it, do you know what I mean? Telling us what we've got. So thanks for that, Mike. You're an absolute legend. Need to recruit Mike into the tower. He'd be on it, trust me.
Yeah, tell us where all the planes are.
No, seriously, he'd be like, what do you call it? He's an absolute legend for it. Oh, I've got a PC-12. That's pinged up. That came in this morning.
Welcome to domestic.
Oh, Michael's joined as a member, Liz. Michael's joined as a member.
What?
Wait a minute. You need to stick. Yeah. Just have your mouth.
Do I need to sit close?
And just put that back on now.
Sorry to everyone if this is making a really annoying noise.
Sorry, I was trying to walk down there and then nearly slipped.
Someone's got, do we think AI will have a role in ATC? So this actually
Michael, just joined as member.
Gets brought up
Let's just
a
give you
lot.
a thumbs up, mate.
Both at work, at uni and things. Also, I do think there is AI in the future.
Yes.
How that will look, I don't know.
I think people are still very scared of it, aren't they, as well? I think
one of the things that's talked about a lot is like intelligent approaches, so letting the computers work out rather than humans deciding what the best order is. Let the computers decide it down to all the factors. But at the end of the day, you can never remove the human element, I don't think. But
absolutely.
What happened to America? Did they just stop flying? COVID,
mate.
Just COVID, another casualty of COVID, and the American carriers will struggle to fill the planes. There'll be people that will fly, but I think they'll struggle to fill them.
I'd also say the
premium loads as well is how they make their money, and
absolutely,
and that's what they'll struggle with.
But I think the market going over to the States has been slow to recover since COVID, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's getting there.
It's exactly.
People's budgets for going are dropped. That's why Aer Lingus are doing really well.
I think I also think a lot of the carriers would be scared of having the Aer Lingus effectively as a base here now.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that fluff.
Matt's put a jam donut chaser. I love a jam donut, but I just love a co-op jam donut where you get a 4-pack, £1.75.
You got co-op near you as well?
Yeah, right next door.
Oh, but you're in there often.
What role do we do in the tower? So I do tower and radar. In the tower, to be able to validate in the tower, we've got to be able to do clearance delivery, ground control, both runways, and we've got to be able to do it all together as well before we're allowed to qualify. So I do all of it. How did I get into it? I've always been interested in aviation, but I never wanted to be a pilot, mainly because of the financial barrier to an extent. But ATC is just something different. I really enjoy it.
People, it's beast time.
I'm
going to get some shots.
Sure, this touching down. Yeah, got into it that way. My future goals is honestly just I'm really happy with that, and I know people say aspire to like be the best you can be and all that. I really, really enjoy where I am at the moment. I've got a few things on the horizon at work, but
good development, isn't it, there as well?
But yeah, I'm quite happy.
Oh, look at the fluff coming off them wings.
I'm gonna dip out there.
Yeah, go for it, mate.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Just pull that. There you go. Oh. Yeah, got it. There he goes, legend. I've got it, mate. Check out that spray. was just grabbing Tim's microphone on that approach there. It was a bit of fun. But look at that. That looks so good. Right, we're going to get the next couple of departures going out, because we promised we would. And then that's going to be us done.
Sorry.
It's alright, mate. Don't worry about it.
I have a rhyme.
Alright, we'll get you back in for the rhyme. Alright, let me just get this sorted. Cord.
Camera away now, so it's made it interesting.
There you go.
12 to Glasgow. Good old PC12s.
There you go, mate.
Thank you. I'm trying to throw it on the floor this time.
Oh, we've got Belgium A340. Oh, A330. It looked like an A340 on the thing going over top. Oh, do you know what? We're actually going to call it a day there, because there's no heavies. I thought there was another heavy to go out.
No.
So
Liz,
Liz,
just tidy up the chat. See what else is here.
Tim's going to tidy up the chat, but go on, I'm going to let you finish off the...
With the rhyme.
The future automation.
How you going, everyone? Hope you haven't missed me too much. Right, are you ready? Are you ready for this?
Yep.
We started off with rubbish bins, then moved to ATC chat. But sadly now for today, we must leave it at that.
Is that it?
Sorry, did you want like a 5-verse sonnet in the
I wanted at least 8 lines. No, that was very cute. That was very good.
Really
I'll just say thank you for having me as well. It's always fun to come and hang out.
Do you know what, Tim? We just want to say a massive thank you for my computer going off and going back on again. But no, thank you for coming over. You know, you're an absolute legend, and we'll make sure we get you a few drinks.
Link here to my Instagram is in the chat.
It's in the pinned comment, and
I'll be hanging out with Simon and Lizz all weekend.
Oh yes, there'll be photos, and the battery's just gone on the laptop, which is fantastic. I did have the wire, which is it's on that, isn't it?
Do you want it?
Yeah, just let that go. Let it go. Don't do that.
Cool.
I get a copyright. I'm going to screw Disney over. Right, let's see what this does. So you're going to stay with us for a minute or two? Just waiting for this to...
Has everyone got to hear my rhyme?
I think everyone got to hear your rhyme. Thank you to everyone saying thanks. It's my pleasure.
This isn't working.
Hopefully I won't leave it a year from the next one.
Well, you know...
And hopefully I'll come when it's a bit warmer. I'm alright because I've only done an hour and a half.
There we go, that's...
You guys are surviving being here since whatever o'clock.
Do you know what? There we go. It's not that bad. It's literally, Joe, after the sun comes up, that's when it gets really cold. Like when we start off in the dark. Mr. Matt Cherry's an absolute legend. He's going, thank you for catching Mrs. C and her torch.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you, Matt, and it's always a pleasure, mate, so don't you worry. I'm going to go on to the A380 because I should be doing that. So apparently my computer just decided to shut down.
So we're going to get some lovely taxiing.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's doing a full install. Thanks, Apple. Well, see, I had my old one, which was really good, and it got water damage, so it was just like I had to buy a home studio thing. So, yeah.
Roy, a domestic member for 11 months.
Mr. Roy J. Orlement. Oh, what a legend! Thank you, mate. Sending the love to you, mate. Absolute legend.
Sorry, you guys aren't coming to Boston.
Sorry, Sarah. No, Sarah. We said we'll look to do that.
I'd love to go to Boston.
Well, it's an amazing spot in location. Sarah, we are going to do that. Don't you worry.
On the list.
Wait for it to get a bit warmer first.
Yeah. I did it in December. That's not pleasant.
How many tabs you've got open? That gives me a...
Unfortunately, most of them are essential. Oh, come on. This is ridiculous. Emirates is going to be going out by the time this is uploaded. Right, here we go. It's the Zoom. We've done Zoom charts. Right, people, thank you so much for joining us. And again, thank you so much to Tim today. Oh no, just close down. Why did you do that? Honestly, we're having a nightmare. There we go. So, thank you so much, everyone. Oh, yeah, V1 Aviation's in there as well. Thank you, mate. Good to have you in, but we're going now, so tough.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you, Tim. Absolute legend. Liz, thanks for standing outside. You're an absolute legend. Thank you to our wonderful mods. You absolutely rock again, and we love you at pieces. Thank you to everyone who's kindly donated super chats or gifted memberships. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Keep us going, so thanks for doing that. And, of course, just thanks for joining us, clicking the like button and everything. We love you to pieces. So we'll see you on Wednesday. It's going to be a shorter show, but it's going to be a cool show. It's going to be a load of landings at the top of 05 right, and we can't wait to do that because that's the best show. Right, oh, and Harrison Rose in there. Harrison just saying, could we defo do a weekend in Boston? How close is it? Summer 24 plans, anyone? See, Harrison's already on it, so...
Tell you, mate, you get us some cheeky deals with your United discounts.
We're sorted, so we'll do that, mate. So take care, everyone, and we'll see you